has no style, has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflating himself just like a balloon. This great Z Kong just sings this tune. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here.
It's back again, it's about time too, and this time he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his shit back on. With his whiskers out, he's one tough call. He'll make us smile when he moves his teeth. But gremlins, beware, cause he's after you. DJ
how about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy has partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the third installment of Smash Sister for the same circuit. I'm Explo, and I'll be your host today. Shais is in the background handling everything, and we have the lovely ladies about to play on stream. All right, so let me introduce you to who we have today. First, if you don't know, Smash Sisters is an event of crew battles between women and non-binary people of the community. And let me introduce you to those people right now. We have Frisha from Finland that started like August 2020, mouse player, and that has been actually doing really good recently. Has been getting better and better, which we all love to see at different kinds of tournaments. And so I'm really happy to see what they can provide today. So they're going to be part of the first team. Then we have Ash Clay, who's a chic player from Grenoble in the south of France. She's been playing also for about 6 months to a year. I think she actually started in January. She plays on frame one. I think like there's a few people who actually play on box or frame one type controllers in this crew battle. And she has like a pretty defensive play, and she likes to pick her options carefully. She also TOs the LGBTQ plus online weeklies. Then we have Tova from Sweden, another box player that plays Peach, and that has been like grinding and like really enjoys finding out like the little interactions and the little thing that happens in a game. So I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot from like a lot of technical stuff from her. She also one of the few people who enjoy Peach versus Puff. So I guess if you're from that camp, like the 2 or 3 people that are from that camp, you can be excited about that. We have Emo Degen Cohen, who's it's a good question. It's a good. Oh, she plays Samus, right? She's a Samus player from the UK, and they also play other fighting games. I know they play a lot of Guilty Gear, and they do also a lot of streaming. So content creator, we'll always love to see that. And then we're going to jump on the other team. We're going to start with ECS, who is Falcon that's actually been playing for a while, I believe 2017. She plays Pink Falcon, a fan favorite, of course. She has that style of like she'll start a tech chase and then instantly go into reads to form like maximum opportunities and conversions. And the fun but scary fact about her is that she won an ultimate local without ever owning a Switch. And she's definitely one of the best players in the monthly tournaments. If you don't know, there's a woman of Smash for women and non-binary people of the community. It's like different from Smash Sisters, but you do find a lot of the same people playing in those events. Then we have Booby, who is a Peach player from the north of France. She's been playing for like even longer than me. She's been playing since like 2013. She's always been a great member of the community, especially in France. She's done a lot of good work. She loves the down smash. Got a lot of those down smashes. And she doesn't play that much anymore, but she does like to come to events with a community feeling. So like she went to CanduCon, which is like a version of CamCon in France during the summer, and she's playing right now in the crew battle. And then we have Jeku, who's one of Finland's main TOs. She TO'd Sona. She's a chic player who has been playing for quite a while now. I don't know how many years, but she's been in the scene for a long time now. Fan of Dreffen, so expect a lot of inspiration from that. And then we're gonna end on Vintage Art from England. They started in October 2020. This is someone that I don't really know because I think they've been added as a last addition to the crew battle just recently. They play Young Link and then switch to Chic. and yeah, switch to Sheik. Fan of M2K, but also enjoys low tier. So that's why we have the young Link. All right. I think that's going to be it for all participants. So you have, if I recap, we have Frisia, Ashley, Tova, Cohen in the first Emodigen, sorry, in the first crew, and then we have ECS, Obi, Jeku, and Vintage like in the second one. Now, to start us off, I do believe the first team is going to send in Ash Clay as their first player. So that's who I'm gonna watch right now. If Dolphin wants to handle everything correctly, I'll make sure that everything works out. Right? Maybe. Yeah. I love Max. At my absolute best, the thing that I love the most in life in terms of electronics is Mac computers. This is why I'm using one right now against my will. But we'll make do. I hope everyone is here. This is the start of the second day of the third day actually of Bagarre. I'm at the content house. Created myself a little stream setup to commentate today the Smash Dishes event, and I'm really excited because I've been seeing a lot of those players, especially recently, really giving it their all. So I'm excited to see what they bring. And yeah, so I'm waiting to see who we have in the second team. So Ash plays Sheik. I've been playing. I played with her quite a bit. She. Oh my God! This is extremely loud. Please. All right. Let me just, you know how Dolphin likes to put the volume extremely loud, even at 10, 20%. That's what happened to me. So I'll just dial that back a bit. All right. So we have Trent, aka Ash Clay against Booby. So French against French. There are two characters that are pretty good to bring in at the start, right? I'm still here. I have room that I died. But I did not die. Well, we're good. All right. Yeah, we got Sheik against Peach, a matchup that used to be really tough when we played in PAL, back in the days. Now it's much better. Now it's much better now that we have Sheik and TSC. There's a lot of players who have been switching to Sheik since switching to NTSC, because I think a lot of people had in mind, Power Sheik, it's really rough in the floating matchups, especially against Peach. I don't want to play that. And then we slowly started realizing, wait, Sheik's actually a damn good character in this version. And so that's why you have way more Sheiks now. I know a lot of people who started with Sleepy don't really even know that Sheik used to be so nerfed in PAL, but that up air was annoying, that down throw. And talking about down throw, we started with the down throw. You're always gonna have a conversion no matter what in NTSC now. Even at the very highest percent. So I think what we're gonna see is a lot of moving around on the platform from Ash. I know she's been working on that, and even though she not a fan of platform for Siege player is interesting, but she's been working on that, and she's already playing pretty well right now. We're taking first stock off of Booby. So Booby she doesn't train that much, but she has a lot of experience from just all of her years of playing in the community. She also plays a lot of different fighting games and games in general. So she has a lot of experience. She knows right there, she's okay, I have a bit more space. I don't want to commit too much because I already lost, a stock. This is cruise. Every stock matters. So I'm just gonna pull turnips, try to make Ash approach. Right now, it seems to be doing pretty well, because even if Ash is a patient player, you see she didn't approach that much with those turnips. At some point, you're gonna crack because you're okay, well, I need to do something, and that's gonna be the first stock for Booby, taking that first stock of the first crew. Yeah, we've got Yoshi's Story for first pick. Which is interesting because it's an explosive stage. So this matchup would usually be a bit more a bit slower is actually going pretty fast for the moment. We got 96 to 71%. Now on edge guard, opportunity for Ash. She's gonna take it. The forward smash to overshoot. It's not something you see every day. But not something you see every day though is those phantoms. And that fair phantom, that high startup, the high risk, high reward. Fair is unfortunately going to go to waste. What you have to tell yourself is that phantoms aren't supposed to hit, unfortunately. So as annoying as it is, that's how it is in this game. I will be giving that to Onarab, who's been handling everything off stream too. Been doing his best, and he's gone.
I get to relive right now.
And while I was handling everything, because we have to do everything in this house, like we've got stars, we got Foster and Funka and Coca and people like that. The men, they're just sitting on their couch and drinking their coffee, but they're not doing anything. So we have to have people like on our handling everything off stream. All right. So I missed unfortunately Booby having the third stock taken. Unfortunate, good stall on Ash's spot, but unfortunately that ledge dash is gonna fail. Just hits right back with a forward air, but that back air, unfortunately, not safe. That throw though, extremely safe. Lots of attacks are gonna be really safe. She knows that the forward tilt is really good. She knows the dash attack is amazing, though she's gonna throw it. Might be a bit scary if Ash manages to get it. Tries to go for the finishing up, which would have definitely killed at this percentage in NTSC. Unfortunately, just misses by just a little bit. And now we're in a neutral situation. But as I say that, edge guard opportunity for Booby. She throws that a stitch face. Another stitch face though. Okay. And Booby brings it right back. It was looking really grim at the start of that, 4 stock from Booby, but she actually brings it back to 1 stock. Fortunately, really good play on Booby to be able to, calm himself down for me. Like, oh, that's okay. I might not be able to win the game. I might not be able to get all the 4 stocks, but I'll be able to at least bring Ash down to 1 stock and make it a little bit easier on my teammate. And that's all you can ask for at this point. Congratulations to both of those players. Ash will be staying in for the first team, and now it's up to the second crew to decide where they want to go and who they want to pick. So, who do they have? They have a Sheik main in the name of Jakku. They have Falcon main in the form of ECS. And they have another Sheik main with Vintage Shark, who also can play Young Link. So, we never know. Who are they going to lock in? I'll look, because I think they had to lock in before, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. In any case, they've got some things to play with. They've got 2 Sheiks and 1 Falcon. Now, I know I don't think bringing in Jakku would be maybe the best play, because Jakku unfortunately doesn't chain grab. It's not her style. It's not what she's practiced, right? And Ash isn't scared of chain grabbing at all. So if Ash gets a grab on Jakku, it's gonna be maybe a bit of a bit of an annoying time for Jakku, and a stock can be lost quite easily. Now, as I say that, I might have a guest coming in with me, since it was a bit tough to find commentators. People are very busy. People are playing in the tournament. Some people are away. Some people, they don't have the energy, and I understand. But we have a good boy Ridley that's gonna come in and help me with the commentary. So I think myself, I would bring in ECS. She's the technically the best player in the crew right now, but they actually bring in Vintage Shark. So Vintage Shark is the the new player. They've been playing since 2020, October 2020. And I haven't seen much. I haven't seen anything of her. Any of her gameplay or anything. But I guess it's a good how do you say? It's a good surprise pick. maybe Ash doesn't know too much about the player. Maybe she knows a little bit more about ECS than they do about Vintage Chunk. Although, as I say that, I just remembered that Ash was the one who brought Vintage Chunk into the crew battles, so maybe she actually she actually knows her more than I think. But yeah. But yeah. So we're gonna have a Chic Dido. I hope. What do I want to say? I hope the chain grab is on for Vintage. I hope she's got the chain grabs locked. I'm guessing if she's an M2K fan, she does. Also, really, you can just come upstairs if you want. Like, just come upstairs and we'll like just come next to me and just commentate. You know, good old days. You might be a good idea, honestly. Yeah, Chic Dido, 1 stock on Ash, 1 stock on Vintage Shock, 4 stocks on Vintage Shock. Now, Vintage Shock's goal is obviously going to be to take that 1 stock without losing any. That would be the best for the team. That would be make it an even ground, right? But those chain grabs can be difficult, and I know we're going on Battlefield. So the recovery is going to be a little trickier. You know, those Sheiks know how to use the up air now to, you know, get under the stage and try and make themselves safe when they recover. You know, they've got those refreshes on unlock. So yeah, I'm interested to see what Vintage Shock does, and you know, what we can. I'd be very interested to see what they want to do. So right now they're just, you know, training, I believe. Gotta how do you say? Got those taunts on deck to, you know, let us know that they're ready. Everything's good. They're warmed up. Gotten used to, you know, the connection, you know, the delay. As little as it is, you gotta get used to it. And now Ash is gonna take off those 3 stocks of hers, letting her be with 1 stock. And we're gonna have a grand old time. Vintage Shock against Ash Clay. We're gonna be starting probably at 40 or something like that, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. Ash Clay is starting off pretty strong, putting out a good wall. That nair was definitely unsafe, but not punished, and she got away with that. First grab, tries to go instantly into the dash attack, maybe to, you know, trick her up, but not gonna hit. Although that dash attack from Vintage Shock is gonna hit. I love the movement from Vintage Shock. It's moving extremely fast on the platforms, using those platforms like, you know, you see those the top Chic players do, using those wavelengths appropriately. And there's gonna be a first edge guard opportunity. It's gonna miss though. They're gonna miss the up air. But for the moment, you know, Ash had the control on at the start of the game, but it's gonna be there's gonna be the stock taken for Vintage Shock, and they're gonna be able to even it up to 4 stock taken on each team. Honestly, at first, Vintage Shock, you know, getting used to, like, you know, the matchup and her opponent, but, you know, after like, you know, 30 seconds into the game, she did seem extremely comfortable, and it feels like her character, she fits her very well. So that's a good top tier pick for her. She seems to be loving to use those the movement options with the platform, which you have to use as a Chic player, because the character is not very fast on the ground, but with those wave lanes options, it's definitely much easier to trick your opponent, bait them with your movement, be able to use those needles very efficiently, and yeah. So I think next, I don't know if I'll say it next, because I don't want to have them hear it if they're watching the stream. But they're gonna bring in someone else, of course, on the first team. So who could they bring? They could bring Tova with the the box speech, who's it's a strong character, box speech, right? We've seen players like Noxa, like Fountainelle, switch to the box recently in the European melee side of things, and you can do a lot with box speech. As a box player, I do think that it's one of the characters that gets the most out of the box, just because like the constant claw makes it so that you unlock like definitely another branch in the tree of peach options, and you don't destroy your hands doing it, which is good. Now I need to, before I forget, connect to the right person. Gotta connect to Vintage Shark with the tag Gay420. That's always a tag you love to see. Yeah, honestly, Ridley, just jump in a room with me. And as you might be able to see, no, never mind. I'll keep the surprise. So they couldn't bring in Tova with a Peach, so they could be Peach, Chic, but Vintage seems, I don't know if that would be the best idea, but they actually bring Frisia. So Frisia has been doing extremely well recently, and I think that was a good pick, because with how like Vintage seems actually pretty strong as a Chic player, and although Moss Chic is not like a great matchup, and it's pretty annoying for Mouse because like Marth has to approach, which is not something you want as Marth. But I do think Frisia plays the Chic matchup extremely well, and already you can see that waiting for the perfect opportunity, to take a moment and be able to take that first stock of Vintage Shark. Although 99% already on Frisia, and that back air out of hit stun is gonna be everything you need. Now we've got someone else coming in, so I'm gonna put the mic between us. Hey, how you doing?
I heard you needed some support.
I do need some support. It's not easy to commentate alone.
Oh wow. Okay. So bring me up to speed here. What are we?
So we're working with Frisia from the first team against Vintage Shot from the second team. They're even in stock, 3 stock. This is even. It was Ash against Booby at first, and then Vintage Shot came in to clean up Ash, but Frisia.
Oh, that grab. Okay, this is. I need to get up to speed to this energy because this looks like a very hype set.
Yeah.
The shield poke!
Yeah, so those are the 2 strong players, and I love what I'm seeing from Vintage because I didn't know much about her, but she seems to be handling that Cheek extremely well. Although,
it misses.
As I said, Frisia has been doing extremely well recently in the LGBT tournament results and Women of Smash, etc. So
I've seen Vintage Shark around on net play sometimes, but this is.
Oh no!
So unfortunate for Frisia.
Yeah, that's really, it really hurts you. Mental, it really hurts. It's gonna be tough. Although I hope Frisia can take a deep breath and be able to take at least that stock for a team.
Oh, but she's looking a bit lost, just kind of running around Yoshi's.
Yeah, she tried. She tried to do the 2021 I'll hold down C stick so that I can get the Umps attack, and unfortunately that it's gonna seal the deal.
That was some next level. Just I'm gonna run around Ryoshi's to see what happens. Hi everyone. Hi. Thanks for having me.
So can you introduce yourself, maybe?
Oh, sure. I'm Ridley at Lemon Ridley. I'm here to support Explo for this Smash Sisters cruise. This is very hype. Heard you guys needed a last-minute commentary support, so I'm here. Everything's great.
That's what's great about the content house is that you can just bring in anyone. Foster was drinking his coffee, so that's you gotta let him drink his coffee. But really, up since 8 a.m. So they're fresh.
Listen, I'm the one who got up to bring everybody bread and stuff this morning. So yeah, It's all good. Yeah, happy to help.
So to bring it, so I think we got a 3-stock lead for the second team, actually. Yeah, Vintage Shark absolutely plowing through the first team. They took 1 stock off of Ash Clay, who beat Booby, and then they just took the.
We saw 3 stocks being taken there.
That's pretty insane. So now it's on to the first team to bring in someone again. I'll have the team. So the team are Frisia, Ashclay, Tova, Emo, Degen, ECS, and then the second team is ECS, Booby, Jeku, and Vintage Shark.
Emo Degen, that's a great tag.
It's a great tag, right? It's a great tag.
Emo Degen, yes, very good, yes.
So
wow, I mean, I guess that's a big lead in Cruise. 3 stocks is really,
especially with only 4 people, right? Like, it's a really big lead. So we got Buck Speech with Tova and Emo Degen who plays Falcon. So
okay, well, I mean, we're still against Sheik, right? I guess maybe that was the counter pick. That was a good counter pick by Sheik going up against Marth on Yoshi's, right? That seems like a pretty good matchup. But now going against the Sheik, you're not going to send in Falcon, right?
You're not going to send in Falcon. I mean, Emo might be Degen, but I don't think she's that Degen. She's not that Degen, right?
That's a great tag, specifically for Falcon, I feel.
Thank you. It's a great tag for commentators. We can make a lot of jokes with it. Yes. I love it. So yeah, I do think Tova would be the right pick.
She played Black Falcon, do you think?
Maybe no, she plays Pink Falcon.
Okay,
I think.
Pink Falcon, yes, was my next person. Okay, sweet.
I think she plays Pink Falcon. I think that would be a great contrast. You know. But if they play Black Falcon, that's also a great one. So we get Vintage collecting to Frisia, but I think that was a misunderstanding probably, because unfortunately that Frisia she tried her best, and she was doing really well at the start. When it was 4 stock, she was doing extremely well. But she kind of lost her composure after a bit, and I don't know if they played together before, but maybe they didn't know much about Vintage Shark and was like, okay, that's I won't be too hard, and then got hit with the wait.
No. Once I mean, especially as Marth, you should know that once Sheik really starts getting in on you, really starts finding those moments, especially on Yoshi's, right? Whereas it's just we saw the up smash, shield poke under the platform. It can be really rough.
Definitely. Oh my god, we even have another chair.
Wow. I'm gonna technology.
It's crazy, right?
It's crazy. Back in my day, I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do with a chair back in my day, but I'll let you handle it.
In my day, we sat on the floor and we were happy about it.
Yeah, we played with rocks and sticks.
And look at us now.
Look at us now. We're playing we're on a Mac. The spacebar doesn't work, but we make do. Oh, so I did training. Maybe there was a how do you say? A desync? Oh. There's a disconnect. There's a
No, really?
Oh yeah, we got some drama.
Oh no! I wasn't ready for all of this. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, all right, sure. All right, so I think Frisia is gonna go with 1 stock, I believe, and Vintage. I think she still had 3 stocks, right?
Definitely still had 3 stocks, I believe.
Yeah,
she's starting at 2. But this is just hand warmers, obviously.
Yeah, this is you see the hand warmers. I mean, they're crouching. That's very important.
I mean, I don't know how Marth and Sheikah played. This isn't gameplay.
Yeah. Actually, this is gameplay. It's the ritual dance before the match. They're having fun, which we love to see. Of course, this is competitive, as in they're here to play and they're here to win. But there are also people who often talk with each other. I'm sure, and the same community. It's a very tight knit community, so I'm sure they're also very much here to have fun. If you don't have fun playing Melee, you're doing it wrong, honestly.
That's what crew battles is for, really. At the end of the day, we're always have fun.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to have more how do you say? It seems it's 2 stocks.
Oh, really?
I'm very excited to have more offline crew battles, especially the Smash Sisters, because we saw at CondyCon how hype it was. So yeah, online is a bit different, but yeah. So we're gonna start.
3, 2, 1, go! Yes.
So I think they start at 40, which is the agreed on time.
Yeah.
Frisia's already starting with that wall, that forward smash roll.
Wow. Okay, so if they started when Frisia only had 1 stock, that explains the last stock of the last game we saw, but Vintage Shark still had all the momentum.
Yeah, that's rough, although she does have 69%. Now it's down. Oh, the grab!
The mob grab!
And the down smash! I love that. That's the setup. Unfortunately, not getting the tipper.
Is that gonna be it?
It's gonna be very close.
Living. Oh, just misses the edge guard.
Yeah, you need to...
Apologies.
Perfect. Yeah, we bring...
That's it. No! Great edge guard to get back to the top platform. To miss the punish.
Ooh, but the great fair to swat her off.
Grabs.
All right, yeah. It's extremely hype. I can understand what Frisia was feeling that last
Power
game.
shield. This is spaghetti. This is last minute. Like your hands are sweating. If you're Frisia, you really want this stock, and she gets it.
She gets it. 131%. She's done her job at this point. But she has 138%, and like anything's gonna basically kill her, or at least bring her far enough so that she has a really easy time.
All right.
Yeah.
That's great though.
Yeah.
That's everything you could hope for.
Yeah, because before there was like technically like 3 stocks. That was like a 3-stock lead, and now only a 1-stock lead. And definitely, I think the first team was like starting to get scared of Vintage Shark. Like, oh, okay, we need to take her down, but I don't know how we're gonna do it.
That's actually huge.
Yeah,
for
that's-
Frisia against Vintage Shark.
That's huge. So now that we actually have someone else to bring in, I would believe it would be Tova, right?
Makes sense. Yeah, Peach.
Exactly.
Peach against Sheik definitely sounds a lot more manageable than Falcon. Yeah.
Yeah. And also she's from Stockholm, so I mean she's good. Like she's from Sweden, so she's just good by definition.
And she plays box.
And
so-
she plays on box, so she's gonna have this technical thing. Also, she's a bit crazy. She likes Peach versus Puff.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong with this player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tova.
Something's wrong. I can feel it. Yeah. Unless, as we said, Emo Degen wants to be full Degen and no Emo.
Yeah, it's like is it a scale?
Yeah.
One of those like cross graphs, like liberal left, authoritarian right.
Yeah.
And there's just like Emo Degen is several points on it.
Yeah, it would be interesting, to have like the Emo Degen, I don't know what's the name of like the cross graph.
Yeah.
But she just wakes up today and be like, okay, no, I'm more Emo than Degen, honestly, or I'm more Degen than Emo.
No, it's fine. It's all good. I think it's a very good spectrum of like emotions to wake up and aim for.
Especially when you go into bracket and someone's like, oh, I'm playing against Emo Degen. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know when to expect.
Are they gonna play Emo? Are they gonna play Degen? How do I prepare? We're getting some Samus.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I said Falcon. Actually, like when I presented, I was like, oh, Falcon, and then I said, oh no, Samus.
Okay.
And then I reverted back to Falcon, I guess, in my brain.
Okay.
But I know because I know Ash does play quite a bit with her, and they told me they actually team together. So I know that they play Sheik Samus, which is a pretty fun team. But yeah. I'll tell you, it's also Cohen with an asterisk. So like, I like the like. It's not an insult, but it just has how do you say?
An asterisk.
An asterisk. Like
you don't want to say it.
You don't want to say it. I like that. I like that aesthetic.
Kind of a bad word, but we don't know what
We don't know.
it could be. Maybe it's a.
It's a Kahan,
Maybe it's another C,
Crouch cancel hen. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can definitely see that with that character. So Cohen, Emo Degen just using as much of the preparation as she can. Just take. I believe she's doing the I want to breathe down.
It's just like with Math, we had that ritual dance. With Samus, it's the same. This is our hand warmers. I also play Samus.
Yeah.
It's how we really get into the match, just to prepare ourselves mentally and physically to be able to do nothing. Because that's what Samus really wants to do. We just want to stand. You
just want to stand your ground.
Honestly, we're just happy to be here,
And that's all that matters, really.
I mean, that's why we're playing Samus. So then you can survive as long as possible. We can keep playing melee as long as possible in any given game of bracket.
We all know that you just play Samus. That in 10 years everyone's gonna have busted hands, and it'll be like, oh, I'll still crouch cancel down smash the same way.
It's like min-maxing our way through life, And Cohen, here again, we see excellent technique here with the doing nothing and waiting. It's great. Very impressive play so far from Samus. I love to see it, yeah.
I know Cohen is quite a wise Samus.
0 inputs so far.
This is our input so far. We have no other inputs, so we do what we can.
Doesn't want to stale the moves,
Oh, just not.
That's great.
I think Vintage wasn't ready for that. She was like, okay, 40, she's gonna approach. No, I ain't no approaching.
Oh, nice. I like this. It's the down tilt. Now, this is rough for Samus.
Yeah.
But I like the pick of Yoshi's. It's really kind of, with just one stock, you can get kind of few easy open ups like that. It's going to be harder to edge guard, though.
Waited just a bit too long. Was like, what are you going to do? What you going to do? I'm going to grab, I guess.
I love it. I love to see the kind of like very slow, patient Samus's. Or Sami.
Ooh, but she's going to survive a great recovery.
Scary Duff, she makes it back. She got to jump back and grapple.
All right,
Grapple is
does
back.
she have a grapple right now? Oh, she does have it,
oh.
but great needles.
That's right. Needles will definitely interrupt that grapple. Taking a first stock from Cohen. Or Emo
catch.
Degen.
Wow. That's she loves the down tilt from what we've seen so far. She wants to use those crouch cancel and Dalton because they lead to a lot, but they're not safe, unfortunately.
Definitely not safe, but if you can get that one open up on Sheik, there's so much damage you can get. Just a nice down smash would do so much damage, but now Emo Degen is the one in trouble. At the corner, gonna lose another stock maybe?
Yeah, and that unfortunately that DI, she wasn't ready for that.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Close. And Vintage Shark already having taken 1 and then 4 and now 2. So that's 5, that's 7 stocks already?
I think Emo Degen should have gone to a different stage. She's just getting blown up here in these close quarters fight with Sheik.
Yeah, because as you said, she wanted that stage because it's closed and she only has 1 stock, so it would be easy. But she's getting killed so fast.
Oh, fair. Jumps away, but it's not over yet. All right, nice.
Yeah, I think right now
that's-
what's happening for poor Emo Degen is that
Jesus
she wants to get out of this combo so bad. She's jumping a lot, but Vintage Shark is reading those jumps very heavily. She tries to find that down smash, tries to use those tilts to her
Crouch
advantage.
cancel. She could have CC down smashed that one. Yes, there we go.
And the great DI on
All
Vintage
right, she
Shark.
needs to close down this edge guard, but Randall's getting in the mix.
Great H cancel with the up B. Absolute great play. She's gonna
Good
dodge
stuff.
that.
Another CC down smash. Won't do it yet on Yoshi. What is happening?
Yeah, we've got a problem, Houston.
Houston. Okay.
Okay, she can go back to her Samus ways. Stay.
Yes.
It was rough. I don't think she expected that to be blown up like that, to be like overwhelmed like that, right?
It's rough.
But she did manage to clutch it out. She was definitely like jumping a lot, which is what was getting her killed so early. But at the end, she was like, okay, I just need to crouch cancel like 1 down smash, and I just need to find my good back air after that, and then that's gonna be it. Emo Degen saving it for the first crew, and the second crew looking good.
So who do we have left on the other crew side? I don't know.
So Booby has played. Vintage Shark has played. So we have Jeku. Finland TO, Sheik player, yes, and then ECS, who is I do think she's the strongest. I mean, now that I see ECS, I'm not even sure, but I think they could be close. But ECS has the most results and as for the longest. Actually, I don't know with Jeku, but
I remember seeing ECS in bracket yesterday, I believe, or in singles pools.
Yeah, no, she's doing extremely well, especially with that same event. She's been playing a lot, and Falcon is really a sight to see. And she's the one that actually plays Pink Falcon.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's fine.
A very, as they say, a very bomboni Falcon.
Bomboni, like that's a good comparison to have. I think I wish someone would call me Bomboni like. I don't think I'm Bomboni like, but maybe it's something to aspire to, you know.
True. I do think to be Bomboni school, you have to really like agree with it because it's a very special school of thought. But I do think they're gonna bring Jeku next, so the Sheik.
All right, okay.
Sheik Samus makes sense.
I mean, Sheik Samus is definitely rough for Samus. So.
Yeah, it's rough for Samus. I mean, Falcon Samus is not good either, but Falcon can get gimped pretty easily.
It's a different life. It's like,
it's definitely a different life.
With Falcon, it feels like you lose, but with Sheik, sometimes it feels like you can't play, depending on how it goes. It's like you're either being stuffed out or you're just taking 3 knees and dying from 0.
Yeah, you're just taking like 5 up airs, 1 knee, and then.
Oh boy, there are too many Falcons downstairs. I was playing against Falcon this morning. And...
There's a lot of Falcons downstairs, and then like Foster's like, oh, I'm gonna play Falcon, a bit of Falcon too. So like everyone.
It's the life. It's okay.
Yeah, you play Samus, you know what to expect, right?
Exactly. I expect to stand in place, 0 inputs,
absolute T-pose on the
T-pose.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
see. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeku decides to go back to Yoshi's because I feel like that was a great pick for Sheik in that matchup. You really get that close quarters. You can keep Samus on top of you as Sheik, and pretty much in every matchup, that's what you want to do against Samus. You want to keep her on top of you to. Yeah, she's a really bad time coming down.
She does have a really bad. You want to shock her as much as possible, and I do think we're gonna have Yoshi's We're just waiting on them, you know.
We
That's-
definitely saw some vintage shocking last talk.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
We do have some great tags. I mean,
like
very,
it.
very, very original. I like, you know, the top players will say, "Oh, it's better to have like a short and like easy tag so people
Please.
remember." But I mean, emo degen, people will remember it too.
To
Like-
everybody in chat who knows somebody, you know, if you meet a new player and they're like wondering, ooh, I have this old tag, it's a bit embarrassing, I should take it. It's XX emo degen 97, you know. Please go for it.
Yeah, just go for it. If you don't enjoy it after a while, you don't enjoy like people calling you that or whatever, you can change it. But people remember you.
Also, yeah, if you go to offline tournaments, you can get the TOs to like they have to say your name in front of the crowd. So someone will at some point have to say emo degen,
Exactly.
which is great, you know.
And people are gonna look around like, who's emo degen? You'll be like, hey, that's me.
That's right.
Let's play.
Yes. Exactly. I mean, I love it, honestly. I say this all with like the most amount of love I have in my heart. Because and I feel like emo degen is gonna be like shining best where she is now, which is at a deficit, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like an emo degen kid is definitely more of a comeback kid who's like,
yeah, she's gonna put on My Chemical Romance.
maybe some black eyeliner, you know.
Yeah, exactly. You know, she's gonna put on the you know the black see-through gloves and the spiked hair.
Yes.
And I know emo degen does have that style. Like she loves that, you know, that emo style. So she can get ready.
Yeah.
With that, I think we can have the best out of her in that set.
I hope she switches to maybe Black Samus,
Mm,
maybe to like show, you know, like emotional growth and like character development
that would be great.
into sets.
This
you know?
is we're gonna write a short story about the Smash Sisters event.
It was a stormy night on Yoshi's Island.
We just changed the skin to Yoshi to be like one of those like dark and like gloomy skin.
Exactly.
What did I? Yeah, something I wanted to point out, but yeah, I was gonna say we don't have like that many Samus players, and we don't see a lot of Samus colors. You see a lot of like the classic Samus. You see a bit of the violet one, like the purple one.
Yeah, because of Duck.
Yeah, but apart from that, like people don't really play
Well,
the other Samuses.
I play Pink Samus right now, and
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun color.
I have a kind of a confession. Is that I used to? I mean, you maybe know this, but I used to play Green Samus.
Yeah.
And you know, I feel like it's the little kid in me. It's the little snotty kid who was like wearing shorts, running around in the grass, just wanted to play Green Samus.
Yeah. You
Sometimes,
want us to catch
you
the
know.
bugs and
Yeah, you need to be running around sometimes, you know.
yeah, true. Touch grass. You got to touch grass. I mean,
Touch-
I'll say it. I'll say it again.
You gotta touch the grass sometimes.
You got to touch it, and like I was talking about touch grass yesterday. I love that expression
That's
because it's like it's funny, but it's also like it's true.
Yeah,
It's
you
true.
Gotta reach yourself in the air, you know.
You know, here we have a lovely garden in this great house of Honorab's parent.
It was really this morning. I woke up a bit earlier. The house was still quiet, and I just went outside. I felt the earth around me.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it's getting a bit cold
Yeah,
because autumn is coming, but it was really nice, you know.
it feels, especially after like a year and a half, 2 years of staying inside and you know respecting the restrictions and stuff like that.
Feel the wind on my skin.
Mm-hmm. You know, we haven't been very kind to our body, so and our mind. Unfortunately, we did what you could, but now it's time to reconnect a little more. Talking about reconnecting, they're trying to reconnect as much as possible.
Nice.
I will.
Very good.
I'll try to connect to. All right.
Should be here soon. With some more of this
Cohen emo.
great Smash just crew battles for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in chat right now and you're kind of waiting for the next match, maybe get yourself a tiny glass of water. You know. Maybe
Yeah.
Look outside a bit. Rest your eyes.
Get a tea going.
Like, just close your eyes for a bit. If you've been playing Melee maybe a lot, just
Also, if you're a women or non-binary identifying person, you can join the European Women of Smash Discord. You can contact people like Jaku, for example, who can redirect you to it. Of course, it's like an invite-only server, but so it's an invite-only server, so it's very safe. It's very tight-knit community, very supportive. You're gonna be like accepted no matter what. There's rules, but if you if you're finding out the stream today and you're like, oh, this community seems very nice, and I would love to get in the melee community through Women of Smash, then contact Jeku after the tournament because they're playing right now and they're gonna do their best. So don't bother her right now.
Yes.
But
dumping them now.
But you can definitely join, and we've seen more and more people join recently, which is always lovely.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing
Purple Samus.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Yeah, she knows. She's like,
I like it. That's good. But black was
she heard you.
A little bit. Like, black was a little bit too classic, maybe. I like it a lot. Purple switch from emo degen to do this last stock, this last stand against the Sheik attacker. Where we're seeing some more needle spam from the other side. A grab out of nowhere. This is definitely also a stage that I'd say would favor Sheik. It's not going to be easy to get in for Samus.
Sheik is gonna be able to use those platforms as much as possible for a movement.
Yeah, as Samus, you want to try to stay as grounded as possible. And... Oh. Okay, nice. Great attempt there. You want to get Sheik off stage as early as you can. Yep. That's good. That's
nice.
Good.
I like the keeping the center stage with Sheik, just using the huge back air to stuff out any of Cohen's attempt at approaching. Ooh, and that's gonna be it. Great job, honestly, from Jeku, just not losing her cool at all.
Finishing at 69%.
Yeah, always nice. Always nice. We're still kids. No,
really good stuff by Jeku.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's good because Jeku is a TO, so she does a lot of work, and it's really tiring, but she still plays, and I think it's very nice because I think a lot of women that discovered like the European Women of Smash community, etc., got it through Jeku, because I think she was one of the first, at least in the recent years, one of the first women to really throw herself through melee. And I think a lot of women were inspired by Jeku. So it's very nice to see her today in that crew battle. And of course, now that Imogen has done her best and unfortunately has fallen, we have Tova, the last wall in that first team of the crew battle. That box Peach from Stockholm. I enjoy playing against Puff Peach.
The last stand, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the last player is secretly gonna switch to Peach. I mean to Puff. And
it'll be I'll just play Puffs, and then you fell right into my trap.
That's right. I mean, Jigglypuff and Captain Falcon are... Alright, never mind. Never mind, they're not really the same character.
Yeah. Also, they're not ready to hear that.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All the Falcon players are finding your address right now. Be careful. The Puff players also. It's going to be a rough week for you. We have so Sheik against Peach. Of course, it's not it used to be really bad, as I said before during commentary. It was really bad when we played PAL for Sheik, but now that we play NTSC, it's fine.
Sheik's a lot stronger.
Yeah, and she can actually kill. She actually has confirms now.
Mm-hmm.
And people have also since more and more European players have picked up Sheik with the switch to NTSC, people have gotten more comfortable playing against Sheik because there's more Sheik. So people, they understand Sheik better. And I'm trying to think of Swedish Sheiks.
Swedish Sheiks.
That's I'm gonna forget someone and be really embarrassed. But
I can think of Sailor, who I believe is from Norway, not from Sweden.
Yeah. I was gonna say Stelzig, but that's not Sweden. Also, that doesn't really play anymore. Great speedrunner though.
Big brain time from this great commentary team.
Someone is gonna shout at us.
I mean, Android, I suppose.
Android, yeah, true. Android, Aeolus.
Probably up there.
We're gonna stop there because I feel embarrassed now.
Those are the only two Sheiks in Europe.
Yeah, I hope I hope one day Android comes back, just even for an exhibition. I wanna that Sheik was always amazing.
Absolutely incredible player. But for now we have there are 3 more incredible players left in this group battles, right?
So the first team only has Tova left, and the second team has ECS and Jeku left. Yeah. Only 3 people, just as you said.
And so there's a tall order. That's four whole stocks, right? 4 stocks lead.
4 stock lead. Yeah, so it's 8 stock in total. That's a lot of stock to take. It's going to be a big order, tall order, as you said, for Tova.
Yeah, for Tova, for sure.
I hope she taken a deep breath and drank some water, as you said, touch some grass.
Touch some grass, yeah.
In Sweden, it must be a bit cold right now.
It's a bit cold, yeah. Ooh. Go back inside, maybe.
Yeah. Also, the Swedes are crazy and they don't really mind the cold at this point.
Yeah, maybe it's not that cold just yet, but yes, it's
It's gonna get cold.
It's gonna get real
It's
cold.
also
real fast.
gonna get extremely dark extremely quick. So good luck to all the Northern European players right now, because I know winter is a rough time for you.
No, definitely. Just like it's gonna be a cold, dark, and rough time for Jeku as she runs into this peach.
Exactly.
Full stocker, so maybe keep the crew battle going.
And we'll just I'm very happy to be here this morning. Well, morning, everything's related. With Ridley. We're supposed to have another commentator, but unfortunately she wasn't able to make it. And commentating alone is not only is it hard, but it's also like not as fun.
Yeah.
So
it can be tiring as well. Like,
yeah.
I'm very happy. I hadn't realized what was happening, and I'm glad I could jump in. Really happy I could help. Yeah, haven't helped the Smash Sisters before, but yeah, I'm definitely really happy, and definitely go check out EU Women of Smash if you're interested, if you're a woman or non-binary person in the community. And,
I'm sure we'll welcome you very well, and I'm sure you'll have a great time there.
And if you're a guy player, just cheer them on.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to be in their Discord, so don't ask.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're supportive, everything's good. Now, so yeah, it's very like I feel like it's gonna stop any moment.
This is tense, yeah, but it might be the last game, right?
It might be the last game.
Who we have?
There's ECS after, and ECS, Jeku and ECS are like very strong players. So it's not going to be easy for Tova. But, I want to see what that... I mean, I've seen some of it, but I want to see what, really that box pitch... Oh, they started already?
Oh no. Are we missing the beginning? The top one? Right, I'll show you. I think that's Jeku's...
Yeah?
This one, right?
Oh, maybe I was...
it's Tova. No.
Oh, no.
We need to catch up to the game as soon as possible. They don't see the game, apparently.
Maybe it was what can I say? Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. At least you saw the game.
Pub was down to one stock. It looks like it. It looks like the game was happening and we didn't realize. 2 stocks each. I'm seeing 1 stock left for the peach. So this could be the end of it for the companions.
Definitely. It's looking rough. We're looking through the lens of the rebroadcast, which is not the greatest. But so we have approximately 1 frame every 3 seconds. Okay, we get feed.
Okay, we got it. We're back.
All right,
Okay,
Tova has to do her best right now. She has to take that stock right now to be able to have a chance.
That was good though, but the grab by Sheik. We've seen Jeku just mercilessly edgeguard Emo DJ in the last game, but now... Okay, no follow-up here. You gotta play perfect here. Everything's
on
the line.
You gotta play perfect. That fair was definitely really great.
Oh, gets burned. Man, I hate getting burned by that little Sheik up beast.
Yeah, she was like, I can go just a little farther, I can go just a little farther. No, unfortunately. She's gonna nair out of shield. That's that. The box and then out of shield.
The quickest of bears.
Oh my god. She tried to go for the house match, which was not a... it was ballsy, but... That's gonna be it.
Oh man.
I'm so sorry I'm gonna blame it on the Mac, honestly.
Yes. I think it's the TL's fault.
Exactly. It's actually everyone's fault except mine. But congratulations to the second crew. I don't know if they had a name. I don't think so.
Team 2.
Team 2 winning that Smash Sisters event, Smash Sisters crew battle event. Congratulations. The first team definitely did best. It did seem pretty good for them at the beginning, but then Vintage Shark just kept going at it.
With some vintage shocking.
I'm
gonna keep that one for later.
It's gonna definitely go in the books, that crew battle. Vintage, definitely
commanding stuff.
Congratulations to everyone that played. in the crew battle. That was definitely a treat to watch.
It was really fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I really enjoyed what we saw. I'm very sorry for the last, the last game. At least you got to see it, but a bit more commentary would have been better. I hope you don't judge me too much on that.
It's over. We're never being invited again.
Yeah, I mean, I hope. I don't know. I'll come back when I've thought about my wrongdoings. But for the moment, it was great to commentate the crew battles. Congratulations to all the players that I'm gonna recap right now.
Yes. Run us through it again. Congrats.
So we had Frisia with the Marth. It definitely played their best, and unfortunately, it had a desync happen. But
right, yeah.
It definitely bring it back after, because I think Vintage Shark had a 3-stock lead, so that was a tall order. And then we had Ash Clay from France, definitely starting well against Booby, and actually taking, I think, the 4 stocks, and then definitely doing everything she could. And then Tova, who tried her best to best actually Jeku in that last match.
It was really close.
Really close. It was definitely very, very close. Then Emo Degen, having a bit of a rough start, and then like picking it up as things went on, especially
the switch to Purple Summers, I think, really helped.
Yeah. And we love the name, truly.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a fan.
And then on the second team, the Wheeler team, we had ECS, who just chilled. Probably just played some, unranked. I don't know if they're in the bracket today, but if they are, probably just, practiced in the meantime against other people. So thank you for being here. Booby, who is still playing after the 8 years of being in the community.
Huge shout-outs
to Booby. She's done a lot for the community, especially the Lille community in the north of France. She's done a lot for the women, non-binary people of the community. So congratulations to her. Thank you for your down smashes. Congratulations to Jeku for taking that last game and bringing the victory to the second crew.
Yeah, 5 stocks, right?
Yeah.
And she still had 2 to go, so
I mean, great showing from her. I mean, we know how strong she is, but it's always good to be reminded. And then Vintage Shark, I think the MVP of the team, honestly.
That was just ran all the way through Frisia, almost.
Yeah, and so that's gonna be it in the end. If you want to, what do I want to say? If you want to join the European Winner of Smash and you're a women or non-binary person, you can contact Jeku. There's other people, but. So, for example, Jeku, who else? Yeah.
Jeku taking everything. Taking the crew battle, taking your DMs.
It's, you cannot contact other people, but they'll bring to someone that, actually has the power to bring you in. So please do if you want to, and if you feel like it would be a good opportunity for you. I've been Explo. You can find me at RenExplo on Twitter. And I was joined by the lovely Ridley. Where can I find you?
Thanks a lot. Actually, I also have Twitter now at Lemon Ridley, or you can DM me on Discord. I'll be around this tournament all weekend.
Great here, doing a great job.
Thank you so much for having me over.
Yeah, thank you to Chase, thank you to Tick for handling the stream. That's gonna be it from us. Don't go anywhere. There is more to play on BTS Smash 1, BTS Smash, BTS Smash 2, and BTS Smash 3 for the behind-the-scene content house.
That's right.
I'll see you for top 8 of singles at the end of the tournament. With people such as Foster, Funka, and Coca. And I've had a great time. Thank you very much.
Thanks, everyone.
See ya.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? Yes, can it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson VODs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Cohen's Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Cohen's Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Cohen's Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Cohen's Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bagarre. I'm Skips, and I'm joined by the lovely Spino, and we've got some top 48 for you. How are you doing, man?
Oh, I'm really excited for this. We got so many good players in this tournament. Same circuit is as stacked as always. We got Drift, we got Kinzo, Levingi, Riggs, Solo Battle, Skullpro, Nikki, Raul, Pipsky. It's gonna be amazing. I'm really excited for this. Where are we now? Top 48?
Yeah, this is top 48. We're literally just starting top 48 as we're talking right now. So yeah,
Wow.
we've got some cool games for you.
We got some pretty cool games for you. What do we have up first? I think we do have some Luigi there.
Yeah, we've got Rysem, a player that I'm sure you're very familiar with, and Aka, who is the Luigi player from Finland.
Yeah, I am familiar with Rysem. He's one of my German pros. He had a bad hand injury a couple of years back and fell out of the German PR, but now he's back stronger than ever. Won his first offline tournament over the likes of Kobobi. And
Cool.
yeah, I'm really excited to see how far he will go in this tournament.
Awesome. Yeah, no, that's quite the comeback story. Let's hope he can show us what he got, because I've never seen him play. I've never seen him, not even one game from him ever. So I'm very excited to see how this guy plays. But he's playing against a Luigi, and like I don't know. This is Aka is really good.
Yeah, Ake is really good. You're right about that. Germany has some really good Luigis. Mavakate, obviously the premium one. So he probably played against him a couple of times. Also, we have some decent mid-level Luigis. So I think most German top players are decently familiar with the matchup. However, most of the good Luigis are kind of out of region for him. There's not really a good one in Bavaria. So yeah, I'm not too sure he's as familiar with the matchup as like a Riggs or a Kinzo is, right?
Sure. And we all know that Aka is probably very comfortable in this kind of matchup. I mean, it's a bit of a weird matchup, I guess, because Shine is like a really important facet of it. Like, because Luigi is very slippery. He's a slippery, slidey boy.
Yeah.
And I feel like knowing how to use Shine in this matchup is quite important, because you're not going to get the same kind of follow-ups that you usually do against other characters of like a similar kind. So yeah, this is just going to be a massive test for both of them to see if they who can bring out on top. But yeah,
I think so too. I think so too. Luigi, like a lot of like foxes that are not really familiar with the matchup, like go for like offstage shines and they just get reverse gimp, because Luigi is a gimping monster, especially against Spaceys, but also against like other characters where you might not expect it. Luigi gimps like Marth, for example, or even Peach, like quite well with like weird hitboxes. His bear is really strong for gimping. His up B can just like clip a Firefox, for example, and then Fox is dead. So Ryzen definitely needs to be really careful when he tries to go for an edge guard. And yeah, as you said, Ake will be familiar and confident in the matchup because it's Fox. Like everybody knows how to play against Fox, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're so right. And like people always say, like, oh yeah, Luigi's recovery is really bad, right? And like it is, but most Luigi mains are really good at recovering.
Yeah.
So I want to see, and I know that Aka has some really cool mix-ups as well. I hope we get to see some of them. I won't spoil them, but I imagine Rysem is going to have some hard adaptation needed to get to actually clean out some of Aka's stocks. So yeah, I mean, people make the characters work, you know. Like Raiden is obviously unbelievably good. We've got some good Luigis in the UK as well.
Yeah, shout out to Captain Nebula, right?
Oh, my boy, Captain Nebs. Love him.
It's like you said, right? On paper, the recovery is really not that good, but somehow good Luigi mains make it look amazing. They keep their jump until the very moment they are like crazy mashing to get like that little bit of extra height when they're doing the down B. And they throw the fireballs out. They make it really tricky.
Yeah, no, it's super annoying. I mean, I always suck against. I do terribly against Luigi generally, but it usually is just because like I can't edge guard. Like I just can't edge guard him. But that's just me. I feel like Luigi's also quite good at edge guarding himself. Like we were saying, you're saying about his aerials. Like I feel like down smash not down smash, sorry, down,
Down
air,
air. Yeah.
is like super sick because it's got this little like, well, I say little
Little.
disjoint. It's a lot of disjoint on his down air, and it's a strong move. Like it's
Yeah.
a really strong move. So
Like
yeah,
the thing about Luigi is all of his aerials are great. Like if we go through them right now, the frame 3 move, the combo breaker, and even there is extended really far below him, right? There's like when he falls down with it, it's really hard to challenge it even with like anti-air moves because it really extends far down below him. Back air, really good spacing and an edge cutting tool, and forward air and down air, they just hit like a truck. They hit like a truck. And up air combos into itself, like low-key Captain Falcon up air.
yeah, I was gonna say
His
Captain
aerials
Falcon.
his aerials are crazy, dude.
Yeah, super crazy. Right, I think these guys are just warming up now. They're just doing a little hand warmer. And then we should be into our game. I should point out, everyone, that this bracket is entirely best of 5. So we're not going to see any bans or anything. No crazy stuff like that. It's all best of 5.
That's
just for your viewing knowledge.
And in a matchup like this, that might come in quite importantly because Luigi has the possibility to go FD, which is usually the counter pick. Because as a Fox especially, you want to approach Luigi kind of at like a, let's say, 45-degree angle from above, right? You want to like come in from the top and the side, and platforms are really helpful with that. And those options are taken away on FD, especially when Luigi has the chain grab, like you see Jariding do it. It's to be fair, I don't know if Arca has it in his
Jariding on that stage. Yeah. Honestly, the most disgusting thing. Like he's so good.
But the thing is, like, it's one of the hardest, if not the hardest, chain grab in the game, right? Because who else does it besides Jariding? Even like the top Luigis in the US, like I've never seen a bait doing the chain grab on a feet.
I couldn't tell you. I haven't watched enough Luigi players. I only really see Eddie Mexico entering US tournaments at the moment, but again, I'm not out there searching for Luigi's. I got no idea who plays that. Oh, Mad Tyro. You guys seen Mad Tyro? Mad Tyro is the most cracked Luigi I've ever seen in my life. If you don't know who he is, just go and watch some of like his clips. This is the most ridiculous stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah. So we talked a lot about Luigi. Now let's talk about Fox, right? Something you're more familiar with, and I'm probably too. Fox obviously has the tools in this matchup. Fox has a really hard time though walling Luigi when he comes in with that wave dash, and especially when the Luigi is good at like spacing the wave dashes properly. But one shine can kill Luigi at 0 if Luigi is not careful.
Yeah, it's super weird matchup, I feel. For Fox. I mean, especially because a lot of Foxes feel like they should be like you have to respect like the threat ranges, right? You have to know where your opponent can attack from, and if you're not aware of Luigi's, he could just be on the other side of the stage and over to you like that. Like,
and there he is.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see a lot of jumping from Ryzen. I think he's gonna try and play these platforms a little bit more carefully than just dash dancing in the corner. I don't think that's gonna be working out too much.
Ryzen, you said you didn't ever see anything of him. If I had to describe his play style, he is really smart. He's like a big brain player in neutral, but he has a really explosive punish game. Really explosive and aggressive punish game.
I like the sound of that. But here we are, guys. First set of top 48.
Gets him with the little slip and slide down smash there. Okay. Yeah, the platform, just like you said.
Ooh.
Little clippy, yeah.
Okay. So is Yoshi's the always? I feel like Luigi's quite good on this stage. Like as we were saying, his aerials are super good. Like,
but then again, you get that
early, but then the up smash.
Yeah. I can see the pick. It's weird to pick against Luigi because a lot of it is like personal preference, especially as a spacey. Like, do you want to go in and like smother him? Do you want to like maybe take some space and laser him? The only clear counter pick in this game, in this matchup, I'd say, is FD for Luigi.
Yeah, well, that all makes sense, but as we were saying, that up smash, if you can't recover properly, he's gonna get you. And he did. Very early kill for the Fox there. And he's sitting there with a pretty comfortable one-stock lead, I'd say.
Yeah. But as we talked about earlier, like lead is not that big in a matchup when you have a Luigi that can gimp you really quick and easy. With like strong aerials on Yoshi's. Okay. Nice shield up there.
Scary roll. Scary roll. And that kills. Jeez.
Yeah, it was like, where was they at? Like 70?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more. I can't remember. That looked early, though.
Yeah. Maybe not the best DI as well, but still, that was an early kill. But Ryzen coming back with the up smash, and now Aki back in the driver's seat here. Nice first game. Looks really competitive. A little bit of back and forth there.
Okay. Okay. I really thought Aka was going to get that kill there and bring it back to even.
Oh, nice down tilt, but he NASA.
Okay, back air. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And he read the angle as well.
Yeah, super nice. Aka has been really good off of ledge today, just in this game so far. So I like the fact that he's playing to his strength, just going back to ledge, just get that gallon, just play it safe. Oh!
Oh, he burns him.
Okay, no tech chase. That back air was pretty weird. I'm not sure why he back aired the top platform, but must have just been a misinput. Oh my god.
That could spell trouble here.
What attack? No!
Not the dash attack. And that's the first thing. That's if I'd be Ake, I'd be kicking myself right now. That dash attack is not what he wanted, and it cost him big time.
Yeah, that was he played that super well. Like, wow, the punish was there, and then the recovery as well. He fireballed in the opposite direction, and then back-aired towards the stage. I've never seen. Maybe that's just like a big brain mix-up that I've never seen before in my life. But I did not know why he did that. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, might have been like some Luigi mix-up. I think I've seen it once or twice before. I think the back air has a little bigger of a hitbox than forward air, so it's better for like warming to go back to the stage, throwing out like an offensive option. But it didn't work out for him there.
So he's going to Dreamland. Remember,
and
guys,
that's Luigi live. That's Luigi live. I saw he was dead as soon as he was off stage. I've seen that happen so many times when Mavakate does it to people. So yeah.
Yeah, it's scary.
Really scary. But ooh, just waits.
Oh, gonna get it anyway. Okay.
Nice
so no
there.
FD, no FD, not a chain grabber, I guess.
Not a chain grabber, I guess. Yeah. Maybe he's just saving it, maybe for like later. Maybe he wants to put it out there later in its set. And like the first game was really close, so if he thinks he can do it with a little more space than Yoshi's, then Dreamland is probably a decent pick.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ryzen managing to pull this game back already from that very early kill.
Yeah. Ryzen is getting hit by a lot of down smashes, I have to say.
Oh, barely missing that back air. This should be a big punish.
Yep. Okay. Blocked. Oh, missed wave dash there?
Yeah, I think he wanted to punish that and
just
missed it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that wasn't going off stage like that was a bait. I'm just gonna say it. He did that on purpose.
All right, I believe you. I believe you.
Oh, nice corner pressure there from Aki, making it really hard for Ryzen to get out of the corner there. Shout out to his in-game tech 4-tilt fan number 1. The Bavarian boys supporting each other.
Oh, he's 4-tilt fan number 1?
Yeah.
Oh, I've played this guy loads of times. He's sick. He
there you go.
Yeah, I've played this guy loads of times. He's really good. Awesome.
Yeah. Rhizome and Fortilt are like the two top players in Bavaria for like
Right.
I think up to 4 or 5 years now. So
Oh, do you see that DI? He went
Yeah.
so
He
far.
went away.
He went so far.
So Aki now with quite a comfortable lead here in game 2. Ooh.
Oh.
And the double flank.
Yeah, Aka's getting so much of these like low percent down smashes, and like it looks like it makes you tech pretty early on.
Oh, but nice conversion there. Only 38%. So Rhizome might claw this one back.
Okay. Oh, that forward tilt.
Okay.
Oh,
the down B.
yeah, no tech chase,
Oh,
unfortunately.
he shines the nair. Wow. The smash attack's coming out.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit,
little bit antsy.
desperate.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it together.
When Rhizome is turning up the heat here a little, putting out the pressure.
Oh,
Oh, nice air dodge by Aki.
crucial. Okay.
But
he
no
needs to
jump.
Side B. He's gonna get up smashed.
Ooh.
No.
Always the blue Luigi's, isn't it?
I love Luigi.
I'm just gonna say shout out to Plate, the German resident blue Luigi that is known for misfiring every time he needs it. But I think so is every Luigi, if you're being honest. They know when the misfire is coming, and they just do 2 in a row when they need it.
Sorry.
Just do 2 in a row.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's go Aka on the board, keeping it interesting. We've got another 2 games to go.
Yeah.
Minimum. And we got Pokemon.
minimum.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Makes sense. Fox on Stadium. Killing almost as early as Yoshi's.
Yeah, that low ceiling, pretty scary for
Yeah.
Luigi. Yeah. Oh, oh, he misses.
Shine? Oh. Didn't go for the shine there on the edge guard.
Okay, he's just catching him.
Oh!
rolling in. Oh my
That connected?
goodness. Jeez.
That has to be like the furthest possible
Yeah.
frame away for the up smash to connect there.
Okay.
Ooh, the reset, but cannot capitalize. Okay,
Yeah,
Rhizome
Rhizome
putting.
doing
Oh!
So good right now.
Turning up the heat a little bit here. He just started pushing buttons all of a sudden.
Very nice. I love
Low
it.
walk up. Yeah.
I love that half tilt.
We talked about Luigi's aerials, but his forward tilt actually also like a really strong tool. Also
Yeah.
really big hitbox. I mean, let's not talk about the downward angled one. That's really one of the worst moves in the game. But the normal one, quite a decent spacing tool, especially when you come in with a wave dash and have this huge hitbox in front of you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Rhizome taking that stock pretty cleanly.
Yeah. Dodges the grab, but still gets hit by most down smashes Aki's throwing out.
Yeah, I mean, based on what I've seen from Aka today, he could totally bring this back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Classic near out of the combo. Okay. These players are like really trying to not give the other one any openings right now.
Yeah, Aka is rolling a lot, and I feel like, oh my goodness, what was that? He's doing a lot of rolls out of danger, and I think Rhizome is starting to catch on to them. Like,
Yeah.
I saw him punish quite a few of them rolling in from ledge, and yeah. Okay,
Ooh, misses the angle there.
misses it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, all right. Just Fox things.
Just Fox things. Yep.
All right.
Sometimes life is like that. And the fox just comes at you and it goes blip and you're dead.
Hmm.
So I think now we're probably gonna see FD. It's about time.
Yeah.
Even if you don't chain curb, I think the stage is still the best
It's
stage
still
for
good.
Luigi.
Yeah. It's still good. Because it's just, yeah. You know, if they want to jump, they got nowhere to go, right? You just
Yep.
got to wait them out. But yeah, that was easily the most convincing game of the set so far. Could have been partly the stage. I think getting hit by misfire just powered him up so much. He was like, I'm so done playing this fucking character. I
Let's
hate
get it
Luigi.
over with.
Please, just give me the win. But we're actually on FOD.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm just completely wrong about the matchup. Maybe FD is not good for Luigi. I feel like I always see Luigi's counterpicking FD. Ooh, nice little string there. Another shine. Oh, no jump. Another misfire.
Lol.
Sometimes it feel like that. Even stock, even percent.
Okay.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. No more misfire. No more misfires.
Oh, you say that now. I'm not convinced there's no more misfires left in this.
Oh! Another up smash. That was super nice.
Yeah. Raiden seems to get a little more comfortable with like his edge guarding attempts there. He's like trying to read the air dodges. And he does. What a lot of people don't do, what is actually really, really good against Luigi, is math killering. Because his uppy isn't a multi-hit move like Mario's, so or Dr. Mario's. So you can actually math killer quite well.
Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that.
And there's a dead Luigi.
No jump. I thought he had a jump, so I thought he would still be able to make it back. But yeah, just up B's into the stage there.
Ooh, and he just goes in with the side B. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Woo! Did you see at the eye?
Oh, he was so not ready to get hit by that.
He was trying to like crouch cancel to down tilt,
Yeah.
anything like that. Maybe a shine.
Oof.
Oh, I think Raiden thought he's not gonna get on stage with that.
Yeah, there's this roll. I'm scared of this roll.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna get him killed.
Might be a good call there. And alive. Oh, he didn't have a jump. I think he thought he had a jump, but didn't.
Yeah, either that or he like hit jump at the same time as hitting his fair. Just did a little bit too quick and just died for it.
Oh, yeah.
I do that all the time. But Ak is way better than me, so no excuses.
Okay.
Alright,
but this is a winner stock for Aki now. Okay, still alive though, still alive. Ooh, clips him with the nair. Oh, nice
lovely
little
grab.
mix up from the ledge there. And that's a
super
stop.
nice.
But 74% crouch cancel, pretty much out of the game for Luigi. Although we haven't seen Aki do it too much. Okay. Now, just don't get misfired, and I think you should be good, Horizon. Don't get misfired again.
Yeah, he's just fishing for this up smash now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just... Oh!
That's
There it
it.
is. There it is.
Such a rough life for Luigi. Like, if that hits your shield, you get pushed back so much. It must be so
Yeah.
hard to punish it. Like,
I think at some point it's just not possible for Luigi to punish it out of shield. Like true punish it out of shield anymore. Especially when you're close to ledge and you get pushed off, like just wave land back on or something is just not realistic, I think. But still a strong showing from Ake. I think he's staying in losers for a little bit and hopefully making a nice run there. But Raisen continuing on to I think he will face solo battle if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be a whole nother ballpark here.
okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, that'll be great.
Yep.
But yeah, good stuff to Aka. That was a really fun set. Got some misfire kills, made me cry with laughter. So yeah, awesome.
Awesome.
So we actually know what game we've got next already. So this such a tight ship this tournament. It's run so tightly. We know what set we got next, guys.
Okay, tell the people. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh, it's on the screen. It's on the screen. Kinso versus Noxa. Oh, that's spicy. This is I'm really looking forward to this actually. This is gonna be a very cool game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this too. It's You know, we talked about Kinzo often enough, right? Kinzo, one of the premier players in Europe right now. You can probably say at this point he's top 10 in Europe with his consistent results. He has top 8 at every same event he attended. And Noxa, up and coming player. I have a funny story because he made his Noxa. They made their breakout performance a couple of weeks back when they like really popped off at I think the last SAME circuit event it was. And I played them a day before randomly on unranked, and I was like, what top player is smurfing here? Who calls himself Noxa? Who is it? Is it like, it's probably not Riff. Is it like is it Kellner? Is it maybe like is it Pout? Is it like any of the great European peaches? And then the next the weekend after or the day after, I just see Noxa making a deep run into bracket. I'm like, oh shit, this is the new guy. This is the new peach on the block.
Yeah, he's good. He's really good.
Yeah.
So he's another box peach. He's Danish.
Oh, is he?
Danish box peach with the likes of Fout and L, similar sort of backstory. Noxa did really well at the beginning of the year in doubles with Pixel.
Oh,
the Danish fox. But yeah, I've not actually seen their singles stuff all that much, but I've heard that they are really, really sick in singles as well. I played them in doubles and I got absolutely destroyed, so I already thought that they were really good in that regard. But yeah, Nox is really good, really sick.
Yeah. I like I said, I played him for like we had a nice little sesh there, and it like usually if you're Captain Falcon and you play against Peach, you're gonna like have somewhat of a good time there. But he seemed really comfortable and like especially like his execution and tech skill, his bread and butter looked really, really confident. So I'm excited to see that. However, he's up against Kinzo, so that's a guy living in the same region as Blaze, having played Kellner a lot of times, having farmed Pout and L for like quite some time. Oh, almost CSD there. So Kinzo definitely not a slouch in the matchup.
No, and Kinzo, I mean, the guy's so good. Like matchups are like, you know, like when you play top players, you feel like matchup doesn't even matter. You just get. Oh my god!
Bad down smash. Okay.
Comboing Peach like it's nothing.
Yeah. Kinzo be like that. I'm not even surprised anymore. Okay, 2-stock lead here from Kinzo. Little ledge cancel in the middle. Oh, that should be the stock. Oh, he saved his jump.
Yeah, starts a jump, so no kill for the Noxa.
Maybe now?
Yeah, okay.
If he would have made it back, I would have started the petition to ban box.
These guys are both on box, I just realized. I forgot Kinzo played box as well.
True. Kinzo's the OG, one of the OG European box players. He was like one of the first to switch, I think. Oh,
what just happened?
He just died.
Yeah, he just got red. Like, Monoxa was like, you're not going to get up, but he just fed him on the platform. Completely gone. Oh, that was some box tech if I ever did see it.
Oh, almost getting the follow-up there, Noxa.
Oh my god, Noxa?
Noxa about to 4-stock Kinzo. Like
Noxa literally just took 3 stocks. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it.
Oh.
Okay. Kinzo's still in there.
Whoa, Noxa. I'm so impressed right now.
Yeah. This is not any Falco, dude. This is Kinzo. Okay. Okay. One more? Nope. And that's it.
Whoa!
Game 1 going to Noxa. Okay, we have a set on our hands here.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that just happened. We watched the first 2 stocks and we were like, oh, Kinzo's pretty sweet.
Business as usual.
And then Noxa just basically 4-stocked him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there was like a little lost stock in between, but he went in there.
Ooh, crazy.
It's 50%. That wasn't even 3 seconds.
Yeah, Peach is mad, but this is a dangerous position. Yeah, you got to DI away there. You can't get shined off the top. That's probably why Kinzo went to this stage. Yep. Super good against the floaties.
Yeah, super good in any matchup, honestly, for Falco. Falco loves the stage.
Yeah, that's so true.
Ooh, NTSD.
Okay. Unfortunate, but as we've already seen, Noxa doesn't care about how many stocks he's got. Doesn't care. He only needs the one. He just needs one, and then he's fine.
Yeah. Ooh.
Another SD.
Another SD. Let's just call it a homie stock. Belated.
Delayed homie stock.
Okay. Noxa really heavy on the down smash currently, as any Peach should be. Kinzo getting caught by quite a lot of them actually. Maybe something he needs to keep an eye out for. Okay. That was an interesting height to float there for Noxa. And then landing on a platform.
Yeah.
That was a cool little mix-up. Okay. Ooh,
Okay,
laser
that's
back
good.
air.
Yeah. Oh, he caught.
Oh,
He's
that was so
nearly
scary.
Caught his jump in. That was very scary for Kinzo, but keeping the composure and yeah, no kill. I thought he was gonna kill him.
Oh, dangerous situation here.
Wow.
Oh, clips him with the parasol. Okay. Okay. Fishing a little bit, but Kinzo gets it. 88%, 3 stocks to 1. But we saw a similar situation last game and Noxa brought it back. Oh!
Oh, that was so close. That was also really close.
Yeah. A lot of close situations here. But 2 stocks left, 80%. And Noxa has to play pretty flawless now if they want to continue. And then win this game too.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh. 128.
Okay.
Kinzo went for it all. He was like, you are not coming back to the stage, even if I have to die with you. Okay. Game 3 coming up. I think I'm not getting too far ahead of myself if I'm saying we're going to see FD. Fountain, obviously, always a possibility for Peach, but against Bases, the Shanker is such a strong player. It is such
and I feel like Noxa, just like based on what we've seen already, I think is going to be a chain grabber. Chain grabber punch.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell, like, from his floating, from the way he threw at his aerials, that he is really confident in his tech skill. And chain grabs are basically an execution test for your tech skill.
Definitely.
But the thing is, like, everybody says, like, oh, it's a V and then you get the chain grab for free. It's not like that, because your opposing player knows you want that grab, and the good players are really good at playing around getting grab. Especially Falco with his laser.
100%. Falco has such great ways of pressuring shield without making it too unsafe.
Yeah. Ooh, but just gets clipped by the late nair. 143% though, so one straight hit will probably take it here. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh. You know, I don't think I've ever not been hit by a Z-Trap turnip. I think every time I played against the Peach and the Z-Trap, I've been hit.
It's a fun mix-up. I really like that about it. Yeah. Oh, nice power shield grab. That's a very nice way of getting that chain grab.
Okay. So we can say Noxa confident in the chain grab. That looked really confident to me.
Yeah, that looked good. That looked good.
Hey, Noxa on the ooh. Oh, I thought he could have shined down at there.
Yeah, I was waiting for the downer as well.
This is it. Keeping it
so long.
That even here.
Oh my god. Oh, dirty. Dirty. Love it.
Okay. Ooh, we dodged. Oh,
no way!
Just grabbed twice. Two times the charm here.
Opting for the forward throw there.
Oh, what an angle.
That angle was perfect. Just to miss that down air. Super nice.
Shine back air. Okay. It's weird. It feels like, for me, it kind of feels like Noxa is in control most of the time, but then Kinzo just like, it's such a strong punish game that he brings it right back to even with like 1 or 2 combos.
Yeah.
Like 1 combo starter and Noxa has like 80% more.
Yeah, I feel like Noxa has been handling lasers pretty well this game. Like, the float levels have been really, really nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
One more grab and then an aerial. Oh, one more.
Oh!
Hey!
Damn.
Up smash finish. You don't
Love
see that
it.
too often.
Super nice. I love saying that.
Oh.
Oh.
Kinzo trying to do the new bro read. Okay.
I
Noxa
respect
not giving
it.
it to him. Yeah, you gotta test them. You gotta test them.
Oh, that should be dead.
Up air? No, not yet, not yet. Peach, one of the...
Did I
Not
get
one of
back
the
air?
heavier characters, but often heavier
True.
than you think. Oh, no, not like this, Noxa. Oh.
I think he wanted to nair and was holding forward still and did fair by accident.
Probably. I think you're on the money there. Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Really unfortunate for Noxa. That was
That
Noxa's
is
game. That was
so
Noxa's game.
for
But
sure.
I think they're not gonna take a lot of time here. I think we're going right back. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Unfortunate SD from Noxa, but you know, that's maybe a little bit of difference in experience because this was like a last stock, like a last stock situation in tournament against like a top player in Europe. Maybe just the nerves got to him a little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, but like Noxa looking pretty nice now. That punish on the right hand side of the stage was lovely. Some little DI mix-ups as well. So again, Noxa's looking super solid.
Yeah, with the first kill again on this set.
Yeah.
And this game, I mean. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that full hop was
That's
so
a stock.
menacing. Like invincibly full hopping at Peach. Like, what are you gonna do? Can't hit him.
Ooh. Sneaky little waveland away from the down smash there.
Okay.
Okay, Kinzo turning up the heat, but he's getting hit by a lot of these forward airs in his laser startup. It's like the third time now that he's getting hit by that. But that should be a stock. Ooh, maybe not.
Okay.
Decent DI there. Okay. Any stray aerial will do it.
Oh my goodness. Here it is.
There's the chain grab. That's why one of the... Wow. Oh, first miss.
uncharacteristic.
Oh, he waited for like anything there.
Yeah, the mind game. I like that.
Oh, weak backer. Still not it. More lasers. And the Nair will take it. That was a stock well lifter for Noxa. That was really high percent.
Yeah, it was like 200%, right?
Yeah.
Right, it should be dead.
One laser.
46%. Not a lot.
Ooh, scary situation. Oh, okay, let's little power shield. Okay, Kinzo really doesn't want to get
Oh!
Oh, but he makes it out of it, okay.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't
nice
hit.
sweet spot.
Very nice. I was
And that
literally
hit.
thinking
Oh!
just before the stock, I was like, I haven't seen any power shields from Noxa. I feel like that's the sort of thing Noxa would be good at, but I've not seen it. I've seen that one, and it was very cool.
Yeah. Power shield. Peach is like Peach gets. If Peach hits power shields consistently, that it becomes a whole different character. She
Power shield
becomes
down
like
smash.
power shield down smash. Some might call it the trophasia. Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, if he would have gone for down air there, I would have lost my mind. Oh, the
Okay,
bomb
okay, wait.
Shine it, shine it, shine it.
What's he gonna do? He has to.
Oh, he just shields it, and that's the set. He just shielded. I
Unbeatable.
saw it coming. Honestly, I saw it coming.
Unbeatable. You can't beat that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But an excellent showing from Noxa. That really, I could have seen him winning that. Honestly, like that was a really, really good set.
I'm expecting them to do a really, really, really deep losers run.
Yeah,
really
no,
deep.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah. Noxa, by the way, we saw Noxa because Noxa beat Lyax 3-0 the round before. That's
wow,
saying
that's a
something.
good win.
Lyax has also been a mainstay in like our top 16s in the same events. So big shout outs to Noxa there, making waves.
Awesome. Yeah, really, really good.
But
Yeah.
3-1 to Kinzo. Moving on to face Mai in winners round 3.
Awesome.
But what do we have next? Is it on screen again? I think it is.
I think I'm not sure if it's definitely happened. Yeah, it's Raul versus SAME2021.
Raul versus Senex. Senex, another one of the up-and-coming German players.
All the German players today.
Yeah, all the German players. I'm
this was a
down.
French
I'm here for
tournament.
it. I'm here for it. Everybody knows Raul by now, the French cruise legend, right? Be popping off in like the same event cruise more than once, and also having a lot of strong singles performances. The premier French player, I might say, right about now.
Yeah, probably. I mean, oh no, Mahier, probably the best French player right now, right?
Yeah, Maillet, Charlon, obviously also still there, but
McKenzie has just
McKenzie
announced his return. He's unretiring.
He's unretiring?
He's unretiring, dude.
Let's go.
He posted a picture of Michael Jordan, I think. I gotta find it.
I'm here for it. I think McKenzie is at the point of his retirement. I think he was probably the best math in Europe.
Yeah. I think that's fair. But yeah, he tweeted a picture of Michael Jordan with the quote, "I'm back."
I see.
So
well, I'm here for it. But still, Raul is the one we're gonna watch now. Crazy Fox, one of my favorite foxes in Europe.
Very cool.
He has such a creative punish game. I really love seeing him. But Senex, we have like a little like a German melee league, similar to what the Dutchies do. And Senex is up in the first division there. He's up in the first division, taking some games and even sets of like some of the PR level players. I've commentated one of his sets a couple of months back against Nikki, and Nikki won 3-0, but I think every game was last stock and really competitive, like really competitive.
Okay, cool.
So I'm excited to see what Senex can do. I don't think this is the out of win for Raul, as many people maybe think on paper.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't have game just yet, so it's gonna be just.
I do. There's a Senex is broadcasting.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, I got it now.
Perfect. Then you probably saw Senex taking the first stock. Only 37% there.
Yeah, very nice. I feel like this is quite an odd matchup. Sheik needs to get a lot of grabs.
Yeah.
But Fox has like a lot of tools to not get grabbed.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one.
It's like Sheik wants to keep Fox out, and with like pills and like well-spaced areas. But if Fox gets in, Sheik is in a world of pain.
Yeah, I feel like Fox does have a really good punish game on Sheik.
2-stock lead for Senex here.
Yeah, looking very strong.
Yeah. Senex, well, I don't know. Raul doesn't really look confident in the matchup. This is like the second time he gets burned now from the up B, which you never should. Senex also looking quite confident in the tech chase, but Raul getting the first stock now. But still, Senex still with a pretty clear lead here.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Senex's play already. I've commentated quite a lot of Raul's sets, and I feel like Raul's the kind of player who plays very emotionally and really like amps himself up during a set. So I'm curious to see if we see Raul really just turn the turbines up a little bit and starts playing a little bit better.
This is the third time now.
That's you
still
don't
picks
want
it up.
that.
So
That
Raul starting a little comeback here, taking 2 stocks in a row. Okay.
That's what he needs.
Senex retreating to the platform, slowing it down a little bit. Grab, tech chase, down to... Ooh, went for the reverse fair there, but can clean it up afterwards with the back air. Okay. Oh, nice needles.
Ooh, Super
defensive
nice.
needles.
Oh, what?
Nice mix up there. Nice mix up there with where he landed after the up B.
Yeah, Roll was not ready for it. Now we've got a
Back
tech
throw,
chase.
needles, no needles. Ooh,
He
went
read
out.
it.
That was dangerous. He might have gotten shined there, but alive. Dreamland. Okay,
yeah.
another grab. Roll is getting shield grabbed quite a bit there.
Oh, okay. We got a game. We got
the
a game.
chain out. Oh,
Yeah.
another grab. I really like that small little movement there.
Okay, Roll.
Nice SDI. Nice SDI out of the up air. And this might be it. Ooh, nice DI to not
Yeah,
get
really
grabbed.
nice DI. Super hard angle to get there.
I think Senex read the roll there, but didn't really get the input correctly.
Oh, some misinputs again from Xenex. Getting caught in his dash there, and it's going to
No
pay
jump.
dearly. Oh!
Woo!
What's
No,
happening?
don't do it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, what a down.
Oh, wow. The Zelda comeback.
What?
Oh, what I think we can call that a flub from Raul. I think after the up B, he could have ledge dash up smash there.
Mm,
Or,
yeah.
or like just jump back at anything to like
Yeah, that's
to
fair.
like not get grab back thrown or F thrown, whatever it was.
Yeah. I mean, I love that they went for F-throw. I feel like so many Sheiks in that situation will go, I'm Zelda. I'm going to kick you. I'm going to back air or forward
It's nice
air you.
that they went for a grab. And actually,
It was
what
smart, yeah.
what I thought they're gonna do is actually do the down throw that combos into like fair or bear, whatever way they did the I. But yeah, just went for the F throw, changing back, and even catching the recovery still.
No,
with down
yeah.
throw. That was
Senex played that really well.
Yeah.
I really like that.
But this is a strong counter pick. This is a really strong counter pick. The only way Sheik can make this work is if the tech chase is really clean.
And Senex definitely got these. Oh, I say it and
Commentator's curse.
straight away. I hate that. Okay. But yeah, you're so right. I feel like Fox's punish on this stage is just like so good. What was that?
Ooh, that was a wiggle out, was it?
He wiggled out. It was beautiful.
And up smash, yeah. As we could see in that first stock, Fox has all the options, especially when it comes to mixing up, because the Fox can just go in and go ham, and then he just takes stage and shoots a couple of lasers.
Exactly.
It's really hard to deal with for Sheik.
Okay, yeah, the full hop drill doesn't get all too much off of it.
Yeah, down smash.
Yeah, lovely grab.
And up air. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this not PAL?
Yeah, chat. We're playing on PAL, by the way. Make sure you tell everyone we're playing on PAL. Thank you.
Oh, gets hit by the get up attack. Alive, but there's the follow up from Raul. Back air.
Yeah.
And that's a stock.
Yeah. Nice.
Raul failed in the first game a couple of times to just hold ledge when Senex was going for ledge. So this time, doing it a little bit better and holding the ledge. A couple of lasers. Yeah, Senex is in trouble here. I don't see Senex bringing this back the way Raul is playing right now.
Yeah, nice spot dodge. He knew he was going to go for that grab. Grab ledge. Beautiful.
Yeah, hold it. Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect wave dash. Really nice.
I think right about now, Senex starts thinking about his counter pick.
Yeah, I can see it. This is a rough stage for Sheik, as you were saying. Yeah, just shoot the lasers. Don't need to do anything.
Yep.
2-stock lead. You better come to me. Come to me.
Yeah. Well, if Senex gets one grab at the edge now, there can be a gimp, and then all of a sudden we do have a game. But I think it's up smash. Not that yet.
Very nice. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. So, I think we're probably going Fountain. Fountain or Battlefield? No, Battlefield. Probably.
We've already had Dreamland, right?
Dreamland,
FD, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say Dreamland, but they've already been on there. So, yeah, FD. I think FD is a good idea. Not FD, sorry, FOD.
FOD, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, no.
I think Sheik, just like Captain Falcon, is like, let's go Battlefield. I think that's a classic. I think that's actually the best stage, especially with the Fox
Okay,
being
sure.
able to have like a wall right there. So
Yeah, that's fair.
but both of the stages are honestly fine because FOD is a little bit better from the because of the high ceiling.
Sure. No, you got it. Battlefield. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I had the recovery as well. Like those ledges are probably quite good for Sheik in this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
dead.
that's a dead sheet. That's a dead sheet.
Beautiful.
Okay. Seems like Raul found him like kind of found himself there.
Yeah,
the
he's
first game was a
found
little bit
that passion. He's found that want to win. That game 1 was such a that last edge guard is such an unfortunate moment for Raul, like as you said. So I think he's really pulled himself out and playing really well now. Oh,
Ooh,
come on.
that's a stock.
Raul, please don't do that to me. You make me look so stupid. The worst commentator's curse of my life.
Okay, alive. Oh, that. Never mind. Never mind. Okay.
Okay.
Couple of lasers there from Raul. Phoenix is finding like a lot of grabs in the first game, and now he's not finding any. Okay. Up till Bagarre, but not really too much happening here. Yeah. I think something must have clicked for Raul.
Yeah.
Raul is playing this so much better than he did the first game. So much better. Crouch, cancel on the dash attack. Overshoot Nair.
Okay,
Ooh.
yeah, it doesn't get the crouch. I think they tried to react a little bit too early.
Yeah. And now too high of a percent for it.
Forward smash. Something's going on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Senex is probably feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep.
Okay.
No platform follow-up, but he's going to get the Nair Shine. I think this is going to...
Oh.
Raul could finish
Ooh.
it off.
I mean,
ledge dash.
oh, up air?
Dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a clinical game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was clinical from Raul.
Raul looked very, very good there.
Now the question is, what will Senex do? Like Senex shouldn't jump right in. I think take a deep breath, take a sip of water, think about it for like 20 seconds, and then go back to Battlefield.
Yeah, I think you could.
Because like I don't think it was the stage. Honestly, I don't think it would have went any different on FOD here.
It was just
just
Raul
like
just won neutral just like every single time. Like I think Senex did have a couple of just like technical flubs as well. So I think he's just got to compose himself and go, you know what, I can hit these. I just need to focus a little bit. Oh, lovely up smash read.
What do you... Okay.
Much better start for Senex, but Raul is still playing hard.
Okay, that should be a start.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. I think I would have done the same. That made a lot of sense, but yeah, unfortunately, just missing.
That's the start go forward there. Yeah. Charge needle. Okay. Looking better than the last game. Gets the grab. Ooh, but not the tech chase. I think he missed a wave dash there. That's why he jumped.
Okay, yeah, that made sense.
Ooh, the double. Was that the double single hit? Well, the second one definitely was a single hit, so no chance for SDI there for Senex. Even in stock, even in percent. But Raul with the momentum right now after the stock. Senex needs to make something happen, I think. Just to like gain some momentum.
Okay, yeah, these guys are just playing. I mean, much better from Senex. Like, this is a much closer game. It looks like he's definitely getting what he wants to be getting.
It looks
Raul's
competitive
one
again.
step ahead. Like,
it looks competitive again. It's not like game 2 and 3 that were just blowouts.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, but it's competitive enough Senex needs this. This is the second time now he grabbed the wrong direction. So
Yeah,
I
he must be
gotta
missing a
compliment.
pivot or something.
No, I think it's just that Raul does really great ambitious DI on the throw.
I see. Okay.
So
That makes sense.
Senex is not sure like if he will land in front or behind him after the throw until the very last second.
Oh. Yeah, really nice punish.
Oh, nice defensive needles there.
Ah!
And that's the stock, yeah. That's a bad
Gross.
streak. And we have 3 stocks to 1 again. But I've not given up on Senex. I've not given up.
No, I
2
believe.
stocks to 1. 1 stock
believe.
lead for Raul. But it's winner side stock for Senex.
Just needs these text chasers. I feel like that's what we've been missing since game 1. It's just some really tasty tech chasing.
Yeah.
Loving movement. But yeah, no good tech chasers. Okay.
Okay. Okay, over the platform. Trill Shine. Yeah, Raul playing really quick right now.
Yep.
Up throw, back air. That might be game. Wave Shine up smash. Not yet. But he cannot take anymore. Ooh. Oh no, arms attack.
Yeah.
No
That looked
arms
like
attack
arms
from
attack
Senex.
DI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Unfortunate.
confident showing by Raul after that first game. He clawed himself back even in the middle of the first game. He started doing a small comeback, got Zelda then shrieked, but making a statement afterwards. Game 2 and 3, not even close. Game 4, a little bit closer, but still Raul was in control for most of it. Closing it out 3-1, and Raul will go on to play Nikki most likely. So that will be a cool set.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open for
100%.
that.
Yeah, I think people may be getting that a little bit later. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. But yeah, as you're saying, good stuff to Senex and good stuff to Raul. I thought now would be a good time for us to talk a little bit about the event, a little bit about the sponsors. So if you guys didn't know that this tournament has some merch that you can go grab, all the proceeds go towards the event pot. And yeah, there's some really cool stuff. I love all of the artwork for this tournament. Like, if you don't know, it's Asterix and Obelix inspired, and that's like one of my favorite things I used to read when I was younger. It's super awesome. I think the artist name is Deer.
Yeah, it is dear indeed.
Yeah, it looks
big
awesome.
shout outs. Yeah. Also shout outs to one of our main sponsors, Poignant Software. Poignant Software obviously built the same website, same circuit.eu. You can check it out if you want to know about anything related to the circuit, as well as them picking up a lot of European players and taking them under their wing. So big shout outs to them.
Yeah,
and
massive.
also on BTS Smash 3 on the third channel, we have the non-stop stream of the TOs and their work with a lot of like side events. I don't know which of those has happened yet, but I have a list here: eating a raw onion, blindfolded money match, live artwork, commentary show match, CRT run, hot sauce. What is going on there? You need to go and check this out.
That sounds really fun. I'd quite like to catch that. It actually finishes an hour after the bracket will finish. So if you have time after top 8, just pop over and say thanks to the TAs, because they've done a really good job already today.
Oh, for
Really,
sure.
really good.
And what we have next in store for you is Vamos from Spain. It's Triff, and he's up against Tooth.
Tooth, yes, my boy, the French Samus main. I love him.
I was about to say, you probably know more about Tooth than I do. What can you tell me about Tooth?
Tooth is he's a box Samus player. He's been playing for quite a while now. I don't know exactly how long, but I'm
What?
sure all of the Samus players are in chat right now, just popping off for my boy being in the top 16. Very excited about it. But yeah,
I
he's sick.
I think that's the first time I'm gonna see a box Samus. What is a box Samus?
Yeah, it's a super weird thing. Um, there's some really strange techniques that you can do with it. Like, so Samus has like a really, you can basically, you can do it on controller, but it's much easier on box. But you can do a fast fall, so a short hop fast fall missile. So you can like short hop fast fall across the stage and missile at the same time, and it's super hard on controller. But on box, you can do it.
So not a shuffle, but a shuffen.
Yeah, a shuffle or something. I don't know what, we have all of these abbreviations in the Samus Discord that just get longer and longer. But that's really cool. You're probably going to see some good aerial interrupts from Ledge. Follow me on Twitter, aerial interrupts. That's
I see. Oh,
where it comes
I
from.
never made that connection. Yeah,
That's where it comes from. So yeah, he's a really fast Samus, and it's gonna be really interesting to see how he does against Triff's Marth.
Oh, I'm seeing Marth too. I didn't even think about it. I was looking if the Samus was doing anything crazy. I didn't see there was a Marth next to it.
Yeah, Triff's Marth. I wonder how far we'll see this Marth go into bracket, or if he'll switch to Peach. But
I think Triff usually stays committed to the secondaries if he enters the tournament.
I think you're right.
We've seen some deep runs from his Falco before. I haven't seen too much of the Marth, but I imagine it is pretty good, like most of his secondaries.
Yeah, it is good. It is good. I've played it a fair bit on unranked. And it's just really good. It's just classic Triff, just knowing exactly when you want to get in and how to stop you from doing it. So this isn't a hard, I think this is probably one of Samus's best top tier matchups.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's pretty good for Samus most of the time. You got things like that. You can punish F smash on shield. So I think Tooth should do pretty well here, but it's Triff. So
it is Triff. That's true. But yeah, I have seen quite a lot of high level Samus against Marth. Because in our region in Germany we had the previously German PR Samus Toby.
Oh, of course.
And he played a lot with Shima, formerly known as Devil. And those were like quite the exciting sets. Ooh,
love it. Yeah, it's a super fun matchup in my opinion. But
yeah,
some people may not like it.
I mean, a lot of people don't like Samus because Samus sets take a while. They take a while.
That's fair.
Also people that are not good at the game and get like a crouch cancel down smash 5 times and think it's unfair.
Yeah, they think Samus is broken, and then
yeah.
I
used to be one of them. I was convinced Samus shits on Captain Falcon for a long time.
Yeah,
I was convinced, and then I noticed, oh wait, you can just up air, and then it's over.
Yeah, But in this matchup, something which I think is really important is that the Marth player knows how to juggle properly. And that's where like so much of your damage is going to come from, is it getting these grabs and just getting Samus above you. And Triff is definitely good at that.
Okay.
Also, Nair is really good against Samus. There's some tricky punishes for it. Two's doing super well.
Yeah, Two has been doing well. He looked like he's in control for most of it.
I'm gonna pop off so hard if he wins.
Ooh!
Just so you know, I'm actually gonna pop off if he wins.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Oh, small power shooter.
But I think this is where Triff excels. If Triff has a lead, he just becomes the best player in the world. He makes it so hard to hit him.
I mean, Marth, like Marth, just like Peach, is like really good at like putting up a wall, right? He's not as good in as Peach is in like trading, because as a Peach player, as soon as you have a lead, you want to like trade with your like heavy hitting aerials, and you're fine to trade. But Math not as good as trading, but still really good at putting off a wall.
Yeah,
That being said, though,
100%.
Tooth bringing it back to 2 stocks apiece.
Okay, no jump.
Oh,
Oh,
wow,
really?
he just goes out there and does it. Wow.
Wow, I can't
No
believe you just
respect.
countered there. That was mad.
No respect. So, you as the Samus main, does Marth have any weird like pivot tipper setup thingies like he does against other floaties?
I think forward throw, you got to be careful of. But I think that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, I see.
Yeah. No, Martha's definitely got some tipper stuff. But I don't know if does Triff have the pivots? Is that the?
I wouldn't put it over.
The level of Marth we're talking about? But yeah, as we were saying, like Triff with the lead is just so hard to hit.
Yeah.
Tooth just really struggling to find a hit here, and it's Samus like it's hard to get in at all. She's not that fast.
Yep. Nice spacing there. Though. Ooh, yeah. This looks like game 1 will go to Drift if Tooth doesn't make something happen quite soon.
Oh, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, this is really hard. It's really hard. I think like Tooth was doing so well at the beginning of the game when they were both properly going at each other. Like if you're playing against the Samus, they want you to go in. Like I want you to come to me because I have good counter options. Like that's what I want. But then as soon as Triff had the lead, he was like, okay, I don't need to do that anymore. I'm just gonna fair and not.
I'm just gonna wait and let him approach. And Samus not the best at approaching.
No, that's exactly how you should play the matchup as Marth, in my opinion. And go to Dreamland. No,
that's a classic counter pick.
It's a classic counter pick, but Triff will just not come to you. Like he will camp you out. So this could end up being a double-edged sword, and may not work out in Tooth's favor.
Yeah. But then again, you get. I mean, the big part is it's not just the gameplay, but also like the survivability here, because Samus lives to ridiculous percents on this stage.
Yeah.
Ridiculous
100%.
percents.
I completely agree.
Okay.
That was nice.
94. That's about like a third of Samus' health bar.
Nice aerial interrupt down smash. A nice aerial interrupt forward smash.
Did he land? Yeah, he landed. Okay. Ooh, nice pickup there.
Yeah.
Now I want to see Tooth camp Triff.
Yes, exactly. Tooth, don't go in, please. Just missile. Oh,
no jump. But still a tether. Okay.
Yeah. No, this is where the real game happens. Can you hit Samus? He gets down. Very nice.
How good is Marth at edge guarding Samus?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty good. Samus needs mix-ups, but like you can as soon as you've gotten their jump, you have to like force them to go low. And that's what's hard.
190 still. Oh, dice at 202. Okay. I thought he might survive that up though.
Yeah, it was close. It was definitely close.
It's actually kind of the same situation like last game because Tooth also took the first stock, but then Triff brought it back without taking any percent.
Okay, that forward smash bit greedy. I think he's feeling the pressure of not having hit Triff yet.
Oh, he does it again.
That was so nice. Triff's Marth not to be trifled with.
That looks like a good math to me.
Oh, that was sick. He did bomb waveland. Sorry, I'm nerding out. I'm a Samus.
Yeah.
Bomb waveland down smash. So cool.
Looked cool and got punished though. So
he got punished for it. As is the Samus life. I like that Tooth isn't like he's wave dashing, but he's not doing anything sometimes, just to like scare Triff. Like saying, I know you're gonna hold shield. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna wait until you do something, and that's kind of good. I think that's great.
Ooh, almost as deep there, but
Samus privilege.
Yeah, Samus privilege.
Miss wave dash. That's unfortunate.
Okay. He's just
Yeah.
putting out the projectiles right now. Just waiting. I like it.
Yeah. Welcome.
I mean, Samus wants to stay grounded. Like a lot of like players would like try to, oh, he's jumping, he's above me. I'm gonna try to go up there and put an aerial out. Samus wants to stay grounded. Samus wants to be on the ground.
That was my initial worry about the stage, because I know Triff will go to that top flat. I know he'll do it. He's done it to me on unranked so many times. And it's hard to deal with for Samus. You have to learn some really crazy like platform movement to be able to get up there really quickly.
Yeah.
And in a set, it's really hard.
He still has his tether, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Very nice.
Oh
yeah.
Triff just goes out. The Triff shows no hesitation when edge guarding here.
Yeah.
I gotta say, this feels like actually one of the faster thermostats I've seen.
Yeah, and it's still been quite a long game. Like this is why I like the matchup. It's because it is a bit of a slog, but it never feels like you're really not doing anything. You're always like getting a little combo, a little 2-piece, a little 3-piece, and then that should be. Oh, he just made it back on stage.
Triff. I really like the way Triff is edge guarding this, because Triff goes out, he takes the risk of getting hit, maybe, but he never goes out so far that he needs to recover to ledge. He can always land back on stage, because Samus can snap to the ledge in an instant with the tether.
These aerial interrupts are really, really nice from Tief. They're really helping him out. But as you said, like, yeah, Triff is so happy to go out, because if you bomb as Samus, you are locked into that for a little while. If he sees you bomb, he'll just react to it and go, right, well, I can hit you now. Like, I can't do anything.
Remind me, how much Gillind does Samus get from an aerial interrupt? Because I think it's a lot.
A perfect aerial interrupt is 11 frames.
Oh, 11. Oh, that's not as much as I thought it is. But
it's
still pretty good.
Yeah, you can get invincible down smash, invincible forward smash, invincible forward tilt.
That sounds really annoying.
You can get them, so yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, that was pretty good for. I mean, Triff is looking good. Triff knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, Triff confident in most matchups. I think at his level, if you're like a top 20 player in the world, you need to be confident at all matchups to like get to that point. So yeah, but I wouldn't put it over Tooth to take a game here. The games have been close.
I'd love him to take a game. I'd love to take a game. I have a feeling that Tooth won't go back to Dreamland there. Not after.
Probably Fountain of Dreams pick, I'd say.
Yeah, I think Fountain seems like the best choice. He may just go like, this is my logic. I would just go, right, well, if I can't hit him, I'm just going to take him to Yoshi's, because I actually quite like Yoshi's as a Samus. I quite like Yoshi's, but that's personal preference. So
Yoshi's,
I don't know.
Yoshi's, I think, really scary though against Marth, because
it will be scary considering how happy Triff is at just going out and hitting you. It'll make it so much easier. But we are back on Dreamland.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like sticking to your guns. If you think it's a counter pick, and it's not like the games have been like one-sided in Triff's favor, right? It has been competitive. So.
Oh my god. See, that was exactly it. He saw the bomb and was like, cool, I can down it now. Like, you can't do anything to avoid this apart from drifting, and my sword is too big. It's too big.
So too big indeed. That's the Marth privilege. Okay, so this is the first time I think that Triff actually took the lead in the beginning of the game, because usually it was Tooth taking the first stock.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely. He definitely took the first on both of those last games. And this game is already, I think, faster paced than the last one. I think they're both just going in a little bit more.
We're like a minute in, and Tooth is already at like 136 in the second stock. It's like crazy fast. 140, okay.
Nice aerial intro.
Oh!
Just makes it back on stage.
Yeah. And I think he threw off Tooth there. I think Tooth wasn't sure like if he will make it back to stage or not.
100%.
Ooh,
Yeah.
gets grabbed.
Got
When
careful
the-
with those nares.
Marthoritis is obviously a thing against Samus. Wow. Another one of these like up airs that kill at the perfect percent where it starts killing. Like, I was just
Yeah, literally
slightly
perfect.
above 200 again. Ooh, tries to scout a jump out of shield. Sharp
Yeah.
shot should do it. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. No super wave dash. Ah, he's losing. He's gonna lose this game.
I want to see at least one extender crapper just about now. So we've seen all the jank.
Yeah, guys, we're doing Samus Tech requests. I'm directly talking to Tooth right now. If you want an extend,
Was this the first up yet of shield we've seen all 3 games?
you know what? You could be right. If so, that's kind of mad.
I just completely forgot about it because usually like Samus is love using that.
You know what? I think you're
I
right.
don't know if it's like a European thing or a German thing, but I've heard the term uppy out of pools for Samus.
Yeah, it is super good. It's like one of Samus's, well, if not Samus's best out of shield.
Out of shield option, yeah. Especially because good Samus is, I don't know how it works on like on this stage, but a lot of Samus is really, really good at like ledge canceling uppy like on platforms.
So you can't do it on the top plat here, but you can do it on the side plats.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, we've seen this before, the little double power shield.
Just firing
Ooh.
right through that missile. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the setback, but I think you're right. I've not seen any up Bs out of shield.
That should be it.
That's it. Okay.
3
Much-
stock in the last
yeah.
game. That was a confident third game after the first 2 were pretty close. But as we would assume on paper, Triff moving on to winners quarters. Tooth still in losers though, so
Yeah, top 16 Tooth. Happy to see it. It's playing Triff is always rough. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
what character he's playing. He's always going to play super well.
yeah. But still, that was a competitive set at least for 2 games. So big shout outs to Tooth there. That was a strong showing still.
Yeah, super good. But I think that is our last set of the blog.
Yeah, I think so too. We did the 4 we were told to do. So I think we're gonna switch commentators now. I have a really short break, and then we will be back with more Melee and more Top 46.
Yeah. So thanks, guys, and we'll see you later actually on
Yeah.
BTS 2. So if
Yeah.
you want to see us a bit later, hop on over there in a bit. But thanks. See you in a bit.
Stay tuned.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Pipsqueak moment on the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Welcome to Cohen's Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson blogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Cohen's Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Cohen's Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Cohen's Academy to see what could be in store for you.
All right, hi everyone. Hi, it's me. I'm Ridley, Lemon Ridley. I'm here with Mackenzie,
Hi, everybody.
and we're getting right into it with this is what winner's side, top 44, top 48. We're almost to top 8. This is Rix versus Levingy, right?
Yeah, Fox versus Falco, and I think it's ready already. It's ready.
I think this is the game. I think this is game 1, maybe. Yeah, that we're seeing.
Yeah. So game 1 in Dreamland 64. All right. So Fox against Falco. Rix have the lead. 3 stock, 2 stock. What do you think about this matchup? Tell me.
I mean, this is a classic. Listen, I'm not like a professional, like a Fox versus a Falco player, but I know as a spectator, this is always one of the most fun matches to watch, right? I immediately just think about Mango Leffen. It's just, I feel like both Spacies have got such incredible tools, and especially playing against each other, right? They've got, just Falco's got to control the game with the lasers, like we see right now, Levingy doing.
Yeah.
But then just, obviously, Fox has got such an incredible punish game once he gets in.
I think both have a crazy punish game, but you don't have to forget Falco have the laser game, right? But Fox have the laser, even if it's not like the same laser of Falco, but he has the shine too, So if if Falco starts to camp too much, he can shine, and just waiting the approach of Falco. So you can play this matchup with different style,
Exactly. I'm looking at the stats, and I think Rix is up 8-1 so far. So Rix, our Fox, has pretty much won every single time that he met against Levingy,
Oh,
which is really impressive, actually.
yeah. Have you seen Rix waiting in the corner, maybe waiting the roll? Okay, nice back air.
Oh, wow.
Take the stock. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it, right?
I saw Rix in the stream of Rix. He practiced with Kinzo just before. Kinzo is very good Falco. Not the same style of Levingy, but both can be. It's very good for warm up. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's got to be some incredible games, yeah.
So yes, let's see for the game 2. So game 1 is for Rix from Germany, and Levingy, you know where he's from?
Levingy is from Finland, if I'm right.
Yeah. I knew that. I knew that.
Oh, you're just testing me. Okay, no, this is good.
Yeah. I just want.
No, this is nice.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you know what do you think they're going for now? So, assuming this is game 2 now, we just got to see the end of game 1.
Yeah.
Well, okay, fine.
Game 2 in Battlefield.
I guess they're going to Battlefield, yeah.
What do you think about this counter pick?
Definitely just very neutral, right? I want to see more of both these playstyles specifically because I mean it looked like Rix really was controlling the space so well on Dreamland. So he gets it. And he makes it back. He got a bit of cheese to start out that set, you know.
Yeah, he got the illusion, like a free stock with the illusion because he commit too much. He commit with a very dangerous situation. Yes, you have to be careful. For me, in this matchup, when Fox is out of stage, he's so hard for back in the stage. Like nice back air.
Yeah. Recovery's so hard.
And I want to say it's the same for Falco. Sorry, when Falco is out of stage, if Fox is very good in the edge guard, it's so hard for recovery for Falco.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, especially like on a stage like Battlefield where it's going to be even more difficult because the ledge is that much smaller. You can't do any wall jumps. You can't do any like fancy tech stuff.
Yeah, we just saw the hit. You see, you seen that Rix have recovery in the up. Because yes, the stage it's very complicated and different. So let's see. Rix have a small late. Nice.
Did you see this? I love Levingy's control of stage right now.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Down smash missing. Back here. Edge guard opportunity. Missing the down smash. I think.
That was such a weird short and just kind of in the middle, but he makes it back anyway.
Back here. Edge guard opportunity.
That's gonna be it, right?
Edge guard opportunity. Look. Oh.
It's okay. He makes it back.
Yeah, he got a lot of opportunity for kill this Fox. Nice back
I thought that was a flub, but I definitely thought he was going to die there with that. Just
smash.
Kind of nair way above.
Ooh, up smash. Oh, come on.
Nice. He gets it. All right. He went for
too much
something
work.
Maybe a little fancier, Just...
too much work. You can just take this stock with up smash, dash attack to up air. It's too much work, but it's okay. You got it.
Ooh, nice. He covered the shorten. But Levingy shortened it even more. He makes it back to stage anyway. Levingy holding on to the lead that he got at the beginning of the game with a little cheesy stock.
Yeah. When you play against Levingy, you have to play very patient, because he's passionate player.
Levingy is a professional, right? If he has this picture, maybe we can't see his picture, but I think stream can see it. He looks like a professional, right? He's wearing his nice and tie. He looks like a banker, even. He said all business. He knows what he's doing.
Levingy from the same era of me. He's very old school player. So now we are on nice back here. We are adults. We work now.
That's right. Not like these kids coming here to show their flashy tech skill. You guys know what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay, it's a little close, nice. But with a small advantage for Levingy. But in this matchup, one grab can be one stop. The F smash missing. Okay, dash attack.
Okay, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
The good things in melee, it's like I said yesterday, you can see in the future like 3 seconds before, after the dash attack, he will do there, after the dash attack, back air there, back air repair. And it's very fun. It's very nice to see in the future of the game, I like this experience. I like this vision. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. We could definitely, as soon as he got that dash attack, I think we both saw that the stock was going to be over, and that's just good stuff.
So, Riley, we have 1-1, all right? Dreamland 64 for Rix, Battlefield for Levingy. What do we think? Yeah.
So, exactly. Rix has got the counter pick. I'm thinking Rix, I don't know, he seemed to enjoy the bigger stage. Maybe he's, Yoshi seems like a good, just kind of a good choice for Fox in this matchup, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, for Levingy! He got cheese game last off, but now he's the one that gets cheesed.
Oh,
wait, can you get this?
Have you seen this angle? The angle was so crazy, you know. It's a box
Can you believe
angle.
that? Wait, but Levigi gets it anyway?
Yeah, nice back here.
Okay, wow.
All right, it's even, clearly even.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chaos of Yoshi. I didn't even get to answer your first question, what I thought about the stage, because this is the chaos that Fox is normally really good in, right? Just these scramble situations.
Yeah.
Yo, Levigi!
Oh, okay, up air. No, missing the up smash, maybe. Up
Yo!
smash. Wow!
Let's go! Rix, taking
my
the stock back.
God. Oh my God, Rix is so on fire, you know.
This game is hot fire.
Yeah, I really love this matchup, Fox Falco. You know what? When you see, for example, Mango Lefen, Fox Falco is so excited. He's so crazy. The punish game is so crazy. The edge guard is so crazy. I love this matchup.
And both these players on such a high level. I think we're going to see a game 5 already. I hope we see game 5. This is just. I'm already so excited, even though this is our first day commentating. That's going to get the follow-up. Oh, that's not safe. Double laser.
Yeah. Oh,
yo! Did you see that?
Yeah, he knew it.
That was so sick.
He's just waiting in the platform, you know, like, okay, I know you will do the illusion. So bam,
he just rolls up.
10%.
Yo,
10%. 10%.
3 clean stocks.
10%.
You know what, Rix?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're right. I was going to say Rix doesn't want to see game 5. Rix knows what he's doing as well.
Dude, he just got Gimp at 10%. And yeah, it's the power of Fox, you know? Power of Fox.
This is a blazing hot set, blazing fast. Okay, where are we going next? Quick, Mac and Chi. What stage is the left? Stadium, maybe?
Pokemon Stadium. I say Pokemon Stadium. FD. I say
FD for Falco, really?
FD, maybe. I don't know. I'm at Pokemon Stadium or FD.
I mean, yeah, okay. We forgot about Fountain.
All right.
I like it. I like the Falco. It makes sense.
Okay. Fountain of Dream. All right. I don't know exactly about this stage in this matchup. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this stage?
I'm not sure. I feel like it's maybe a bit more neutral.
Yeah.
Maybe the kind of both glass zones are going to be fine for both characters. There's a bit of a wall jump, kind of the same as Yoshi's, but that was almost the sickest angle from Levigi.
He covered all. He covered the
the little tip of the foot.
He covered all recovery of Levigi. Race is so open.
So good. This is some high-level spacey data that we're seeing right here.
Yeah. Nice level, European level for sure. Yeah, top European level. Okay, no tech. It's, you know, the match, like when you see that, it's very close, but sometimes it's very fast, you know. One punish, one game, and it's over. Look, back here.
Yo, this combo!
Oh, Rix.
This combo from Rix.
Calm down, Rix. Calm down. You are not in the grand final yet.
God. Did you see that?
Yeah,
this is why. I mean, Levigi was saying, I don't want to go to FD. I'm too afraid of Rix's combos. Turns out, FD is on this stage as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That was such a sick combo by Rix. But Levigi's getting the open up now. Doesn't get much of that.
Yeah, I think for Levigi, he have to improve his punish game in this game for take the set. Because look, when Levigi after one dash attack, no, it's totally mistake. Oh la la la.
Right. It's not over though. We've definitely seen Levigi. I mean, you know, give Rix the business in the previous game, but he's really gonna have to make this comeback.
Nice back here.
That's it, right?
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not.
Let's
yes, it's over. It's over. Oh, so quickly set.
That's it.
So
Rix.
Quickly set.
Rix too hot. Rix is fire too hot for Levigi right now.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to the bank. I'm taking all your money. This is a hold up. I'll put the vaults.
I don't know how to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Yeah. You know, I mean, Levigi is good. He's very good. Falco. Rix is very good. But like you see that, you feel like Rix totally dominate Levigi. Clearly, GG to Rix.
GG's. That was an amazing set for both of them.
Yeah. And Rix advanced in quarter final. He will play against Triff in the quarter final. So what we have like in quarter final?
Let's see. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the bracket.
Yeah.
So this is not even anywhere near top 8. We still have a whole other round of winners to go. So there's some good sets lined up. I think the next game we're gonna see is Nikki against Raul, which is
wow.
it's going to be Fox Ditto, and that's going to be some
Uh,
blazing hot Fox Ditto as well.
it's very fun because you know Nikki is Polon Software player, Raul is work for Polon Software. And
Does anyone else here with
Yeah.
us? Maybe one of us? Do you know about Puddle Software? Maybe.
no. But I want to say, and I know Raul. You know Khan Academy.
Please tell us about one of our sponsors, Cones Academy.
Khan Academy is very nice. It's an academy, big academy. Like if you are new, if you are advanced player, or if you are high player,
Any level.
yeah, any level, you can take one coach in Khan Academy or 2 or 3, like you want. You can participate in the league of Khan Academy. The league is with all students with different level. You know, you have the league for you level. If you are not really good player, if you just start, you will play with a new player too. If you are advanced player, you will play with advanced players, and you can see every VOD of every
everything.
coach.
You don't even need to take a coach, right? I think for like €5 a month, you get access to literally everything. You can see all together. It's great. Surely everyone knows about Cones Academy by now.
Yeah, the content is so crazy. And yes, I am coach in Khan Academy, and for example, I have Mehdi, a very good
right.
player, you know. So
I mean, we're seeing Mehdi in brackets still. So,
yeah, exactly. Yes, and for example, Raul have Nikki like a coach, you know. So,
okay.
Yeah, so for this set, it will be very fun because
this is great.
Sensei. I want to.
Yeah, it's a sensei against the student. Sure.
Yeah,
it's the teacher. The teacher.
Japanese. Yeah, teacher. So teacher against the students. You know.
This is good. And you're like standing behind them both, going like, "Yes, go learn well."
Yeah. So it will be very interesting. I think.
I'm looking at the stats. I have the data. I looked it up on online. Yeah, it looks like Nikki versus Raul. Nikki is up 3-0. Sensei definitely the one ahead in sets right now. So
yeah,
that was definitely the underdog. I mean, we all know how good Nikki is. You know, Rix is really good, and Kinzo is really good, but Nikki's even better than both of them, I'd say.
I know Raul wants beat Nikki. He won't beat Nikki.
It's a Fox sitter, right? Anything's possible.
Yeah, but you know, I talk a lot with Raul these last days, and he really wants to show at European community and the world community, like, hey, I am a top Fox player too, you know. So don't forget me. I am a top Fox player.
That's right.
And it's you know, I can't say you won, because when you see his old results, he played against Frenzy and lost 3-2. You know, 3-2 against Frenzy, very close. Yeah. He played against Pipsqueak. He lost 3-2 too. You know, every set against a top player, European player, is always close. You know,
Holmes had some. I think he finished in top 16 4 or 5 times this year in same events. He made it to top 9, I believe, once, maybe even less. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, maybe even higher up. So Holmes definitely had some really high showings and really showing proficiency in the Fox Ditto, especially, you know, taking games against Pipsqueak.
Yeah.
So you're right. Let's see, maybe today's the day. It's the Bagarre. It's the French SAME event, you know. It's the last one of the circuit before the finale. That will be the time for Raul to get that huge break.
Exactly. Let's see. And here we go. We start in Battlefield.
We're getting started here. Nice.
Fox Ditto, students against coach.
That's right.
Oh no!
Cones Academy, Puddle Software everywhere.
Oh, Raul, he just SD, just right now.
He SD. I need to find the game. I'll be with you right away.
Yeah, he's just SD, like maybe misinputs. Yeah, I'm sure it's misinputs. Yeah, and you know, you can't SD like against player like Nikki, you know.
That's not a good way to start a Fox Ditto. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, you got opportunity. Okay. In the corner, Raul is in dangerous. He really have to take this stock now if you want win this game, this first game. Sorry. Okay. Up smash. Whoa. Have you seen that? Have you seen that? Like, he just up smash in the same moment. Nikki just make a shine and broke the up smash.
It's power and traded. Okay, so Nikki, this is all about the master so far.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's even 100% is a big difference in a Fox.
Second SD, second SD.
That's 2 SDs for Raul.
Yeah, 2 SD is too much. Okay, one stock. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure if you're, putting all this. This is it. If this is the moment, the game, the set that he needs to win to show everybody, show all the European community how good he is with the Fox Ditto. There's a lot of pressure riding on that. And starting off with 2 SDs is not a great way to go.
But don't forget, this is only the first match.
Oh yeah.
A set is very long. It's best of 5.
This is best of 5, definitely.
Yeah, so best of 5, it means you have to win 3 match. Okay, nice Edgar. Yeah, he will take this stock.
But you know what? Last set we saw Rick's being so good at capitalizing on like the slightest lead. I feel like this stock is going to be more than enough for Nicky to close it out. But let's see what Raul can do. Fox Dittos are definitely wildly chaotic, so anything could happen still.
I can see.
I love the up tilts from Nicky.
Yeah. I can see Nicky know how Raul play.
Again.
Yes. Okay. Back here. Edgar opportunity. Okay. Shine. Armada shine. Okay. Nice angle. Back here. Edgar opportunity.
Still make it back though.
Oh. Smash.
Nice.
Yeah.
Smash out of shield. It's doable.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Riley? He SD 2 times, and it's kind of even,
Oh, he needs to get it opening. Oh, okay, he does at the top. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, one stock 0% for Nicky after like 2 SD. Yes, 2 SD. Even if 1 SD with low percentage and 1 is with a high percentage, I can imagine the second match will be more close, and Raul can take this match. I think.
I think you're right. I think Raul definitely can. I know that I've seen Raul in the past sometimes kind of like get down on himself, get a bit flustered. This is really like when you need to have your mentality the strongest right now.
Yeah.
When you SD twice against Nicky, you're down the first game. You're going to be down the counter picks. Not that it matters very much, Fox against Fox, but I mean, you're right. I think Raul definitely has it in him.
Yeah. I'm sure he can. Yeah, and let's see. It's Dreamless 64. Okay,
yeah.
like I say, sorry. Nicky is a coach of Raul, so he knows every weakness of Raul.
I know that. It's like you're using my own moves against me, Raul. I've taught you everything you know.
Yeah, exactly. I know your weakness. I know your strongness.
That's true.
He will block every good options of Raul.
Look. Nicky, one step ahead.
Yes, he knew it. He know Raul. He know.
Maybe he like taught Raul some things that were wrong just so he could beat him in this match. Maybe it's the evil teacher.
Okay, back here, Edgar opportunity.
No. Okay. This is. I don't know if we can see Raul right now if he has his webcam on, but I feel like Raul's getting flustered. Raul's just kind of jumping around in center stage. He needs to breathe right now. He can definitely do this. Maybe not win this game, but he needs to just start afresh.
Yeah,
from the next game, because.
It's very complicated situation. Okay, because Raul is very good players, but I always say he have to improve his mentality.
Yeah.
And I can guess actually, Raul just say, "Oh my God, I miss everything. I miss so many things." Okay, nice back here, not missing.
Yeah.
So clearly. Nice up so much, yeah. Clearly,
this is good. He almost SD'd there. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so clearly, he really have to be strong now with his mind and just say, okay, this game will be very close, very, very hard for win. So I don't think he will first come back, Nicky. Exactly. But you have to try a lot of things. Take the information.
Exactly. Now's the time to regain confidence in your own tech skill.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Okay, he gets it. Do you remember that game? Did you see that? I think it was the Big House tournament where Fiction was there, and there was Mutaking who did a comeback. And Mutaking was playing against Hungrybox, if you remember. I was watching the stream, and Mutaking loses the first game or something. They're on Dreamland. He's getting full stocked by Hungrybox. Yeah. And Mutaking just he kind of stops playing, and he just starts doing shuffle. He starts doing short hop aerials. Yeah. He just starts practicing tech skill, and then he beats Hungrybox. He's just like, all right, I'm not gonna win this. I'm just gonna warm up my Fox in the game using the time of the game.
Yeah. I remember this match. Yeah.
Maybe Old should have been doing that.
Yeah, yes, with Fox, right? In Julian
Maybe.
64. I think it was in Julian 64 with Fox.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, and
Alright, here we go, Battlefield.
he waiting Hungerbox, but Hungerbox didn't commit, he's just waiting.
Yeah, exactly. So he had even more time to warm up.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Alright, this is it. Raul needs to regain composure. You saw him do fine in game 1, but it's all about those openings. The Fox Ditto is so hot and fiery.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Nice opening. Yes, nice opening by Raul. I think, it's like, clearly, when I see Nikki, he didn't miss a lot of things. But look, you see, Raul just missing the web dash, Edge opportunity.
No, he misses it though. Yeah. Could he done an extra shine there, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, yes. Okay. But like I said, okay, nice back here. Edge opportunity by Raul.
Okay. Gets up too fast though.
Yeah.
If you're Nikki, we've been talking all about Raul, but Nicky's just been doing so well. It's like you're saying, he hasn't been missing anything, just been playing kind of very calm, very slow, in the middle, just all those up tilts. He keeps on throwing out and catching Raul with.
Ooh, missing again SD.
An 80% SD, that's a lot of SDs for our French hero, so...
Yeah. Do you think, right here, I have a question. Do you think Raul stress a little right now? He stress, panic?
Yeah, he definitely seems a lot less shaky than he did in game 2. See, he's still getting these conversions. I feel like he's taking a deep breath. The hardest is gone, but he needs to really buckle down if he's going to win 3 games straight against Nicky. But he's never beaten in tournament before.
Yeah. Nicky is very strong. Nicky is very, very strong.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but there are not a lot of Fox who can beat Nicky in Fox Zito.
Absolutely.
Okay. Nice back air. Okay, edge opportunity by Nicky, missing the back air.
He gets the little ups, gets a conversion. Oh, I wanted to see him side B onto the side platform, the other platform Battlefield, and continue off that. But Nicky, nothing flashy, just grab up smash.
Right, it's crazy. When Nicky got a grab between 80%, 99 and 100%, he got the kill. He got the kill. It's crazy.
You know what this feels like, Mackenzie?
Tell me.
It feels like we're not watching a tournament match. It feels like we're watching like the class between Raul and Nicky. And Nicky's just been so calm. It feels like he's not in danger at all. He's just been reminding Raul of the things he needs to work on. He's been like, no, look, here, you made a mistake. I'll kill you for it. And then he does it.
Okay, okay. It's exactly... Ow, missing!
Look at that. Oh no! Amount of shine! He gets the amount of shine that Raul didn't get in the second game.
I'm totally agree with what you say, exactly. Yes, Nicky is very... Yeah. Okay, look. Edge guard opportunity. Grab, punish. Okay, back here. He waiting, and it's over. Yeah.
That's it.
Look, he just ups or back here, waiting, back here, and boom.
I think Nicky also knew that playing this calm, playing this solid, would also kind of maybe make Raul panic, or maybe not panic, but make Raul more stressed, more emotional. Because obviously, if like Raul is talking to Nicky as a coach, they must both know about that. So great stuff by Nicky though. That was impressive. Just calm, just really on top of everything in a matchup that's so difficult and so fast.
Yeah. And like I said just before the set, when you play against your students, you have an advantage because you know how your student play.
Exactly.
I can play with all my students. I will know. Sorry, I knew it's the past. I will know how tools I can use against these players. Because I know the weakness, I know the strongest, etc. It's English when I say strongest. Strongest?
No, strength instead of strongness. Okay. Weakness and strengths. Yeah, or like strong points.
All right. Yeah, because sometimes I just making words in English.
That's fine. It's understandable. It's like it's totally clear.
Yeah, I try to guess because you have weakness, so I just feel weak. Yeah. Weakness, so strongness.
It's close. Don't worry, the English language is absolutely crazy, almost as crazy and stupid as the French language sometimes. So it's okay. Like
okay. So Riley, do you know what is the next set?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think we might have Solo Battle versus Skullbro.
No, it's over. Solo Battle Skullbro. Solo Battle win 3-0. So actually, in winner quarterfinal, we have Trip against Riggs We have
Okay.
Solo Battle against Nikki. He just win against Raul. We have Pipsqueak against Kinzo. Pipsqueak win against Aber, and Kinzo win against Paye.
Okay.
And we have Chap, who win against Frenzy. 3-2, a big
Excuse
upset.
me?
Yeah.
Sharp beat Frenzy?
Yeah, 3-2, big upsets. Yeah.
That's a huge upset, yeah. That's crazy.
But don't forget one thing, Sharp is very good, So yeah, it's kind of surprise because Frenzy is very, very good, but it's clearly possible. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But so we have a Frenzy in loser. Oh my god, the loser will be crazy. And we have Geraldine against Mehdi, and the winner will play against Sharp.
Okay, I think we don't have our game yet, so we're gonna wait to see. I think we'll have one more game before we switch over to the next casters. That's insane though. That's a lot. I gotta say, I'm so impressed by the fact that Riding made it to top 8 again.
Yeah.
I feel like he's just always there in bracket. He's been there all year, just quietly, his way all the way to the top.
Geraldine is a very good player. Yes. Like I say, so first thing, Geraldine is very, very good players. He's very good Luigi, and
I mean, absolutely.
It's so good. I hear he beat some top American player, some not god player, but some very good player in America. Yes, Geraldine is very, very, very good.
I've heard. I've been spending the weekend. So we've been in the TO house. If you go to BTS Smash 3, you can see we've been in the big house with all the TOs for this event all weekend. And I've been spending time with Madness, who's a Luigi player from France, and like he was just telling me about how good of a Luigi Riding is. And how he might be like the best, most technical Luigi. Like maybe he's not got like higher placements than Abate or like some other American Luigis who are really, really good, Carmaster and Eddie Mexico, but technically and against Fox, maybe like Riding has the best punish game, arguably.
Against Spacey is crazy. He I think he beat a lot of like I'm not sure, but I remember he beat maybe Zoo when he was in Europe. I'm not sure about that, but he beat Chilling Dude. I'm sure he beat Chilling Dude.
That's really
I remember. Good. I remember the game in HFLAN in the big screen. In big screen. I'm not sure he beat Zoo, but yeah, he beat a lot of very good players, and he lived in NorCal, and he make a lot of weekly of tournaments, and everybody was like, who is this Luigi? Like, oh my god.
Riding is definitely known to be slept on.
Yeah, Geraldine.
And he's still here. He's still just going, and he submitted he's like, as a TO or someone I've been messaging players everywhere. He's such a sweetheart. He's always really nice, always really polite. And he even sent us a combo for the combo contest that we did for Bagarre. So
yes, the combo was so crazy.
With brand new Luigi tech that was discovered like 2 weeks ago. And he was like, yeah, I got it. Here's a combo that I made.
In the Iron Temper, right? In the
exactly.
Yeah,
the first one, I think.
Yeah, the combo was so crazy. Every combo was so crazy, I think,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Did you have a favorite one? Do you remember one that was your favorite, maybe?
The Link combo, it was crazy, with what is the name of the Link? If from
Safe States.
Yes, sorry, Safe States.
Yeah.
Yes, it was very crazy because one moment he makes the dare, he's make one hit there, 2 hit there.
He put like exactly, even though he had reset. That's a lot of hits.
3 hits there, like 3 hits there with one jump. It's so crazy. I remember when I played Link.
It's totally crazy.
I remember the 2 hits there was so. Oh my god, I'm so good. But 3 hits there, so crazy.
Just casually, and the combo didn't even get first place. It went to some Falcon combo.
Yeah. And what about you, Riley? What was your favorite combo?
I mean, I guess I was with the TO house, and in the moment, I think the Falcon combo, with all the explosive stuff everywhere by Lunary was. I guess I really liked that one, but
in Onet, right? In Onet?
No, I think it was it in Onet? No, there was a Falcon combo in Onet. No, there was a Luigi combo in Onet with the umbrella. I think Falcon was on. It was just on Battlefield.
Yeah,
maybe.
no, I'm pretty sure. You know, it's not because I'm
Hmm.
old. It's mean my brain is not working. But I'm pretty sure I see a Falcon combo is on it. I'm
Yeah, you
pretty
may be
sure.
right.
Yeah.
I think there was one on. There was a Donkey Kong on Brinstar. That was good, definitely.
Yeah. I remember the Donkey Kong in the
Oh,
Brinstar.
yeah, those clips are all on the internet now, so everyone can go see them.
Yes, I really love it. Watch that. All right. So for watch very quickly the bracket. So effectively, we have, like I said, Truth against Riggs, Solo Battle against Nikki, Pipsqueak against Kinso, and Sharp probably against Geraldine, but he's not over. He just lead 2-0 against Maidim. And the loser will be very, very, very crazy because we have
These and losers.
we have Maye, we have Frenzy, we have Livingi, you know, we have Scarborough, we have Raul, you know.
All these players are in losers?
Yeah, Raul against Glackett, Scarborough just win against Nova, Livingi will play against Raptor, Fox player, Frenzy waiting the winner of Stenix and Meidi probably, or Geraldine. And Maye will play against Psylo, French
Maye
battle.
Psylo.
Yeah. And Abehav will play against the winner of Maye Psylo.
So that's a lot of good sets.
Yeah.
All right, I think we'll have one more, waiting for that one to arrive. I guess in the meantime, we can talk a little about our sponsors while we're here.
Yeah.
So I mentioned the BTS3 stream, mentioned that you can go over there. You can see there's a bunch of donation goals, or donation goals. C'est la goal, the donation goals. And you can donate. You can go to the shop. Maybe someone can post a link in chat, and we have a bunch of merch that's still there. And all the money we raise goes towards the players and the production to pay the streamers, pay Chase behind the scenes doing a great job, and add to the price part for the players. We mentioned Cones Academy, obviously very amazing. Check out patreon.com/Cones Academy if you haven't. I'm sure everyone's been telling you how great it is. It's definitely worth trying out, even if you're just doing it for a month. Obviously, there's BTS Smash. Wouldn't be here without them, right? Thanks a lot to BTS Smash for, there's the whole circuit. We're getting pretty special events for the end.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we have a game that's on its way, but it's a little bit special. We're gonna have to change. All right, we're gonna do some technical behind the scenes stuff. We'll go to the Discord, Mackenzie.
All
We're
right.
gonna do some secret behind the scenes stuff.
All right.
If we can look at the game somewhere else. I believe the set has started, yeah.
You know, I have a question for you.
Please.
When you play, okay, in tournaments, do you think about healthy, like good food, good weather, etc., etc., etc.?
Well, I think I'm doing my best to think more about it. I've been organizing more than playing recently, and I think if that's what you're going to talk about, then you're very right to say that it's important to talk about health and mental health and physical health when you're playing, right? Do you? I hope you do.
Yeah, I really be careful to the days before, the 2 days before, to good food, to drink a lot. You know, a lot. Water is very.
We're talking about water, guys.
You know what Jean-Claude Van Damme say?
What does he say? Tell us.
He say, drink water is good. In 20 years, it will be not erased. You know?
In 10 to 20 years, we won't have any water anymore.
Yeah,
Water's
exactly.
Good. That's right, guys. Drink up.
He said that. All right.
That's very true. Stay hydrated. Shout outs to water. Maybe the best sponsor that we could have. You know, we wouldn't be here without water.
Water. So tell me, Riley. So
we have a game.
Yes.
We've seen the game.
Solo battle against Skullbro. Dr. Mario against Poof.
Nice. Okay, here we go. This is a weird matchup. Okay, what can you tell me about it, Mackenzie?
I think it's very complicated for Dr. Mario.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, if I try to imagine the options, Dr. Mario have the pilule, you know, the
the pills. Yeah, throwing like a.
So he can force Puff to approach. But I don't know exactly how Dr. Mario will punish Puff or kill Puff, you know. So yes, and Edgeguard will be so free. Look! Oh, look!
This is crazy.
What Dr. Mario can do?
I mean, it's normally it's so hard to like manage to edgeguard Dr. Mario properly, right? But I mean, Puff is definitely a character that's not going to be scared of just going out.
Yeah.
Let's see, I think maybe these players have never played before.
I think it's the first time. Scarborough is very good, Dr. Mario, but Solo Battle have one tier. My opinion, of course. Maybe I'm wrong. At one tier eye of Scarborough, you know.
You're definitely right. He's definitely. I mean, he's a league above, a whole tier above Scarborough. Even though Scarborough's been doing so good, even just in the same events, it's looking so rough. You're right for Dr. Mario. He gets the down smash though, but But that's a lot of percentage, right? He's already almost 70% down. That's like what, almost 3/4 of a stock gone.
Yeah, I think, you know, if yes,
that's it.
Opportunity, no missing. I think when Dr. Mario is out of stage against Puff, like 80% he's dead. 80%.
I mean, I guess that's true for a lot of characters, right? But I see what you mean. Specifically,
the SD!
Aye.
Oh, no, Solo Battle SD. You know, when you see Puff SD, it's very rarely because you don't have. I mean, it's very hard to SD with Puff. You agree with me? I think you will agree with me. Okay, nice back air. All right.
Yeah, but it's definitely looking really rough.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, yeah, exactly. That's
look. Out of stage is dead.
Okay.
Out of stage is dead. It's simple.
It's been like that every time, though. Scarborough's definitely going to need maybe another SD to even win this game because Solo Battle's taking so much of a lead here.
Yeah, he got one SD with low percentage and he's still here. Take the lead, maybe Son, dash attack. Okay. Yeah, you see, it's exactly what I say in the beginning. You see Puff have to approach Dr. Mario. You know? In general, in the some matchup, Puff is very patient. I don't want to say they camp, but they really try to be careful because, you know, when you start to hit Puff, she can get oh, nice fair, not yet dead. She can get a lot of high percentage, but in this
especially against
matchup,
Mario, right?
yeah, exactly. I feel like Solo Battle have to take the offensive. Okay. Fair.
I mean,
yeah.
there was Solo Battle just basically took 2 stocks straight, right? Like, even after an SD, it's not looking close.
Yeah. I can guess now Scarborough will spam down smash for kill Puff because I don't know exactly how he can kill Puff. Okay.
I don't know either. Yeah. I mean, we can see Solo Battle just doing such a good job. I mean, that's a kill there, but...
Okay, the fair, all right.
Percentages make it look like it's close enough, but this is the same situation we had before.
No, how?
Nice.
Ridley, how?
I don't know.
You can't, like, I mean, you know, you can't be like that against Puff, you know? You can't. Maybe missing the how do we say in English? Quand tu stops le B.
The up B cancel, right?
Yeah, the B cancel, yeah. Maybe missing that. But yeah, clearly you can't do that. You can't.
You're right. I think that's what it was. Yeah, he missed it. And that's so rare because I've seen Scarborough be so good at those up B cancels. Just like not missing one in like whole sets. Are they going back to Stadium?
Yes, let's go to Pokemon Stadium again. All right. I think he just tried to AB cancel because there are no reason to do that. It's probably misinput. All right.
Well, in that case, Solo Battle punishing really well on that last game, but it's a whole new game. It's a whole new game, and it's starting really well for Dr. Mario here.
Oh,
really
Oh.
well. Really,
Scarborough.
really well.
Take the lead.
Here we go.
Hey,
This is
yeah.
Skullbro I'm used to seeing. Solo Battle may be really good, but we haven't seen him play so much in the past few SAME events, right? But Skullbro's been here every time, grinding away, so...
Yeah, you know, Scarborough have improved so much this last month. He worked a lot for join the good players European, you know. And
Absolutely.
when I see that, you know, when I see Scarborough lead against Solo Battle, oh nice!
Nice! Doesn't quite kill though.
He just missing fair.
I mean, I love what Skullbro's doing. At least, you know, they're really going all in, trying to get those good fares. That's pretty much the best way you can get to kill Jigglypuff.
Yeah,
But that's the stock gone.
one grab, maybe fair grab or down smash will work.
Now, Mackenzie, what do we know about Jigglypuff and making comebacks? What do we know about this character and a particular move that's very good at making comebacks?
Yeah, you know, yeah, Puff can come back when she wants. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. And whatever the position of the stage, she can come back. You can be in the center, she can come back. In the corner, she can edgeguard and come back, you know?
Anything is possible, yeah.
Yeah, everything is possible, yeah.
I mean, this is what we saw last game, right? With Solo Battle basically dropping a stock at almost 0% and winning the game really comfortably still.
Yeah.
There may be a lead for Skullbro, but I'm not feeling too comfortable with him.
I feel like Solo Battle is very aggressive for Puff player, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Or missing the...
that was good. That was bold. That was brave from Skullbro.
You know, maybe one grab and oh, bad DI, very bad DI. Yeah.
That was terrible, the guy.
Yes,
I
because
didn't see that coming.
he tried to dash back. Yes, you know, you have 60%. You are in the center. You can dash back. Boom, he got the F smash and bad DI.
Oh, and Solo Battle's really starting to close the lead now. There's only about 60% difference. That's not very many. Oh, it's almost even now.
Yeah.
Solo Battle scraping back the lead in this game.
It's very hard because
nice.
Oh, very nice. You know, we have Skullbro try to find a good hit for kill Puff. You know, fair, maybe grab, but she jump a lot. You know, so it's very complicated in this percentage.
Definitely, you just gotta try to maybe find those raw fares. That's it though.
Yeah.
That's the last stock for Skullbro in the second game.
Very easy kill for this stock. Yeah, so,
I mean, you can see Skullbro's game plan, right? You can see that they really just want to use all the spaces they can. He really wants to just use the pills when he can, just go in when he can, use Puff's movement to his own advantage.
Already, it's very hard because every position of Dr. Mario is not safe. You know?
Exactly.
Like, look, he's a center. He's not safe.
I mean, he's been moving so well, just really kind of like not resting for an instant, but it's so rough. And Solo Battle has the lead again, you know?
Yeah, very passionate match. Soon, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, soon 4 minutes of the match.
That's right.
Oh, it's maybe over now. Yes.
Oh!
Yeah,
the little dare! The cheeky dare!
Very nice.
Alright, he has one more chance at life in this stock, but another solid bear, and that's going to be it, right?
Yes, 50%.
This was going to be a fair.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Maybe it's the next grab. Maybe the next grab.
Skullbro has the center stage right now, but Jigglypuff is so slippery.
Yeah, he will play Patient. Solo Battle will play Patient now, you see?
They're both so scared.
You see? Yeah, exactly. He changed totally his style.
Goes all in with that fair, but does he get punished for it?
Oh, missing the grab maybe. Oh, no jump.
Oh, that's it, right?
I think, yeah.
Game two?
Oh,
yo.
Okay, alright.
It's not over.
Close. One hit.
It's not over, Mackenzie.
Yeah, one hit and the player will dead. Alright, very patient.
Oh,
Bagarre. Oh, edgeguard opportunity.
Can I make it back again?
Oh. No, it's over.
But Solo Battle ready! Did you see that? Was that a setup by Solo Battle? It was genius.
I think just missing the fair and Doc just back behind him and just he just cover with another hit with a back air.
I think you're right. Yeah. He didn't do that on purpose. He just reacted. Yeah. He did a fair, tried to block it, but then
yes, exactly. Great. Just like fair. Oh, damn! It's not in the good side. So back air and beam.
Just instantly. Oh, wow. Get it on this side. Never mind. My bad. Wrong side. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
In game 3, Mackenzie, this is potentially the last stock of winners for Skullbro. So, what do you want to see him do different? Do you see anything going back to Stadium? What do you think about that?
I think, when I see the set, my opinion, of course, I think it's complicates matchup for Dr. Mario because, like I say, just in the beginning, in the neutral, Dr. Mario can hit Puff, but when Puff got 70-80%,
oh, the rest, oh no, that's off the top.
The rest. When Puff got 70-80%, we can see Skullbro try to find good setup for kill her.
Is this game over already?
No, I don't think. No, I don't think.
I mean, we're gonna have to see either an SD from Solo Battle or something new from Skullbro because he's just been playing the attrition game. You're right, he can definitely get those neutral wins, but it's so hard to just keep up with Puff when she has a rest.
Yeah.
And so a huge open up like that, it's got to be feeling really difficult for Skullbro right now.
Yeah, and look, after nice guy.
That was good, but he's trading so much, right? He's already at 70 almost.
Yeah, 70 now. I think Solo Battle will play very defensively. Look, the shields. Okay,
nice,
he commits
nice.
shields. Okay. No edge guard, but it's very hard to edge guard the Puff. Okay, maybe dead with a fair. Yes.
All right, that's good, but you really need to make that percentage up if you're Skullbro right now. This is your last chance. This is the last game. Here we go.
Your opportunity back here, Nair. Ooh, nice.
That was good. He's definitely been recovering really well, even against Jigglypuff. Compared to the first game, he was having so much trouble.
Yeah. Look, whatever the DI, boom, you got fair, you got back here. Puff can go to follow out of stage to hit you with any move,
Puff has got to be the best character for edge guarding, right?
Yeah.
The skull goes so far off stage. Yeah. Good Nair though. This is a really good percentage for Skullbro right now. Not taking too much percent, but he needs those clean hits.
Oh, it's not over. Yeah.
Oh,
when you have the read, when you have the read, the position, the trajectory of your opponents, Puff can go out of stage. Oh, nice smash.
70% though. That's too much. Skullbro needs to find a way to make this happen. It's the way it's going. It's gonna be 3-0.
It's not over for Skullbro. It's not over, but clearly the way for the 3-0, we can see that. Fair back here.
I mean, that's the wall of pain, right? That's the classic.
Hey, really, Dr. Mario out of stage these days.
I mean, you're right.
Oh,
that was close. Not just against Jigglypuff. Skullbro's shown us just incredible movement, incredible bravery. It seems, just always constantly moving, constantly just exerting himself to try to do his best. With Skullbro just going off. Skullbro's making this look easy, honestly, just looking so comfortable,
Yeah, I think it's a very complicated matchup for Doc, but I'm not sure. It's just my analysis right now.
I mean, it's definitely looking complicated now. Skullbro down so much percent and a whole stock. I think this is going to be it.
Yeah, sub smash. Yeah, it's nice. It's very hard because we can see Skullbro try to commit 1 hit, 2 hits, and then he have to back to the neutral.
Yeah.
Commit 1 hit, 2 hits, and he have to back to the neutral. You have not a strong punish,
you got a camp, but you can't, easily against Puff either.
If you take, for example, Mars or Frogs, when they found an opening against Puff, they can make a big punish, grab, up air, back air, etc. But Doc Mario is I think it's very complicated matchup. Yeah.
It definitely looked like Skullbro was doing everything that he could, really getting those down throw forward airs, getting those cross control down smashes, but Jigglypuff is so good at these matchups when you're trying to play even, when you're just trying to outplay the Jigglypuff and you get 1 rest. That's such a huge move forwards in momentum for the Jigglypuff. So
clearly, and we have to add Solo Battle is very strong Puff.
Yes, let's not forget that Solo Battle is one of the best European players right now.
Yeah, so clearly, he make this set very, very complicated for Skullbro for sure.
This was a really good set to watch. After watching 2 blazing hot spacey dittos, this was nice. It was kind of it was the dessert, after the little main course. It was good. Something a little bit sweet to finish off our blog. I think that's all the time that we have together. We're going to be handing off to some more incredible commentators.
my dear Ridley, for quickly back to brackets, we have
Yes.
the
What do we
perfect
have next?
quarterfinal. So in the quarterfinal, we have Three Freaks, Solo Battle Nikki, Pipsqueak Kinzo, and Sharp Geraldine. So Geraldine win against Mehdi 3-0.
Okay, yeah.
In loser brackets, don't forget to have Leviti, Maye, Frenzy, etc., etc.
That was all winners.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So we have Raul, who win against Claggett after lost against Nikki. So he will play against Scarborough.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, so very interesting.
Good luck to them both. Yeah.
Yes. Livingi win against Raptori 3-0. Frenzy have to wait the winner against Mehdi and Senix.
Yep.
Can you imagine, like Mehdi, Frenzy in the loser round 4?
That's. I mean, who put Frenzy in losers already? Sharp, right?
Yeah, in
That's
winner,
crazy.
in winner,
Yeah.
And just Mehdi can beat Frenzy, and of course Frenzy can beat Mehdi, but Frenzy can lose the sets against Mehdi, and he can finish like no top 8.
Not even anywhere close to top 8. I mean, Mehdi is definitely. All these players are definitely forces to be reckoned with. Mackenzie, before we go, what's your predictions? Who's going to be top 3 of this tournament? Tell us.
Top 3. My opinion.
Do you see Pipsqueak taking the whole thing?
Yeah, no, so Triff will be not top 3. You know why?
Ooh. Okay, why?
Because he just don't play pitch. he just play math.
That's true. He is playing math right now, but it's a good math.
Yeah, he's good math, but no offense for Triff, but he don't have a strong math for be top 3 in Europe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Maybe we'll see the peach come out. Maybe not.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad to say that. It's just the truth, His math is very good, but not enough for beat Nikki, for beat Pipsqueak, for beat Kinzo, for etc., etc.
So no Triff in the top 3.
Yes.
Who do you have?
So Pipsqueak, probably solo battle. But I'm not sure. Okay, my vision.
Go. Tell us.
So, if you want bets 1 billion, I can bet. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. 1 billion if you're wrong.
All right. Not in the order. All right. Not in the order.
Ooh, okay. Just any order top 3. That's good.
Pipsqueak.
Gotta be Pipsqueak up there. Yeah.
Pipsqueak. I want to say Frenzy.
I think Frenzy's gonna make it up, right?
Yeah,
I was gonna say Frenzy.
Frenzy.
Frenzy's been so good.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
Pipsqueak and Frenzy. Who's number 3?
Frenzy, number 3.
You're thinking solo battle?
It's possible, but he can lose against Nikki. He can lose against Riggs. He can lose against Pips.
I'm gonna say Riggs. Riggs has been on fire today. That game we saw earlier.
Yeah, I love Riggs. I love Riggs, and I really want to see Riggs make a top 5, 8, 3. But it can be Master Riff, all right. But after that, in the top 8, you have to play against Solo Battle or Nikki. So it's a very complicated match after that.
All right, well,
if he beats Triff Marks.
Well, you know what, Mackenzie? I guess the only way to find out is to watch the rest of the tournament. And I think this is it for us. We're going to cut to a short break. And after this is going to be 2 amazing commentators, Shin and Restless Whale. They know what they're talking about. And the players know what they're doing. So we're going to see some good Melee tonight still.
All right.
It's been really fun. Thank you.
We organize something big.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Bagarre. We're gonna finish up the the end of top 48 here, get into top 8 directly after this. We're gonna see who's going into top 8 coming up here from winners quarters, I believe, is where we're coming from. I'm Restless Whale, and I'm joined by Zin over here.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Yeah, I guess we're just going to get into it as soon as possible. So up next, we've got Nikki versus Solo Battle, right? That's the first match we're going to watch.
Yeah, so Solo Battle just coming off of that Skullbro win 3-0. Pretty strong win for Solo Battle there, I'd say. So Skullbro is a tricky opponent, so seems like we got a warmed-up Solo Battle coming into this.
It was kind of crazy looking at that match because, Skullbro was ahead like the first two games, like by a pretty big margin, but Solo Battle just clutched it out of his hands like time and time again. So good stuff on him. But Solo Battle and Nikki, I'm pretty sure like they're pretty certain to get into to stay into top 16 for the same circuit, right?
Definitely, yeah. I think they're both pretty far ahead. We got an interesting storyline going into this whole end of the bracket here because we finally see who are the people who are going to emerge and get those last points that they can possibly get in the same circuit, possibly even boosting themselves in the top 16. And we've got players like Rix who are in the top 16 right now, but if they happen to perform worse than, let's say, Sharp, there's a good chance that Sharp will then surpass them and take their spot there. So there's still a lot to lose for a lot of players. One of those players is definitely not Frenzy. He's 150 points ahead of second place. So I think there's no way he can have his first place taken from him. So
Sharp beating Frenzy must have been rigged, right? Because, they know each other. Frenzy's just helping out the brothers, right?
Exactly. Like anybody can connect the dots here. I think it really is just.
It's all rigged, baby. It's all rigged. No, but so Sharp, yeah, him beating Frenzy, that's like huge for his, for him getting into the same circuit. So
yeah,
I hope that he can clutch it out. But it's, of course, it's unfortunate for whoever gets knocked out of the top 16.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I would imagine that I didn't take a sharp enough look, and I probably should have, at the people who are, let's say, lower, like fringe top 16 in the standings right now for the same circuit and aren't attending, because I think they're the most at risk. They are not going to gain any points from this guaranteed if they're not attending. And so anybody else who is, if they get any more points than them, they're going above them, right? But it would take a few people then to like displace you if you're above, let's say, like 14th, 13th, because you have to go down a couple places.
Yep. But yeah, right now we're gonna watch a different match though, which is not about getting into that top 16 spot. It's Nikki versus Solo Battle. So I mean, I haven't seen Solo Battle in a while actually, but maybe that's just because I've been more focused on offline Smash. So I have seen Nikki play
right,
at TSA Link in the Netherlands like last week.
And
he won.
Took all our money.
Took everything. He didn't even lose a game.
It was insane. Nikki really coming hot into this tournament probably. And like you said, Solo Battle hasn't been making as many appearances as frequently, but every time I've been shocked at just how ready Solo Battle is to take these bigger names. I mean, just consistently been taking bigger names this whole time now, this whole online season.
He will definitely pull the trigger whenever he wants to, right? On that 100%. Rest.
And just let it rest. Yeah. I'm hyped to see it, man. I've missed watching Solo Battle sets because it just gets me excited to see Puff doing so many cool, like wacky things, kind of breaking the mold a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm ready to go into this game. I think Nikki and Solo Battle are just hand warming.
Yeah.
You need to be. Yeah, I don't know. I think Solo Battle can do it. I do think Nikki might just have the edge because he's been like playing really hot. But it's hard to say, right? It's hard to say.
It's actually interesting because on PG Stats, we can see that Solo Battle is actually, they're 3 for 3, so 50% win rate for both players. But Solo Battle won the first 3, and then Nikki has won every one after that, including Pound Coliseum in round 2 and in losers. So seems like Nikki has the upper hand here, although I will say there's a lot of 3-2s in there. So
right.
I'm not sure it's so set in stone,
I mean, if we can, take anything from his performance last week, from Nikki's performance last week, then he should be the favorite here, right? I mean, judging from the last 3 sets they played as well. Although,
for what we have, I'd say that's the best bet. But I mean, either way, Solo Battle has come to shock us and surprise us time and time again. I wouldn't be surprised even if Solo Battle just plowed through all the way to Grands here, like somehow just destroys everyone in bracket on the way. But first they got to get to top 8, man. That's the first hurdle here. The first like apex of the tournament where you start meeting players like this,
Yeah, I'm thinking, have we seen Solo Battle play against Triff in any recent memory?
I think so, and I believe Triff went secondaries as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be completely wrong here.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Because if he beats Nikki here, he will be up against I think he will be up against Triff in top 8 winners. I want to see that.
Oh, the last time they played was Valhalla 3, looks like, and it was 3-1 for Solo Battle, but... Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong... I'm looking at the wrong... The wrong page.
Oh, wait, Triff first has to beat Rix, of course, which is always...
Yeah, that's also...
I mean, we can assume Triff's going to win, but, you never count out a good Fox player like Rix.
Definitely. So going into first game here on Battlefield already, both players just taking their side of the stage, not getting too confrontational just yet. Want to feel each other out a little bit before this set really gets going.
Ooh, that's such a good dash attack, and he finally, I guess the grab and the up throw. rest, actually. I was surprised he actually got the rest before Nikki landed on the side platform there.
Yeah, it was a tight window, but Solo Battle can execute. He can do that. I mean, also just sometimes people get a little freaked by the fact that they DI the up throw a little bit to the left or right, but Solo Battle unfazed, second rest of the game already, and now he's up a steady 2 stocks.
The grabs that Solo Battle is finding are absolutely insane. He's just crouch cancel grabbing Nikki just by sheer force. Crazy.
Yeah, but nicely done by Nikki to just clean that stock up. You really have to in those opportunities when Solo Battle rests for the stock, because otherwise it's really difficult to put yourself in a nice position to trade.
Oh, another grab. Oh, Nikki has to be really careful where he puts out his aerials, because we've seen a lot of grabs coming out from Solo Battle, and he's hitting a lot of them as well.
Nikki doing a pretty good job of keeping Solo Battle off of him when he's in tricky situations, like that shine just there when he was getting up air sharked. It was exactly what he needed to just shoo Solo Battle away from him.
Yeah, this is scary for Solo Battle, though. Like, he could lose his stock at any moment here.
Yeah, he found himself in a tricky spot there. He was controlling that platform, but it didn't do much for him.
That's not gonna kill. Oh, very close though, but next one will.
Oh, Solo Battle getting a grab here and a rest.
Oh my god.
It is off. He's gonna get the trade here for sure.
That's 3 for 3.
That's 3 for 3, baby. Who's keeping count?
Yeah, all 3 of them have been up through rest. At higher percentages as well. Like around 50, 60.
Yeah, he's catching him.
Oh, that almost was a grab connect there from Solo Battle, but luckily Nikki shined his way out of there.
Yeah, Nikki doing good work here, trying to close the gap. I mean, not getting too impatient either. You really can't let Solo Battle run away with this last stock and get too much percent. Good strong backer at the ledge to send out.
Yeah, just more taking on more damage. Ooh, that falling up air is gonna kill, and actually now it's back to even.
Who was it? Who was it that was? Who was it on Twitter that was talking about falling up air and neutral, short hop falling up air? That was somebody was saying.
IDW.
Could be, yeah. I mean, you see it right there. Such an effective option.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's also very nice for shield poking Puff. But
that was super scary with that tech, and Solo Battle. Looked like he second guessed himself even on the tech chase.
Oh, that was such a scary nair. Could have been bad for both of them, honestly.
Yeah. Oh. Nikki staying patient, gets that nair. All right, more damage piling up on Solo Battle. It's getting kind of scary here. It was a comfortable lead, but Nikki slowly brought it back.
Ooh. This is some good stage positioning for Solo Battle. He finds the grab.
Oh, and the
corner, and he goes.
Oh, he went. Oh, he got it. He got the ledge. Oh my god, what?
That was like 3 extremely close calls back to back to back, and Solo Battle clutched it out. Damn.
Oh my goodness. That platform movement by Solo Battle was so tricky at the end there. Just going up, feinting Nikki out, coming down with the forward air just to send him off. I mean, really, really good to keep it together. Like, make sure you're playing still solid, like a very strong mental game at the end of a game like that, because it's an important game in a set like this, you know?
Ooh, the power shield's coming out. You can't camp me. I will laser camp you back.
Yeah, he didn't even take any damage from lasers there. Power shielded everyone back. Still, though, Nikki got a nice bit of percentage here already. 59. Looks like Puff's going to be dying kind of soon. Up throw up air here.
Ooh.
Oh, and the rest again. No platforms to escape to here. That's sort of a trade-off a lot of people make in this matchup. You know, they figure it's a lot better because Puff doesn't have the platforms to move to, but if you're not DIing those up throws right, you're putting yourself in a really bad spot.
Wow, he connected that up throw up air at such high percentage. That's actually insane. Getting the second hit.
Yeah. And no chance to smash the eye either with that second hit. Oh, another grab here. The up air to follow. Doesn't get the tech chase, though. Oh, that grab was very antsy by Nikki. Maybe just... Oh, he got the jump!
Oh my god. I mean, honestly, it was kind of an antsy jump there from Nikki trying to get back to stage immediately. Oh, what was that? The follow-up in. No jump on Nikki.
Oh, but he's living. Yeah, managed to make it down from the depths. And maybe an up throw up air here. Yeah, will finish out the stock. At 40%, though. Let's see what Solo Battle can do with this invincibility. Oh, okay, he's doing a lot. He's doing so much.
Another one, baby.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so it looks like Solo Battle really wants to change the trend that was going on between these two players.
Yeah, win another 3 sets in a row. Oh man, Solo Battle putting on the pressure there. Gets one hit and just goes all in, and now these backers as well. Gonna be absolutely brutal. I don't think Nikki can make it back from this one. Oh, he manages to snipe it back with the side B onto stage.
Oh.
Oh, staying patient. Doesn't manage to find the drill connection, though.
Oh, wow. Great timing there from Nick to go out there and shine, but it might just be a little bit too late because he's already at 121%. Solo Battle getting back to stage.
The Nair to send off and a couple more lasers. Some damage here would be nice because that strong backer will kill, and now Nikki has one more chance here. I think Solo Battle is going to obviously take advantage of his invincibility and just go all in with that forward air.
Kind of surprised Nikki got hit by that forward air, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's intimidating, right? In this position, you're very, I'm sure it's a nervous position to be in.
Wow, Nikki is slowly bringing this back, man. Every laser really counts. Especially on this stage, you will get killed at like 45. Oh my god, Solo Battle is basically at up throw up air kill percent right now. Oh, this can be very bad.
A couple
for
lasers.
Solo Battle.
All right, Nikki didn't even have to go to ledge there, just right back to stage. And up, oh, he could have maybe hit the softener up smash, but I'm sure he knows better than I in that case. He probably wasn't connecting it.
Oh,
that
should
back
be
air.
the stock. Yeah, all right. Wow.
That'll do
Very
it.
well done by Nikki, though. Clawing back, like almost clutching out that game after being down so far.
Yeah, so now Nikki really on the ropes, 2-0, and last chance here to get on the board and maybe even get that reverse 3-0, but Solo Battle, it's got a lot of momentum, man. He seems to not be phased by much of Nikki's plan here to kind of slow down and just tack on as much damage as he can over time. He's very content with these rest setups.
Good DI there from Nikki, though, to not get follow-up from that up throw.
Oh, nicely
this could be
done.
bad. Nice smash DI. First one he actually manages to smash DI out of.
Oh, and he clips the second hit there. No smash the opportunity for you.
And
only
was really
11%.
Nikki was really dancing around Solo Battle there.
Yeah.
Very intimidating.
And still, Nikki playing some great neutral here, just completely avoiding everything Solo Battle's putting out. I mean, Solo Battle is walling, but either way.
I think this stage pick really helps out Nikki more so than FD, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, Nikki has the capability to be really tricky and neutral, and I think when you remove platforms, that also kind of removes that factor. You need platforms to have some sort of mix-up, even if you're not using them.
Oh, another up throw up air is going to seal the deal. That's 2 stocks lead now for Nikki. Still doable for Solo Battle. We've seen a lot of rests from him, so
yeah, there you
just
go.
like that drill rest and off the top. So Solo Battle's actually going to get away with it for free.
Yeah, no punish there. Nikki, though, not going to bite on ledge, just keep staying center and keep shooting those lasers. He knows that in this kind of position, you really don't want to risk putting your lead in danger. Oh, that's a dangerous situation. Solo Battle not quick enough to react off that tech.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I feel like he really had like all of the ideas. They were there, but he just mis-executed them.
Yeah. Oh, and another up air there. That was tricky. If that had connected, it would have been done, but
Ooh.
Nikki's sharking for this.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Those are my words.
I took them right out of your mouth.
All right. Yeah, that was kind of an antsy pound. You'll see that a lot, like around this percentage.
Oh.
Nice rest there.
Yeah, catching the missed tech. Solo
Such
Battle
good
really has
reaction.
every option on deck.
Yeah, but trading 30% might not seem like a big deal, but it actually really is on this stage.
Yeah, it's stacking up in the long run. I mean, even then, Nikki has 2 stocks. That's a lot of mileage to have to go through.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Upper will kill right now. And that actually also kill. There it is. Nikki
Yeah, there
with
it is.
2 stock lead there. Right. Good stuff.
Yeah, Nikki was very dominant that game, just holding the center of stage, making sure Solo Battle was sort of like fighting his way in every chance he had. And like, it was very clear from the beginning how dominant Nikki was whenever he was getting those punishes. It seems Solo Battle, again, like it's to an observer, it's very obvious, but those rests are really putting in a lot of work here, getting those stocks cleaned up before Nikki has a chance to open up and punish.
Oh, that could be a rest. Great shine to get out of there. That was very scary for Nikki. All right.
Oh, this is still so... Oh, no.
Solo Battle might be dead here. I think he only has one more jump in him. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. It was a really nice sequence from Solo Battle. Nikki managing to sneak away, but Solo Battle trying to commit so hard down to the blast zone. He just went way too far.
Yeah, I respect it though. I mean, it felt like Nikki should have been dead, right? But
yeah, I think it was completely like a mistake on Solo Battle's part there. Not intended to go that low naturally.
Yeah.
Nikki playing around these platforms, manages to find a grab.
I feel like Nikki's really got his footing back in this last couple games.
Yeah, but is it... clearly not in this game, it's not too little too late, but you have to consider Solo Battle has one more counter pick after this. It's a dangerous position to be in.
Oh, great call out there with the double jump read. That's the first stock going into Solo Battle's favor. But 80 percentage, that's not going to kill, but he's getting very close to kill percent now. I mean, up smash will kill. Oh, another grab.
Another grab coming out here. The tech chase continues. And not quick enough. It seemed like he was there ready for it, but it's a little slow.
Very scary.
That's a tricky shine to hit there. Just sends right off at the off angle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seeing that antsy movement there, and of course the laser up smash just reminds me of Falco, man. Hitting the laser up smash.
Oh my god, Nikki is so dominant right now in neutral. Just basically winning every single interaction.
Yeah, and taking it all the way as well. I mean, Nikki really good at getting these kills closed out.
Yeah, and he's just forcing Solo Battle to make bad decisions, right? And gets a lot of openings from that.
Not budging, just staying center. Again, the lead just so important. You don't want to throw that away. Oh, some mind games going on there. The double shield just to recognize the Solo Battle also trying to shield drop through the platform and following him down.
Oh, that could have been very big for Solo Battle, but unfortunately he gets clipped by the get-up attack, and now he's in an even tougher spot. He really needs to get this stock ASAP. This might be his chance.
Oh, Nikki managing to grab ledge there. Pretty nicely done. Oh, Solo Battle not quite getting the read on these recoveries. I mean, still cleaning it up, but... Oh, and didn't get the ledge!
Wow. I can't believe Nikki just got away with doing the exact same like side B recovery 3 times in a row.
Well, that's the thing. You don't expect it, you know? It's like, oh, he couldn't possibly do it a third time.
It's impossible.
It's not possible.
Oh, and again, Nikki's living that. Oh man, Dreamland's not looking very good for Solo Battle right now.
Yeah, Nikki getting a bit more damage on this stock as well. Just, oh man, filling the bucket, man. He's filling the bucket.
All right, yeah, just more damage tacking on.
Oh man, what a dominant.
That was like perfect kill percentage as well.
That was a super dominant Dreamland game. I think Solo Battle really has to consider whether he's going to go back to Dreamland here because it didn't look so good, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It was just the rest. There were not enough rests.
Maybe FOD is a better pick, although... Okay, so he's going to go back to Dreamland.
I'm sure the game plan here, again, is just try to get those early kills and try to just grab the early leads so Nikki can't run with this game plan of, you know, playing such intense neutral.
Oh. Yeah,
and there it is. All right, yeah, and this is game 5, everybody. So the loser of this game is actually going to loser's bracket, and the winner is going into top 8. So a lot at stake here. Both players have to be playing on point.
Nice patience there from Solo Battle, just waiting out Nikki there on the top platform.
Oh, nice tech chase, baiting out the spot dodge by dashing past. Doesn't get the second one, though.
Double roll, baby. Oh, very intimidating dash dance from Nikki. Doesn't get anything out of it, though.
Yeah,
though
the net...
Solo Battle is still scared in the corner.
The neutral is just so menacing.
Oh my god, Nikki's just like, you know what? You're gonna come to me. Even though I'm behind.
That was a really nice up smash to get out of that, and he got the pound rest! This is the lead we're talking about, man, because now even with the trade on the rest, he's a stock up, a full stock up.
Ooh. Oh, that was... I like the idea there, going for the up air. I think that was something Nikki was trying to go for, but he messed up his execution.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, but got caught by the
connects
pound.
yeah, that was finally connects a pound like that. That's the first time he hit this whole set.
Oh, he sent the wrong way. That could have been it if he landed that hit.
Oh man, I feel like Nicky's kind of slipping away right now.
Yeah, again, it really comes down to if Nicky grabs that lead early, because I feel like Nicky's so much more comfortable making solo battle play his game than trying to play into solo battles here.
Yeah. Did Solo Battle avoid that grab by like wave dashing and being flat enough to not to get grabbed?
Maybe,
it
yeah.
looked like it. I'm not sure if that's actually a thing versus Fox, but maybe he just outspaced it.
Yeah, that's possible too. Oh, jab reset? No jab reset. Nope. Instead, just going for the jump, going for everything. Oh, and Nicky nares. That's
okay.
Well,
so they both three-stucked each other on Dreamland, but you know, this time in favor of Solo Battle, meaning it's going to be a 3-2, one for the books as well.
Yeah, solo battle. If you're watching this, sorry, I didn't say anything about Dreamland. You can forget whatever I said. That you made a good pick.
Yeah, you can basically forget anything that.
Yeah, just ignore it. It's really not not mandatory.
It's probably for the best.
So yeah,
but good stuff.
Solo battle top 8 winner side, nicely done. Nicky's going to drop into losers, but not necessarily the end of Nicky's run yet. Obviously, can still qualify to top 8 through losers here by winning the next round. Looks like he'll go on to face Maye. Okay, that's going to be interesting.
So yeah, Maye got up. I mean, is it an upset? I guess it is an upset by Kinzo. I think Kinzo's got a pretty bad record versus Maye, but he beat him 3-0. It was really dominant.
Yeah. But we also had another game happening at the same time as this set was happening on the other stream, Kinzo versus Pipsqueak. So that was pretty impressive as well.
3-0 Pipsqueak? Kinzo on an absolute tear.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how the standings aren't so important because like Kinzo, you know, is 5th in the standings, but either way, that's pretty hefty. I mean, you just took out Pipsqueak from winner's bracket.
That's absolutely crazy. So now Pipsqueak will have to face Raul in losers round 5. Damn.
Yeah, that's also a really rough matchup. Pipsqueak, I mean, I think Raul could do it, but I do feel bad for Raul having to face Pipsqueak for top 8 qualifiers.
I mean, it would have been either like Pipsqueak, Maye, or Kinzo or something, right?
Yeah, so, true. At this point,
it would have been a bad match anyway because all the players that are left are really good.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really have a choice now. You got to play the best of the best. Yeah. And Triff versus Rix, I guess, is also happening on the other stream. Triff currently up 2-0 using Marth. Okay. Fair enough.
I just want to do a quick shout out to the Smash GG Bagarre store, actually, because there's some really nice things going on in there. I bought a sweater. I think you bought the same sweater, right?
Yeah, I did. I bought the mint GameCube one. That one was really nice.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's so nice. But there's a lot more stuff on the website. I think it's open until the 28th of September. So if you want to go ahead and check that out and cop something, because there's some really nice items in there. And there's also a donation going on. So if you want, you can donate to the tournament, and that means you'll be helping out the TOs to set up another tournament in the future.
Yeah, so go check that out. You can also go check out BTS Smash 3, which has a stream running on the side in parallel. That will be, it's like a fundraiser stream. You can go check it out. I think it's called the TO Bootcamp. So if you guys want to check that out and help raise money for the players in this tournament, I think the TO team would really appreciate that. I think everybody would as well. Just helping out the cause a little bit here on this final SAME circuit event.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. Like the first SAME circuit event was in January, right? I think.
Yeah. It was Valhalla Online.
Oh yeah.
How far we've come.
How far we've come. Now it's September now.
Yeah, and we're at Bagarre. That's that's how far we've come.
We're the best players in the world now. I mean,
yeah. You mean us two?
Us two, yeah.
Yeah, it's I'm happy we decided to let everybody else play and we didn't like interfere because it would have just been unfair.
We just really didn't feel like interfering with the the tournament.
Yeah, of course. We know we're not the fan favorites. We'll step aside, no big deal.
So what match do we have up next? Is it Sharp Ja Raiden?
I'm imagining we're going through all the winner sets first, so that would be my first guess as well, which would be interesting. I don't think I've ever watched a super high level Luigi Peach, or at least not recently.
Yeah. So yeah, man, Sharp beating Frenzy to get there. That's so crazy. I still can't believe it.
Yeah, that's a really good win under the belt. I mean, it's really difficult to beat Frenzy. Let's just put it that way. Frenzy is a beast.
Sharp was kind of anxious on Twitter about like his performance. He felt like he was going to crumble underneath the pressure because this is the first time he's been like seated high, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like he didn't really crumble.
Looks like he excelled. Yeah, or they excelled. They excelled. Yeah.
You know, pressure makes diamonds, right?
Yeah, I think they're going to be really happy about their performance in this tournament for sure. Just the fact that you beat Frenzy, no matter where you go from here, that's a crazy W, because that's the sort of stuff that PRs look at, you know, like if they're considering Sharp for the PR, they'll end up, or for the top 50 European players or whatever, if there's an online PR, they'll definitely be looking at something like that as a major factor of where you place, because those breakout moments really define like the ceiling of your skill. You know, like how hard can you go?
So we are going to go ahead and watch Sharp versus Jariden. Yeah. Man, Jariden, he's been so solid during the whole SAME circuit, right? I think he's placed in top 8 almost every single time.
I think so too, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to make a claim like this.
His performance during the SAME circuit was really sick. He beat some really, really big names, and you know, he's sitting pretty in the top 16 of the point system.
Mm-hmm.
So,
really
okay, so looks like we're going to start on Battlefield.
Oh yeah, we're getting straight into it already. Oh, really strong start from Jariden, but even then, Sharp hitting that down smash, a couple hits, and that's 45% on Jariden already. I'm curious to see how the edge guards go in this matchup, because I imagine Sharp will have a lot of opportunities to kind of, you know, bait Luigi into a bad position and just take his jump, at which point Luigi's recovery is pretty bad, especially on this stage.
I don't know. I feel like there's a lot Jariden can do with his, you know, ground speed, right? I feel like that's something that Luigi really needs to take advantage of, because Peach is kind of slow on the ground, but yeah.
Yeah, Luigi can zip into your face in a couple seconds.
Yeah, although Sharp, of course, knows that, so Sharp is gonna try and avoid as much ground as they can.
Yeah. Jariden going deep for it, manages to make the air dodge as well. That was really smart, and Sharp gonna drop the first stock here. Still though, Jariden at 100, Sharp should be able to take this pretty cleanly. Yeah, going for the trade there.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, great recovery from Jariden, but another turnip. All right, that's gonna do it. Keeping it close.
And there you go. So yeah, I mean, Sharp doing pretty good, but still Jariden managing to build up a lot of percent here and still not getting hit. Taking a bit of damage here now.
So down throw seems to be a very good confirmed hit. Oh my god, that was a nice chop right there from Jariden. Now that's a clean stock, only taking 36%.
Oh, nice trade from Sharp. Not getting much mileage out of it, though. Nicely placed turnip. And maybe another one here for the edge guard. Throwing it up instead. Jariden's so tricky coming back. Yeah, wow. Oh!
What was that?
If that landed...
That must have been a mistake, right?
That was 100%. He was right next to Sharp and went for the side B, but it just missed.
I don't know. I think it was a mistake, right? It has to be.
It could have been an up B, but I just choose to believe that Jariden willed that misfire into existence.
That's what Luigi mains do, man.
Yeah. Oh. Sharp not getting much here, and the Nair is gonna... Well, won't kill, okay. Still a bit too early here, yeah.
Sharp is slowly bringing it back, though. Good stuff.
Down air here, or just Nair will do it straight up, and 62% though on Jariden. I mean, Sharp could definitely come in here and just clean this stock up with a nice edge guard.
Yeah, this is a good start. Yeah, but Sharp lets Jariden back to stage.
Alright, not too bad. Still though, Jariden has a nice opportunity here to tack on a bit more damage.
Oh, that up air is gonna do it. Wow, that was such a nice find. Alright, so Sharp closes it out, and now it's back to even, basically.
Yeah.
Jariden. Ooh.
Gets a couple hits in, and the chop. Sharp using the parasol already. Another really good chop. This makes up for the chop earlier that Jariden slid off and almost lost the stock for. Jariden's been hitting this edge guard really cleanly now.
Oh, Jariden's so threatening, but Sharp manages to go through the wall there, finally. But is it too little too late? One nair will do the trick, or a grab. Probably.
Yeah, they have to watch out now. I was just about to say they have to watch out. That down smash is getting really close to killing. And you don't want to be right next to Luigi like that at that point. I mean, it's also, I think it's just such a weird, nuanced matchup that there are so many little micro situations we're not picking up on in terms of like them interacting with each other.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I don't play Peach at all, and I don't know anything about Luigi, so.
Yeah, it's also just two characters that have sort of a weird niche to them, you know, like Peach with the very aerial sort of like slow ground game, but can really destroy and hit hard. But Luigi's sort of the same deal, except with a fast ground game and a terrible air game. So it's like a flipped kind of situation where they both hit like trucks, but they have very different strengths here.
Yeah. Well, my Slippy is messing up a little bit.
Yeah, so we're on Dreamland. I mean, it's a pretty decent pick, I'd say, but even then, Luigi will live for quite a while as well. It's sort of a double-edged sword here for a floaty to take another floaty to Dreamland.
Yeah. Especially with the edge guard Sharp has been doing. Jariden's just getting back for free almost every single time. And on Dreamland, you have so much time to, you know, set up for side Bs as Luigi.
Yeah.
So many opportunities to get a misfire, for example, to get back to stage.
I liked Jariden's bailout plan there. He did like a fair, and then when Sharp air dodged it, he covered with a back air in the end. And still cleaning up that stock too. Really nicely done.
Oh, that was a good reaction there from Sharp. Let's see if they can finish out this stock. No, they can't.
Yeah, again, Jariden making it back and punishing Sharp for that. It also goes without saying that edgeguarding Luigi is no walk in the park, but either way, it is a crucial factor in this matchup. You have to be able to abuse Luigi's bad recovery.
Down throw is not going to do anything. Luigi's simply too floaty.
Forward throw is not going to do it either. Wow.
I like the turnip throw, just covering a lot of space, even though it was kind of a miss, but you know.
Jariden even getting Sharp off stage now. Although with the float, it's not so threatening, but still, this is a really dominant stock from Jariden.
Jariden's still living. I guess that's the double-edged sword you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean 182 now.
Yeah.
It's looking like a questionable decision.
All right. Finally, Sharp finds the last hit there. Let's see how fast they can stack up some more damage, though.
And Jariden maybe only 1 or 2 hits away from killing here, given a good opportunity. So really got to be careful. Oh, really smart nair from Jariden. That was a bad opportunity, a really good opportunity for Sharp to get a clean edge guard there, but the nair just stuffed out that turnip.
All right, nice patience from both these players, and Jariden finds another wave dash down smash. Good stuff. Jariden's microspacing is so incredible.
Yeah, it's really crazy to think about because with Luigi, with as many wave dash length options as Luigi has, you can vary it so much. Oh, that turnip almost comboed nicely, but unfortunately not. Just kind of got Jariden back on stage.
Another good grab for... Wow, what was that forward tilt up smash? If that had connected, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, I was ready for it to connect. It looked like it.
Yeah.
Jariden putting up a wall here underneath. Sharp isn't getting hit by it, but it seems so menacing.
Yeah. Jariden's just not scared to, you know, put himself out there and put himself in, like, scary spots just to, you know, put on pressure on Sharp.
I guess if you know you can get out of those spots pretty quickly, it's not so scary, but either way against a player like Sharp, it's definitely a risky play.
Now it's a 2-stock lead, even though it was looking quite promising for Sharp in the first couple stocks here.
All right, forward throw here still isn't going to kill, right? Because earlier it didn't kill either. And that was like, yeah. Oh, but that will.
Yeah, you can always just go out there for the side B if you know what you're doing. Sharp knew what they were doing right there.
Oh, and the classic Luigi tornado to just come in and get a hit or two.
Yeah, he will spin.
Yeah, he's spinning. Luigi spins a lot, to be fair.
Oh, that's a very, very unfortunate parasol
Oh.
spot. Yeah, just Jariden using Luigi's floatiness in such a good way for edgeguarding Peach.
It's also just impressive to see because you see Jariden commit to this edge guard so early. You know,
Yeah.
Jariden thinking, I'm going to go here and I'm just going to float on this vertical line waiting. I know that Sharp is coming.
Yeah, Sharp has no other option but to, you know, come into Jariden's wall that he's putting up.
Yeah. The forward air is not quite going to kill, but still, you see the foreboding of the fact that Sharp is so high percent.
Oh, no jump.
And that'll
That's
do
gonna
it, yeah.
All right.
2-0.
Very dominant so far. Let's see if Sharp can pull something out of their bag.
Yeah, it's looking scary again. I mean, going down 2-0 so early in such, I would imagine, what is like a counter pick heavy matchup where you really want to abuse the weaknesses of each other's characters. It's looking rough. It is looking rough. I wonder if they're going back to Dreamland because again, that whole living to 180 thing was really a problem for Sharp.
I'm thinking maybe go to FOD or something. I feel like, I mean, Luigi will also get a lot of earlier kills with down air, for example, and chop, but still, like, maybe you need that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I'm trying to think of a stage that has those ledge mechanics that would make Luigi a little bit worse, you know, like Battlefield, for example. But I guess we're just going back to Dreamland.
Oh, I like that call out from Sharp, although they didn't really get anything out of it.
And going real deep, but now also this combo
lot
is
of
extending.
trades. Just trading each other.
It was a double combo. Both of them were comboing at the same time.
Combo. For the combo contest.
Now you weren't comboing me, I was comboing you.
Oh my god, at the eye!
Ah, that hurts.
Damn, Luigi, why are you stepping on her head?
They flew away, just Mach speed off screen.
Oh, that's so scary. Luigi just jumping out there.
Oh,
the
triple F tilt. And gonna grab ledge. That'll do it. Jariden's so dominant this game as well.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's nasty.
Jariden getting back again, and it's the same situation over and over. I mean, Sharp not getting these edge guards, and then Jariden coming in hot and just getting 2 or 3 hits off. That was unfortunate, but still. Sharp putting up a wall of turnips and Jariden grabbing him again.
Yeah, I don't know. What can Sharp do to switch this game in his favor? Like, I don't know.
In their favor. I guess at this point it's so difficult in this matchup. I mean, we see the trades and everything. That's sort of what makes coming back against Peach so difficult in the first place is Peach is very content with getting trades, but if both characters are like this, then as soon as you get, you know, a little bit too down, every hit is going to bring you closer to death, and eventually you're going to trade into a kill move.
Ooh. Oh, man. Jariden's forward tilts are so good. And again, with the floaty edge guard, you know, just putting himself out there, just to threaten a lot of space.
Yeah, and still managing to make it back there. Sharp, I like the fact that Sharp didn't commit too hard. That was... He zoomed over.
Damn, why do you think Luigi wears the gloves?
I don't know. He's slippery, man.
Nah, man, he'd be doing the nasty work.
He's got. Oh, he went for the misfire. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, that was definitely on purpose. Oh no, my cat just pressed the escape button.
Oh no.
Well, you're gonna have to do solo for the rest of this.
All right, Nair for Sharp, and now still a really awkward position to be in. Not going to be so easy to come back from this. That's a good start, though. A couple strong hits, but again, the trade's going to trade so much percent over time. Jaw just walling out here, not letting Sharp get into the center. And again, just pressuring that shield with those forward tilts. Oh, and the chop. All right, Sharp pretty much last lease on life here.
Yeah, I'm just back for the final edge guard. Oh, great recovery from Sharp. Oh.
Oh, and the Nair is going to be enough. Ja Raiden takes it 3-0 over Sharp, advances into winner's side top 8. Very impressive.
Yeah. Man, Ja Raiden just putting on a show, really. Even going for the misfires.
Yeah, crowd pleaser. But that means Sharp will go on to face, looks like Lavingi in losers round 5, and that'll be for the losers top 8 qualifier. So not the end of the road again, you know. There's still chances for Sharp to come back here and still make it in top 8, but that looks like we got our winner's side top 8 completely worked out. It's Solo Battle Triff and Kinzo Ja Raiden.
All right. So yeah, we've got all our winner's side, right? Yeah, that's what you just said. All right. Cool. So I guess we'll head over to loser side in that case.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to check out BTS Smash 3 for that fundraiser stream to contribute to the prize pool of this tournament and the TO team and everything. And of course, if you want to buy something from the tournament, go to Smash.gg, head to the store on smash.gg/ I think it's Bagarre, just Bagarre,
Yep,
or Bagarre 1. I think it's Bagarre-1. And then you can go to the shop, check it out. We both got hoodies. That means you have to as well.
yeah. You're like obligated to get hoodies now.
Yeah. You heard it here.
I like hoodies.
Hoodies are nice. You
know? Yeah.
So I'm actually curious what losers matches we're going to get because we got obviously half of the winner side was on the other BTS Smash stream. So I wonder.
So we're either going to get Nikki Maye or Pipsqueak Raoul. And I'm thinking we're getting Pipsqueak Raoul. Yeah, we are. All right. Good read.
All right.
So let me hop into the broadcast if they are. Yeah, they are.
Pipsqueak is on. Yeah, so Pipsqueak upset by Kinzo from winner's side. If you guys didn't catch that, Kinzo qualifying for top 8 by knocking Pipsqueak into losers. So now Pipsqueak has to qualify through losers and has to beat Raoul here or else he is out of the tournament. And of course, Raoul, same situation. Definitely wants to win this set. I mean, a top 8 for Raoul would be amazing here. Really strong player and has been doing really well at same events, but naturally just a little bit of difficulty breaking through that final ceiling. You know, it's a tough one.
I'm pretty sure the rules has like top 11 placings all across the board, right? For the same events.
Right.
It's rough, man. It's really hard to get into top 8 at these huge international online events because, you know, there's just so many good names left over right now. Like you have to beat, like, basically Raoul has to get some upsets to get into top 8, which is extremely difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the Raoul placed 5th at Fate, I guess I should say. So,
right,
that was probably their best showing, but this could be another best showing for Raoul if this is a breakout moment, you know, especially if he gets that Pipsqueak win. That's insane. That's a great way to start your losers run into top 8. I mean, Raoul's been in losers now since losers round 3, but just going into top 8, that's got to be like a huge momentum, a source of momentum for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think Pipsqueak, of course, is like a very, very big name to take out for Raoul. So, although I do believe that Raoul could do it, he is so incredibly fast. But yeah, Pipsqueak, no slouch either. So.
And of course, there's the old adage that you know, a player gets a lot more dangerous when they go into losers. Some players have difficulty, you know, like continuing after a hard loss. But I think most of the top players in Europe, if they get into losers, they're only more motivated to kind of go ham because they know that, you know, this is the last shot, this is their last chance. And Pipsqueak knows he's a good player, you know, there's no doubt about it. Just has to tap into that.
Does he know? Maybe he's just convinced himself that he's not good to keep his ego in check.
Can someone call Pipsqueak and let him know he's a good player? Please, somebody. Before this
maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe his ego will take over.
I thought we established that would mean he wins. You don't want Pipsqueak to win? You want Raoul to win? Is that
no, but maybe his ego can be his downfall, you know? You never know.
That's true. In his own hubris, he just drops it. No, I think naturally Pipsqueak is the favorite to win here. I mean, there's no way around that. And everybody loves a good underdog story, so.
True. And I mean, in a Fox, though, anything can happen, right? It's such a volatile matchup.
Oh, definitely. I mean, in spacey matchups in general, I mean, I feel like that's where you see the weirdest, like, heaviest upsets. Where you're just like, wow, really? They got absolutely destroyed. But it's just like, well, yeah, I mean, you guys are just beating each other up nonstop. Like,
Yeah.
very high octane.
All right, I guess they're just doing some hand warmers right now, so we're gonna get into it pretty soon.
And of course, guys, if you want to go check out the other match, Nikki Maye, that's over on BTS Smash 2, feel free. Or you can hit that multi-stream and watch them both.
Ooh.
And then you can
Do it at the
absorb
same time?
all of the Melee at once. And
But
you
be
just...
sure to unmute only this stream.
Yeah. Definitely. No, unmute both. You need to hear everybody.
You need to hear
Commentary,
everything at the
just-
same time. If you
If you're a
can't
true-
listen to 4 people at the same time, then what are you doing?
If you're a true commentary fan, you watch all the streams unmuted at the same time.
Ooh, both going for the drill approach.
Yeah, into it on
Oh.
Battlefield now. So yeah, Pipsqueak is the neutral fox and Raul is the orange one, if it's unclear.
Yeah, Raul was already on the ropes there, but a good recovery got him back to stage, but Pipsqueak's still doing work.
Oh, that was really scary. A nice dash dance, but couldn't get that up smash. Raul spot dodging it. Now, nice edge guard opportunity. Yeah, nicely done by Pipsqueak. Very solid. Raul here looking a little bit sluggish, I have to say. That was a... Sometimes he's getting caught up a little bit, but it might just be that he needs to get into the groove of this matchup, of this set, you know?
Yeah, I feel like they both want to do the same thing in neutral, but Pipsqueak's just one step ahead every single time.
Oh, and Raul almost got a nice wave dash back there to bait something out, but didn't quite clear Pipsqueak. Has a brutal forward smash. Doesn't go for any edge guard, though. Oh, nice bait. Raul tries to read a jump out of shield there, or it was a missed input on some jump cancel, but either way, still gets that stock. 103. Not looking so great.
Oh, wow. I'm not sure why Raul went for the up smash there, but the up throw up air is barely going to kill.
Raul staying patient after the drill for the spot dodge, but even then didn't do anything after the fact, and Pipsqueak managed to get a punish out, and it's a big one. Oh, it's
my
a huge
God.
one! It's massive!
Pipsqueak! Oh, damn,
was
that was such a meaty combo. Just getting every single like strong hit as well. Dang.
All that was Raul not being able to react to that spot dodge, and then Pipsqueak just got that combo and took it all the way. That's how scary this is. I mean, Pipsqueak is waiting for his one chance to just destroy you.
Oh. Alright, so Raul should be able to get this stock. Yeah, there it is. But it's still a full stock ahead for Pipsqueak. That's very, very hard to come back from.
All right, Raul gets a nice hit there. Oh no, sorry, Pipsqueak. Oh man, I got mixed up.
You got mixed up.
I got mixed up by the players. The mix-ups are just too intense.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, very clean showing from Pipsqueak, honestly. There were some good shining bright moments from Raul, but just not enough in light of Pipsqueak's performance.
Yeah, and that's it's difficult as well when you get hit by something like Pipsqueak pulled out, because it was just like every edgeguard opportunity was just hit, and that's it. Your stock's done. I mean, it feels like sometimes in Melee you get like 50 chances, and sometimes you just get absolutely destroyed, and it feels completely out of your control sometimes. But you know, just gotta shake it off. Head into the next game on Dreamland. Surprisingly, I would have thought maybe Raul wanting to go on more of a stage like Yoshi's, where you might be able to get away with some more shenanigans. I am a fan of the scramble though, so that's just some bias setting in, I think.
Ooh. Man, Pipsqueak, this is looking like a repeat from last game. Just starting off very strong.
Yeah, and he's going to get the edge guard here too.
Oh, that was
Raul...
a missed input from Pipsqueak there. Raul didn't really capitalize on it too hard.
I mean, he put in a bit of work in the corner there, got a lot of damage, and now this grab could set up for a nice edge guard. Good shine by Pipsqueak, and another one, and then he goes straight up. Oh no, and Raul also dies.
That was like a Raul classic right there. Just falling right next to the ledge, off stage.
Oh, and the missed ledge dash too. This game is falling apart really quickly, but it's hard not to get discouraged in a situation like this. Let's see what Raul has in the bag. Oh, Pipsqueak. Are you? Oh man.
That was messed up. That was.
I'm watching it again on stream. That was so good.
That was insane. Holy
Just
shit.
the read. He went up on the platform, read it, and then oh jeez. Oh.
Well,
okay.
Sometimes the stock can just vanish just like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Sometimes
Right.
you feel like it's so many opportunities, but that was just.
Oh, and immediately starting out with a huge grab and a punish. Oh man.
All right, Raul gets a grab here though, and the up smash, so some damage coming out. Pip stuffing the approach, and goes for the double fair. Goes a bit too deep. Oh, okay. Getting a little stylish there, but still manages to get the stock.
Raul actually takes the first stock. This is very different from the other two games. Let's keep it up, Raul. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, that was a raw grab.
Both players going for the drill approaches here, neither connecting it.
Yeah, they're just undershooting the drill, right? That's like the classic right
Yeah.
now.
The tripwire. Oh, big juggle here. A couple up tilts and another one there.
What was that? The follow-up. Oh my god.
Oh, and he got the second hit of the... Oh my... Pipsqueak's building some custom combos here, man. I don't know what's going on anymore.
I can't believe Raul survived this.
Yeah, and gets an opportunity to close the stock out, too. Stays patient, but doesn't clean up that edge guard nicely and gets the stock taken.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Raul. But still, like, him getting 70% off of Pipsqueak dropping that combo, that's very nice. Although...
And here's a nice ladder going up to the top of the screen.
Yeah. Man, Pipsqueak's damage output every time he wins a neutral exchange is just so high.
Raul is going to get this, though, and doesn't manage to connect the last one because that smash DI.
He was
Nicely done by
very
Pipsqueak.
fast, though. Like, that was nice.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, and the tech on the platform as well. Oh,
in the mirror!
That's amazing.
That was a very interesting interaction. I've never seen that before, but that was nice.
Floating up together. All right, just crouch cancels it for the up smash, and now Raul's on his tournament life here. Oh, that was really close. Pipsqueak almost got a huge opening there, but Raul's still keeping it close. Oh no, huge opening for Pipsqueak. How far can he take it? That shine and the back air. Ooh.
Nice recognition there from Raul, being high enough to go for a side B, and Pipsqueak could not react to that in time.
Oh, but here's Pipsqueak again, just more damage being piled on.
Ooh. Raul almost didn't get away with that get-up attack.
Really nice
short
one
from Pipsqueak. Oh, this might just be it. Raul in the
Being
corner.
patient. Oh, finds the back air. That's going to do it. Okay. It's still not over. It's still not over.
Let's get on the board, Raul. You can do this.
Let's get some cheese. No! I was like, let's get a back throw shine going, man. But
all right. You know what? It is how it is.
yeah, so Pipsqueak advancing into top 8. Down but not out, you know. Top 8 loser side. And Raul, unfortunately, going out at 9th, but really good performance by Raul.
Yep.
Kept it close there at the end with Pipsqueak, so pretty impressive.
Man, I mean, what can I say? Pipsqueak's just punish and neutral was just outperforming Raul's basically in general, right? Like Raul just got outplayed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a classic example of the whole like stronger punish and the same amount of neutral wins, stronger punish, you're gonna get way more mileage out of it and you're just gonna absolutely destroy. And those crazy like 0 to death chains were just the cherry on top.
Especially just the custom combos going for like up tilt, nair, and then like
reaching another up tilt across the
platform. Yeah, how did he find that up tilt? That's so weird.
Somehow that was wild, yeah. But I'm imagining we're probably gonna get. Actually, I'm not sure. Either we're gonna get Sharp Lavingi, I think, according to Chase.
Yeah. All right. So Lavingi actually got off a win off of another Peach player, Noxa, 3-0ing, and also 3-0ing Raptori back to back. So now he's gonna have to face up against Sharp. Sharp, of course, beating Frenzy today.
Mhm.
So if that's to say anything, Levingi should, take care because
Yeah. No, definitely. I was sorry. I was just looking at the standings because I realized as well that now we have Rix and Sharp in the same point in losers. Both have the possibility of maybe going out here, but this will be an important one.
wait. So Sharp is not in top 16 right now.
Sharp is not in top 16. They have let me see. They have 105 points. Rix has 115, and Rix is 16th. So it's a
Ooh.
10-point difference between them. If
Oh
they place
man.
the same, Rix will keep his spot. I think maybe Sharp has a chance to get in either way, but we'll just have to see.
But still, like that's a lot of a lot of pressure for Rix as well. Just keeping that 16th player spot of this same circuit would be so good for him. So
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sharp Levingi for now. I mean, we can talk about this. I think we've seen them play before. I don't remember when. Maybe I'm making this up.
I mean, judging from Sharp beating Frenzy, there's definitely a good possibility that Sharp beats Levingi. But their playstyles are so vastly different. It's very hard to compare the two, right?
Yeah, and I would say Levingi most likely has more floaty experience, although general floaty experience doesn't really help. It doesn't like give you the tools you need to beat Peach. It's just sort of the building blocks. But
Yeah.
I feel as though Levingi probably has more experience than, let's say, Frenzy, although I don't know how much either of these players grind, to be fair. Everybody has their own training regimens and everything, so
Yeah. I mean, Levingi,
hard
I
to
know
say.
that Levingi is a dad, so that will probably, cut the amount of time you can spend grinding melee down by a pretty big margin.
Yeah. So the
So
last time they met was actually Chilok, 3-1 for Levingi.
3-1 for
So,
Levingi. Okay, that
yeah,
makes
last
sense.
month.
Yeah, yeah. I do remember that. I think I saw that. Didn't we commentate that?
It's possible.
We're just that stupid.
Everything that happens like 5 hours ago and beyond is a blur to me. It's all just
Very relatable.
Oh, this is definitely. I think this might be where we had seen it. Sharp had beaten Levingi at Seeding Paradise 4 winners finals.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe we saw that, or I was watching. I'm not entirely sure.
That's a while back though. That was a really good tournament.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, and also for the people in chat, Lunary in specific, yeah, check out that Frenzy Sharp set. That's a really good set to check out. One of the highlights of the tournament for sure. One of the big upsets of the tournament. I can't really think of any other major upsets besides maybe Kinzo Pipsqueak.
Maybe there was some like big upset in pools. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Possible. It's possible. You never know.
Yeah. You never know what's in there in those pools.
You don't know what's in there.
So I'm just gonna check if they've got their broadcast set up.
Yeah, looks like Levingi is. Are they playing? No, they're hand warming. Okay, I tuned in when they were both running into each other and like attacking, but they're doing a hand warmer.
All right. Or this is just extremely interesting neutral.
Yeah, this is some wacky neutral. Sharp is just standing there.
Yeah.
Very menacing. Before the set starts, guys, don't forget to check out BTS Smash 3, of course, and the shop on smash.gg/Bagarre1. Go buy some nice merch.
Go support the scene. Go support the French scene in particular, because they've got something cooking.
Yeah, and support these players too. You know, these players, they work hard at the end of the day. They deserve a little buck.
A big buck, I'd say, even.
A few dollars. Just a couple.
A few dollars dues.
A few doubloons, perhaps.
Nice. Shout outs to Renzo.
Oh yeah, shout out to Renzo.
Yeah, he won Tommy tournament yesterday. Good stuff.
Yeah, really well done. Shout out to the winner of this tournament in advance.
Yes, Triff. Congratulations.
Oh, dang. Okay,
I've seen it. I've seen the script.
I was going for like insert player name here. You know, congratulations. Like you can come back and watch this and see us congratulating you.
And before it's Sharp.
Oh, it could be.
Oh, forward smash. Hold on at the tennis racket. Ooh, that's a
down smash. I was expecting a jab reset maybe for like a grab or something for quick chain grab on the platform, but clearly Sharp knows better than I.
Oh, the 4 tilt?
Oh,
yo, the tippy toe, baby. I like it.
That was really nicely done. It also seemed Lavingi didn't know what to do. He missed that tech. Doesn't get that down smash. That's kind of crucial. Those tech chases on the platform coming down from the pillar combos are what make or break a lot of matchups like this.
Oh my god, Sharp.
Whew. They're putting on the pressure here, man, and just stacking up more and more damage.
I feel like Sharp has figured something out in the Falco matchup.
You mean that it's busted for Peach? Just kidding, just kidding.
True.
Don't crucify me, please. All right, up 2 stocks. Lavingi really has to close the stock out now. I don't see any way of Lavingi clawing back if the gap widens here.
Ooh, nice patience there from Lavingi, but that back air is not gonna send far enough.
Oh
50
no!
damage.
Nice shorten though. Okay, keeping his head in the game.
Oh man, but that's 77 damage you really don't want to eat.
Oh, and missed the L
no.
cancel as well, getting punished by the down smash. Sharp
Man.
up 2 stocks now.
That stock was just 2 down smashes.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Oh, the
jab battle. We got a jab battle on our hands. This is like when everybody in the venue crowds into a circle and just starts yelling jab battle.
You know that like that one TV show where it's like a slap battle, the hardest slapper.
Oh,
wins?
yeah.
Yeah, that's like what they were doing.
There you go. Yeah, that was intense, man. Those jabs. All right, so first game going to Sharp. I mean, Sharp showing that that frenzy win was not a fluke.
Yeah.
Clearly understands something here.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things Lavingi can do better, which he probably will.
Yeah, I mean, ball is in Lavingi's court to justify a counter pick here and kind of get back in the game.
Yeah, he really has to justify him holding down so much in those down smashes to me later.
It's just a Falco thing. You wouldn't understand. I would try to explain it to you, but you just wouldn't get it.
Oh, yeah, true. Whoa. What was that approach from Lavingi? Just immediately going in there with a down air.
Yeah,
Sharp finds another opening here.
Lavingi came out the gate swinging. All right, this is all that Lavingi needs, although Sharp really nicely done to get away from that top platform. As a floaty, you really don't want to get shined off the top here.
Yeah, just
An
DI
absolute
out as
kill.
hard as you can. That was nice stuff from Sharp. Oh, the patience! I like it. Waiting for the shield to diminish a little bit, so maybe Sharp could get a shield poke.
Yeah, and Lavingi looked like he was going for top platform there, but didn't quite reach. Just opted to go back to center and ended up losing the stock for it. Oh, that's rough. You get clipped by the end of the down smash.
Oh my god, Sharp is playing so well. Very reactionary as well.
Yeah, but there you go. Lavingi hitting that tech chase I was talking about earlier, coming down from the pillar combo.
Oh, that's not a good trade for Lavingi. Lavingi in a bad spot. Another up air combo.
Yeah, I like the fact that Lavingi did not just go in trying to attack Sharp, coming back, just decided I have to just get to center. There's nothing better than that right now.
Safe haven in center stage.
I'd say your safe haven is probably top platform, but
True.
under different circumstances, most likely.
That was quite fortunate for Lavingi that he actually managed to survive there.
Sharp off stage now. Can Lavingi get this edge guard? Opts not to go for it in the end, just kind of holding the ledge because even you know, Peach isn't so great up from the ledge.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
no. Okay, at least
Yeah.
they'll trade this, I hope.
Jab can be very scary versus Peach.
Gets the upward hit of the down smash, unfortunate, and the soft backer as well. Sharp just holding on to their stock here.
Oh, great
Oh.
read there from Lavingi, just holding onto ledge. Letting Sharp float downwards very slowly.
Oh, and again, yeah, I mean, it's you know, you're coming in with a down air, you're going for the fast fall, and before you know it, you're eating 3 or 4 hits of down smash.
I simply do not understand.
I just don't get it.
As a non-Falcon main, Falco main.
It just sounds like gibberish to me.
Oh, that was very scary for Sharp, honestly. Could have been a lot more damage coming in.
All right, Lavingi grabbing the lead here percentage-wise. It's not a huge lead, but every little helps.
Very close game, though, so far. I like it.
Yeah. The up air is not going to kill, but it does put Sharp at high enough percent to start considering just going for these stray back airs and stuff. Shine won't kill either yet.
Sharp is really just looking for a trade, right? Oh, but a forward air is actually going to seal the deal. That Nair might do it.
Oh, really nicely done. Just going straight to ledge there. Sharp could not get there in time.
Woo!
Oh, what? The laser on Randall is a questionable choice.
Uh-oh. More down smashes coming in for Sharp. Just such a good option.
Yeah, they're hitting all the right down smashes too. Like when they throw out a down smash, it's a million hits in the right place.
Oh, that could have been a nair. I think Sharp could have sealed the deal there, but
oh, and Lavingi. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also, because Lavingi seemed to have a nice combo going on there, but just dropped it towards the top of the stage, and that all kind of fell apart from there.
2-0 lead for Sharp though. That's very dominant.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, Sharp has figured something out in this matchup.
Yeah, they want to get into top 8. And let me tell you, Casper.
Sure. Tell me right now.
Let me tell you who won Frenzy versus Rix, my friend. That would be Frenzy.
Oh, and what does that mean? Can you please explain to me what that means?
So, if I see this correctly, it looks like actually they'll be tied. If Sharp gets 7th, they'll be tied in points with Rix.
Ooh.
So Sharp does have to get 5th if they want to pass Rix here on the board, but
imagine Sharp getting 5th to clutch out this top 16 same circuit spot. That would be insane.
Yeah, it's it would be quite a journey.
That might just be like the storyline for the same circuit.
Definitely. It's the perfect representation too of just players getting absurdly good in such a small amount of time.
Not good enough to beat Xin and Will though.
Yeah, but no one is.
I think it's funny that we actually have the stats to back this up.
Frenzy, what? Lavingi gets that kill. Evens it back up. Again, Lavingi's doing a good job on the stage, but just that last game was, it all kind of fell apart. So if Lavingi can repeat what he was doing last game and just hold it together at the end.
Oh, that's barely not going to kill. You just need a little bit more percent.
Still, though, that's some good damage. And he was ready for it this time. Doesn't get the tech chase, though.
Oh, Sharp in the corner. Gets back to center stage, though. See if they can do anything with that opening. No, not too much. Lavingi back to stage.
Just poking, staying patient, and finds the down tilt. That shield is getting too small, my friend.
That was looking more like the Lavingi I saw play against Noxa earlier.
Right.
Just staying really patient, using the lasers and the 4 tilts to poke a little bit until the shield is down enough to go for a laser down tilt.
Yeah, the problem is with this matchup that once Peach gets a lead, it's a lot more difficult to play like that. You have to be a lot more careful. Because again, Peach is content with trading at a certain point, you know?
Yep. Oh, that's such a scary spot to be in. That should be it.
Yeah. 2 stocks up. This is more like what you'd expect from Falco Peach on this stage, although again, it's Peach also hits pretty hard, so...
Yeah. Lavingi is very consistent usually with those shines off the top, so good on him to finally find it on Sharp.
Yeah, but Sharp manages to land that Nair, and now they're clawing their way back. Down but not out, of course.
Yeah, just the 1 stock lead. It's not too bad. Whoa, the instant turnip!
Yo! Sharp just went ham! What?
That was insane!
They whipped out all the tricks in their trick book.
Oh, man. Now it's back to even, basically. Another knockdown, and a Sharp finds the grab. Oh my god, Sharp is clutching this.
They're running over Lavingi. It's looking rough and rough. Oh, the roll. Unfortunate.
It must have been intentional.
Oh, 100%.
Uh-oh. Okay, so Sharp's got the jump back. Ooh.
Lavingi chasing, gets that shine and the up air. That's the game. 2-1 on the board, Lavingi. Let's
That was scary though. Lavingi on the ropes, man.
Yeah, that was way too close for comfort. I mean, that last Sharp string on the second to last stock was that was really nice.
That was really sick. The landing forward air into immediate turnip throw to catch like the slide off. That was really sick.
And even then later on the tricks like the forward air grab just straight on Lavingi's shield. So courageous. But now we have Dreamland. So or FD. FD is also going to be brutal. Given yeah, we're going to FD. So Sharp definitely going to be opting for the chain grab here, and Lavingi I think has to play more like you were saying, the cold calculated style.
Yeah,
Convert
which is
when you
not.
can, but
Yeah, Lavingi can definitely do that. I've seen Lavingi win these pretty dominantly on FD. You know,
it
I
all
feel
comes
like
down to whether or not he gets grabbed here. And there's the first grab.
yeah, good tech chase there from Sharp. Oh,
not
Lavingi going
DIing,
for the
or the
slight
DI.
DI. All right, let's see if Sharp can finish this edge guard out. No, he can't. But now that trade is very good for Sharp.
Yeah, really nice trade. And now if they can get a grab here early, it's going to be, the lead is just going to grow and grow and grow.
Yeah, which is easier said than done. You know, beating Falco in neutral on this stage is extremely difficult for Peach.
Yeah.
I feel like.
We saw right there as well. Peach on the edge, not so great, and Lavingi taking full advantage of that, getting that forward smash and the kill.
Ooh. I like the down tilt options that Lavingi's putting out.
Staying patient and almost read the roll, but didn't put any hitboxes out. Now Sharp gonna get a little chain grab going here.
Ooh, I like the DI mix-up.
Yeah, but wrong side.
All right, still good for Sharp though.
Oh, really good for Sharp.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate area. Probably not the right aerial that Lavingi wanted to do, but even then, the spacing was just very nice from Sharp.
Poking and the forward smash coming out.
Pan!
The pan, get pan. Yo, what up, son? And then he hits him with the pan.
Oh, no jump on Sharp. Wow. Lavingi going for the shine Becker there. Kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. But yeah, look at this. This 4 tilt poke. Yeah, that's exactly what Lavingi's looking for.
The laser walls now.
One more 4 tilt could do it.
Or a clean edge guard here. Yeah, Shine Bear will kill there. And now Lavingi not in a terrible position, although not the greatest. Could be a lot better, I'll tell you. It could be 4-stalking Sharp.
Ooh.
But
oh man, this is such a close game again.
Lavingi getting a big combo here. It's a lot of damage.
Oh. Oh my god, no jump. Oh, he does have his jump.
Oh,
Wow.
What a tricky recovery.
All right, but here's a little chain grab and then there. It's going to send off, but Lavingi should be able to get back from this.
And Sharp not able to punish the recovery. What? That's spacing.
Ooh. Oh, what? I really didn't know Sharp still had the jump.
Oh, the Nair will
Alright.
kill here. All right, Sharp in a good position to win this. Take this set here and just go into loser's top 8.
Oh. All right. Sharp still living. They got to do something here with the recovery. Oh, Lavingi really messed that up, but the up smash is going to seal the deal. Last
All right.
stock.
Yeah,
Man,
tight
Lavingi on
game.
his last stock, potentially.
Has to watch out for this grab. This is going to be when Sharp busts out the grab for the
Oh.
end of the game here.
Oh, the DI mix-up. Oh my god, this is so scary.
Lavingi gets a combo going. Just a little bit of damage, backs off, but that
Great
trade is
trade
really
for
bad.
Sharp. Whew. Oh, was that intentional? That seemed like an intentional Lavingi side B.
Surely it is.
Oh,
Shines the turnip.
The reflector.
That was a clutch shine.
Oh, this is so scary. Oh, Sharp really needs to win this.
Seems like Lavingi's in Sharp's head a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. He's got a read on him. On them.
Oh man, I don't know what to say. Another grab.
Goes for the
Goes for
down
down
tilt,
tilt.
but Sharp not going to fall into that.
Oh man, this is so tense. Oh, they're both playing so patient right now. Lavingi going for the pokes again,
There it
and that's
is.
going to do it.
All right. Lavingi 2-2. You think Sharp's going back to FD here? I'm not so sure.
Oh man, that was so scary. I think FOD might be the pick, but dang, Lavingi clawing his way back. Might just go for a reverse 3-0, which would be incredible after Sharp beat Frenzy in winners.
I feel like Dreamland is probably the pick here, honestly.
Yeah.
Instead of FD. Just because maybe Sharp will be able to just live extra long on one stock and get mileage out of that, you know, because as it stands, it seems like Sharp is dying too early on FD here. It's going stock for stock every time.
Yeah, maybe Sharp just needs to find just a little bit more openings. Like, this is already very nice for Sharp.
True, and no grab here, though. Does try to go for dash attack.
Wow, he only got hit by one of those down smash hits. That's quite surprising. Yeah, Sharp's poke game with the 4 tilts is just coming out really clutch these last couple games. Oh, tricky recovery, but that should do it. This is a pretty nice lead for Sharp. Being only at 80 is
a little bit comfy,
pretty
but
nice. Yeah.
You can't get too comfy here. Oh, Levinky killed it! No! Oh, Lord.
Levinky?
Levinky does get the kill, though. That's so unfortunate that he got the kill immediately after that, because it's like... Yeah, that SD is really going to come back to bite him, I think.
Yeah. Hey, but don't count out Levinky.
Of course not. Of course not.
The man has kids to feed.
Another nice option there with the down tilt. Levinky dodging all of Sharp's options here, but that F smash was a bit questionable, I have to say.
Uh-oh.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and now this is going to be like 70 damage for free. Sharp's not going to drop this chain grab. Last one, and now it's going to be a nair or back air.
And the nair yeah. That was the one. It was Levinky played so tight and so well around Sharp, and then that one F smash and gets grabbed. You really have to be careful in this matchup, and that Shine will do it, though.
That was nice. Yeah. Although, still a full stock lead for Sharp. Man, that SD is going to haunt him.
Yeah, Levinky on his tournament life here. Sharp looking to make it in the loser's top 8, but if Levinky can pull this off, it's now or never.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
wow.
Up air here? Or Shine? Shine's not going to kill. I don't think up air would either.
Killed?
I don't think so either.
Yeah. But still, like, Levinky's bringing this back. Great tech and great sweet spot from Sharp, but the slow get up. I mean, Peach around the ledge is just not so great, so...
Yeah, this is really intense. Final stock, final game.
Oh my god.
Both of these players could take this. This is... Oh, man.
Levinky back in the lead now. Even after the SD, Levinky's playing so tight.
Yeah, and backs off there. Really nicely done.
More
Sharp
4 tilts.
Trying to get in here. Manages to grab center. Sharp in a good position here. Gets the grab as well.
Okay, and this completely shuts down Levinky's momentum. He had going right there. So now we're going to go to 120%. One more throw, and then nair.
And nair. No back air.
Again.
No edge guard here either.
Oh! Oh no! There's
grab!
Shield.
He went so deep!
Oh my god!
No, he's upstage! Oh, it's too far. It's too far. It's over.
That's it.
It's over. Sharp grab ledge, and that'll be it. Oh, man. What a treat that set was.
Oh, and this means that if our calculations are correct, which is probably not true because we are very stupid and dumb.
Yeah, yep.
This means that Sharp is now tied for points for 16th place with Rix, which is insane.
Yeah, so if Sharp then goes on to win the next set in losers, they'll usurp Risk on this top 16 same circuit standings. And that's good. I mean, you definitely want to be top 16 in standings. I believe there's an invitation-only tournament coming up for those top 16 players, and the winner gets a summit invite, if I'm not mistaken, which is just, you know, it's worth its weight in gold, let's say.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so that means that we've got all our top 16 matches done. Going into top 8 next. That also means that's it for our block. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had hella fun. I really like Sharp's run so far, so I'm definitely going to keep watching and rooting for Sharp because, you know, him beating Pipsqueak would be very hype.
Yeah, we had some great matches, and just want to say thank you to the Bagarre team for letting us commentate here. And naturally, of course, go check out the event shop. Go check out BTS Smash 3 for the TO Bootcamp stream, where you can see the fundraiser and everything for this tournament. Please donate. Please consider donating, let's say, to help support everybody working here and the players who are playing in this tournament for us.
Yeah, and of course, drop us a follow, baby. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys later. Peace.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Cohen's Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Cohen's Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Cohen's Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Cohen's Academy to see what could be in store for you.
All right. It seems like we are live, but we did lose the voice of our producer on our ears when we started. So, welcome everyone, and welcome to top 8 of Bagarre, La Bagarre, the ninth tournament of the same circuit. We're really happy to be here. My name is Funka. His name is
Coca.
How are you doing, Coca?
I'm doing pretty well, you know. We came here to cast some games before in the afternoon, and then we're back for the top 8, and it's great. I'm super happy. We have some clutch players here to kind of entertain us, to be honest, and to bring new stories to the whole dynamic of the European scene. So
Yes.
super happy to be here, definitely.
We want to tell that story of great players fighting other great players for a chance at a top 16 and a final qualifier spot. And actually, I believe we are ready, but once again, we can't hear producer in our ear anymore. But I will start it out anyways. We do have a video to show you about top 16 of the same circuit coming right now.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the back here.
Goes in here, I believe. You didn't just do that only by just getting active into the distance though.
A little bit of flavor in the end here.
All right, and here we are for the same top 16 finals. And as you could see in the trailer, but obviously you knew you knew about it beforehand if you follow Melee closely. But there will be a qualifying spot for Summit, for the next Melee Summit, which obviously is a really tight spot to get.
Yeah, it's really hard to get it. Like usually we have Leffen going for Europe, but this time he's supposed to go, and we have another spot, and then we have Pipsqueak that before it's a bit complicated, but it's definitely like Europe has the chance to have a spot in this competition now.
Yeah.
There is no more talk about that. Like European best player deserve to go to this competition, and then so be on the summit is inviting, thanks to this whole same circuit, a
Yeah.
player to come and to try his best against American best players.
Yeah, no, that's going to be really good. And obviously, there's a lot of really strong players in the European scene, and they need to showcase that skill in Summit, which is obviously a tournament that's being super closely followed around the world. So obviously, people will battle out super hard to get that spot. And this tournament actually gives points to get to that top 16 finals after that. And interestingly enough, the first set we will be doing in this top 8 of Bagarre will be between Pipsqueak and Sharp. And Sharp is currently not in the top 16, but they could get that qualifying spot through a better result in top 8. If they get just another round in the brackets, they should be in the top 16 and be able to compete for that spot for Summit. So that next match is going to be super important for Sharp, obviously as well super important for Pipsqueak. That looks like a favorite coming into that tournament, but still ends up in the loser side of top 8. So yeah, last best of 5, last couple of stocks for either of the two players in the tournament. So I'm really looking forward for this set because both of them played super great during the tournament, and we were quite clutched out by Sharp. Like we've seen them play, and the way they made it past their opponents was really tight. I liked it, even though I'm not a Peach fan personally.
Yeah, definitely. We have a favorite supposed to go way further than the top 16, and we have an underdog supposed to win this match to maybe get to the top 16. So, yeah, That's sexy. That's some sexy stories, right?
Yeah, and I see a couple of taunts here
think
in
they're
the dolphin side of our screen. So I guess we are ready to kick things off here in this top 8. It's going to be Peach versus Fox, and if we can get like a full screen for Dolphin, that'd be amazing. And probably sound of the game now, so we can get right into the action. As Pipsqueak with the neutral Fox will take on Sharp, playing Peach, a neutral as well. Let's see what happens here, Coca.
Yeah, let's see what happens, because we didn't see before a Fox versus Peach. We have seen quite a lot of Peaches against Mart, against Falco, but here we have the Fox player, the Pipsqueak, who is a huge contender with his fast character to just disturb the whole process of a Peach player, right?
Yeah, well, people know about the fact that Leffen bragged a little bit about, pushing Armada away from the Peach because his Fox was just way too strong. And basically, if you can shine her, if you can wave shine, up smash, stuff like that, you will build up a lot of percent on Peach. But as a Spacey, you can get killed super fast. And that's what happened here for Sharp, that was able to, climb back into this game, because Pipsqueak did take the first stock quite fast. Let's see about that neutral interaction. We see the Peach floating away, trying to avoid the attacks. Pipsqueak pushing a lot of buttons, but will find the up air and kill off the top. Well done by Pipsqueak.
Yeah, Pipsqueak going really fast in this game for the moment here with the grab and the up throw, going for an up air. But the trade is pretty good for the Peach, taking back the center of the stage and trying to get this neutral back in control. Okay. And this nair is really good here. Maybe the edge guard is not going to be done by Peach, but here really nice fair.
Retreating fair.
The stock.
Yeah, retreating fair by Sharp. Really well done. Once again, 2 stocks apiece. Tries to go for the down smash, but Pipsqueak barely manages to avoid it. And now the nair, he puts them on the floor. Can he get something more? No, he will get a down smash to the face. 33% on the side of Pipsqueak. Side B to try and get back to the stage. Okay, it got opportunity here.
That was really
super close. But the forward there to keep it going. And the up air to seal out the deal. Only 1 stock left for Sharp here.
Yeah, Sharp, they have to really take back the control of this game. It's starting pretty bad. Really with a shine up smash going for 30%. Really well done from Pipsqueak here, back here to take the control. Oh, Funka!
Okay. The neutral will push the Fox away. And the snipe. Well done by Sharp. Last stock already. So Pipsqueak still with the advantage, I guess. Up throw, up air, should kill, up smash in certain position. Maybe could do the job. We almost barely enough. Wave shine into up smash. So a little bit early in terms of percent. Trying to go for a shield drop. The up smash in the shield. It's super close. 1 grab could do it for Sharp. Neutral game. Super important. The dash attack. But nothing to connect it with. Ooh, everything is trading right now. The back air, the soft one. The up smash misses. Up throw. What can he get?
Yeah, throw really good. Here the nair won't touch. The grab is missed. It's a little bit spaghetti in the middle of this battlefield.
Only game 1, and it's already spaghetti.
The back air.
Okay, the back air will take the first game here.
And it was
for
really close.
Pipsqueak.
Yeah,
that was so freaking close, and you could tell, I guess, that Pipsqueak was feeling the pressure a little bit, which is interesting. On game 1, I mean, he's the favorite to take it, I believe, but that first game already showed a little bit of tension, a little bit of nerves on both sides.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe the loser bracket.
The loser
doing
bracket
some mental damage, right?
Definitely.
Here, Pipsqueak starting strongly once again with a 45%. Pretty well done. The combos are pretty hard. The combos are really long. Many hits, doing a lot of damages and claiming the percent, right?
Nice shorten to get back to the ledge. Okay, let's see. Sharp cannot close the deal this time. And that's rough. You want to kill early, as early as you can.
Okay.
The shine will not connect. Okay, I will trying to shock with the up air. Okay, and that will be the up smash, covering the landing here off Sharp. A little bit too close to the Fox. And that's 1 stock for Pipsqueak, 4-3 in this game number 2.
So remember, during the afternoon, we talked about Dreamland for Peach against Marth, and we were talking about
What? What happened there? I believe the smash DI on the back air actually put Peach on the right side, and Pipsqueak was able to capitalize on it. That was really freaking fast. The shine maybe, trying to stall with the side B. and he grabs the
Really
ledge.
well
Peeps
done.
Quick is running away with game 2.
Carré, like we say in French.
Carré dans l'axe.
Carré dans l'axe.
Carré dans l'axe, as we say.
Definitely, like really methodical and rigorous.
Yeah, it does. I don't know.
Rigorous.
It does. Rigorous. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Shine grab, trying to go for the read with the up tilt, but just Peepsqueak is just running at Sharp at the moment, and they can't really get a foot on the stage. And every time they try to land, it's up smash CT,
And
baby.
the up smash is definitely like closing the deal with the problem you can have with Dreamland, right?
Yeah,
It's super high, but still, if you can up smash.
Yeah, well, up smash doesn't give a damn, man.
What's the
Like,
problem, right?
Yeah, there's no problem with this. It's so
And the
good.
kills are with the up smash definitely. Shine to.
Okay.
Okay, the edge guard is missed here, but the pressure is not done. Peepsqueak.
Oh my god, double
here.
tap!
Oh my god! Oh! And it
Okay.
won't. Oh, it won't be enough.
And then he missed. Dommage. That's a little bit sad. The double fair, the Shine, we thought it was done, but he still has to work a little bit more. 118% on the Peach. Yeah, he gets the soft back air. Won't be enough.
Oh no!
Peepsqueak is just taking
see.
so much risk. He doesn't want to be frustrated so early in the sets because, I mean, if Sharp gets it now, maybe there's a way, but no. Game number 2 still goes on to Peepsqueak. Sharp opportunities, but couldn't really close it once again.
Yeah, definitely. And Peepsqueak, I like the fact that you said it. Like he has to do what he want to do, right? He's the favorite. He has to play his game, and you don't have to kind of play super tight. Like I'm not gonna try this move. Yes, go for it because you need to if you want to win this tournament. Because
Definitely,
Peepsqueak has the right to claim that he's gonna win this tournament. So go for your move, play your game. Because if you stuck game 1 against somebody who already clutched the play to come here, you have to change the rhythm, right?
Yeah, you
So
have to change the rhythm.
go
You
for
have
it.
to believe in yourself, and Fox is obviously a character that
And
needs
that's
a lot
some
of
super
lots
clean
of belief.
stuff.
Yeah, that's
Is
a
it
fire
some nasty
stuff.
shit production, Funken?
I don't know, not yet. Maybe a little bit later, but yeah, that's a really good start here for Peepsqueak that will get the first stock once again with up smash. Okay, neutral air. Okay, right side of the stage for Peepsqueak, goes for the ledge right away, but I think Sharp will be able to claim the first stock of Peepsqueak here in this game number 3. Ooh, that Shine. Ooh, can he get it? No. The up B, the late up B to mess up the timing a little bit for Peepsqueak. Once again, a grab. What can he get here? The drill. So many hits that connected.
Yes.
The down tilt crouch cancel.
The down smash won't get any hit, and when the drill is hitting more than the down smash, you're pretty sad as a pitch.
Yes.
And here you get just killed on the top by this up smash, so devastating. Up air, sorry, so devastating from Fox here. Back to neutral, and this up smash once again, and another one maybe no.
Okay, he wanted to have it on the top platform. It was another up smash that was ready to let it roll, but once again defensively Sharp, trying to alleviate some of the pressure that they're feeling at the moment, but it's so hard, the neutral air, to push Peepsqueak away, but he has the ledge, he will go for it. Okay, instant side B, I like it. Sharp was not in position to punish that. Okay, the down air, I like it, should be enough. No, the Shine will be the first one, and triple wave Shine, up smash, and that's last stock for Sharp.
Maybe the last game.
Yeah, last game, last stock of the tournament, potentially. Okay, we'll claim out that second stock from Peepsqueak.
Let's go Sharp. Let's go for the comeback. We need more games. And here the pressure from Peepsqueak is amazing. Shine to up air. Oh!
Okay, wave Shine back. Goes cross Peach. Tries to go from the right side. Okay, he's moving on her right now.
Yeah.
Peach is feeling the pressure. Okay,
This
nice
grab was
grab.
amazing.
Okay.
Chain grab.
Dash attack, maybe. Okay, drops it. A little bit sad. They needed this victory and this stock right away to keep on believing, because now Fox has got the feet on the floor.
And the edge guard won't be enough here.
Yeah,
and the
smash to close it out.
Kill the game.
And an instant quit here, right here for the 3-0. Really solid performance by Peepsqueak, making it to the next round. I mean, this time, no questions asked.
No.
I think Sharp was bested in this best of 5. There's not that much to be said.
The first game was the moment.
Yeah.
If you wanted to just maybe like change the rhythm of the game and take some control on Peepsqueak, maybe make him doubt about himself in this match, that was the first game. That was the moment.
Yeah.
And then after that, like Peepsqueak just took it back and said, "I'm the best here. I'm gonna control you from the end from the beginning to the end, and then I'm gonna close it out 3-0."
And a lot of up smashes, because up smash is pretty good.
And up smash,
right? Like lots of up smashes.
You gotta use it.
Yeah.
That's what I say to Foster. Like, yeah, kid,
use your up smash, man.
You're losing too much game, Foster. So you just up smash me. It's gonna be better for you, right? And that's what happened. He did.
No, it's interesting because, as you said, the real moment for a potential victory here for Peach was in game number 1, and it became a spaghetti fiesta quite early. But I guess like Pipsqueak was feeling the pressure in this first game, and the fact that he was able to clutch out the victory in game 1 just like freed him for the rest of the series. And then the 2 next games were quite fast and quite unquestionable for Pipsqueak, I believe.
And I would not be surprised that it deliver him from the pressure for the next series also.
You think he's gonna go through a tear, like top 8 is for him?
For me, Pipsqueak is just absolutely amazing and really good in the European ranking. I'm not gonna lie, he's probably top 2 after Leffen, right, in Europe. So if you arrive in this bracket by the loser side, yeah, definitely you're feeling kind of pressure, and you have to show your moves, right?
Yeah,
and that's what he did. So now it's done.
It's done.
It's gonna be
next
easier.
round, and well, we'll talk about who we might face, because we will actually be casting that series
also
after that. But first of all, I think we want to go to that other losers round 1 of top 8, which will feature a fellow Frenchman in Maillet that will go up against Frenzy. So the last French hope here in this top 8. Can he do it?
France against England is a pretty basic fight, right?
Yeah, it is a pretty basic fight. Like, I mean, history has been full of sequences like that.
Yeah,
so.
I like this opposition. So definitely we'll have to represent.
So that's why I thought we talked about like the top 16 finals of SAME, and the fact that Sharp was still in contention to get into that top 8, that top 16, sorry. But now they're tied with Rix, who's also 135 points. So is there going to be like a tiebreaker or something like that? Or we'll know at some point. But Sharp needed to go 1 round more, and they would have secured probably like 14th seed or 13th seed, which would have made that they were qualified right away. But this time I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work. But there's still some tension for that top 16 bracket that once again qualifies for the summit, the next summit. So a pretty important tournament. If you're a European Melee player, you want to get into summits.
Definitely. You want to have your chance to get in.
At least have your chance.
Because we have to say it, like the top 16 tournament is going to be a super hardcore tournament, and it's going to be really hard to get your maybe first place to get in the summit. So I really like this idea to do a double hardcore tournament. So you have a really competitive one that accepts you, like that helps you to get in the
most exclusive tournaments in the entire planet.
So you want to come in. Yeah, are you the best of your continent? Yes, I am. So okay, come with us, mate.
Yeah, that's a proper qualifier.
And maybe get wrecked. That's the thing, also, because there is always this story that when you send a European guy, he has to really clutch everything. Like because
we used to send Armada, so that was okay. But no, man, I mean,
when they changed the story,
I think Triff was in the summit like maybe 2 or 3 summits ago, and he did really well.
Who's that?
Triff.
Oh yeah.
And Triff did really solid. So I guess like
so we have to send a pitch. That's what you want to say.
Maybe you want to send a pitch. Obviously Triff is already in this top 16 tournament, so he'll have a shot at qualifying. But the thing is, like, I feel the American region obviously sees the European region as a worse one, and it makes sense. But with Armada, with Leffen, and then, for instance, Triff, that goes to a summit and is not actually like a walkover by any means, and can actually do well against top American players. Obviously, we will be hyped for anybody who qualifies through the same finals to get into summit, because Europe's got talent. Like, maybe we're not as organized, maybe our streams are not reaching 100k viewers, but we're there. And if you're there with us, Thank you so much, guys. Obviously, in the chat, a lot of ones for yourself, lots of self-clap for you guys watching the Bagarre top 8. We will go into the second match in a few moments. People, the two players are just warming up right now. You know, Final Destination, trying to do some ledge dashes and such. Frenzy versus Maye. France versus England. Falco versus Marth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of like typical oppositions, right? Like
definitely.
Falco whine about Marth, Marth whine about Falco. French people whine about the English people. The English people do the same.
Definitely.
I mean, everything is just normal in Europe right
it's
there.
a long fight, you know. It's a long fight here. And so we agree both of these guys are in the top 16 right now in the same circuit. So it's a fight for the honor,
Maye
right?
is,
It's not
is
for
rather low in the, like he's probably 14 seed
I
or
heard
13
14
seed,
before, yeah.
14 seed, I think. But considering it's the last tournament that awards points, and those points have already been counted, then obviously Maye cannot fall below top 16, so should be there for the same finals. I think both players are warmed up at the moment, so we will go into the game quite shortly. It's a rough match for me because Maye is one of the first players. He's actually the first player I've ever played in my entire competitive career in tournaments in Melee. He's the first guy that I played. I went to HF LAN, and it was like maybe 6 months after I bought a CRT and a GameCube, and I started playing Melee. And I go to HF LAN, and first opponent in my pool is Maye, who I've spoke with a little bit earlier because he's a fan of StarCraft. So he was like, "Oh, you're interested in Melee? That's cool." And we played a little bit, and then I do my first, IRL tournament. And then Maye comes out, I'm like, okay. And then he plays Fox, and I'm like, okay. I guess he's better than Marth. And he freaking owned me, obviously. But he didn't force talk me. I think he didn't try. Like, Maye was like, okay, I like this guy. It's good that he is in the community. I'm not going to force talk him like twice in a row for his first series ever in a tournament. But he's also Marth. And there's a Falco on the opposite side of the stage. So obviously I like Maye, and let's go La France. But let's go for a Falco game, you know?
Yeah, no, this is definitely a tough match for you. It's like casting Ronaldinho against France. It's pretty tough because you have a sexy boy, like
a sexy connection with the player,
with a guy, but who is actually destroying your own team. So it's pretty tough. And I've heard you whine about Falco against Mars for months and maybe a year. So it's a rough match. Yeah, it's a rough match because you're 100% behind Maye, but Falco is doing nasty shits like this.
It's
you're
like,
pretty happy, I'm not gonna lie.
When I see a Falco edgeguard of Marth, I'm always happy, and here with the invisible back air, he will actually punish the recovery of Maye. We are in losers top 8. The losers go out, and the player that wins gets into top 5 of Bagarre. First game here on Battlefield, and the grab after the forward air, that was really nice. Let's see what he can get. The shield poke, the classic one, the classico, as would say Foster. Okay, neutral air to get us a little bit more control. Maye with 1 stock less than his opponents. Went really fast with that back air.
What? That was supposed to be the easy part of the job, right?
Yeah.
Like just.
I loved it when they do that.
I love
it's
it.
like,
Once again.
The double dip with the reverse and everything. I love it. I love it. But Maye is getting a little bit blasted right there in this first game. He needs to clear out that first stock. He needs to arrache this one, as we would say, and he will get it with the Nair.
Yeah, and
But
he needs
it's
to
still
do it
2 stock
again.
to 3.
That would be great to succeed to do a kind of like 80% combo, like putting friends in a tough situation, because you have to come back in this game for Maye here, and he's not coming back because he's taking some pillars in the face. Like these there are so painful, Funka.
Yes, they are.
And the killer mass.
The Marth killer once again. But this time Maye reacts to it a little bit more, and he's not going to get owned like this, but he messes up here.
That B.
Yeah,
It just failed
I think he went for a neutral B or something.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. And that's now 3 stock to 1. Maye with a huge comeback ahead of him. Okay. And the combos once again from Frenzy. He's on the verge of starting a combo every single second. He's winning the neutral quite hard at the moment, and Maye doesn't really know how to pressure the opponent. The nice power shield, but still, the pressure is still on. Ooh, my God. Nice wave dash back to get the up tilt and the finisher. Maie is going to get 3-stocked
That was super
start
clean.
to start this top 8 matchup.
That was really clean from Frenzy. The end here, the conclusion was just on point. Well done from the English player, and then we should have maybe FD.
Yeah, final
Pick-
destination.
pick actor
I
as
think
his
you
friend.
want to go for it right now. I mean, if you feel comfortable on it.
Yeah,
But,
you need to take it back, right?
But
You
the
need
thing is,
to be
like,
back in the game.
when you see how Frenzy is playing, you're a little bit worried that Maie is going to get comboed super hard as well on Final Destination.
The
because
pillars were really good, right? So pillars are
If he's
the
in a-
shine, down air,
shine
smash,
down air, shine
smash,
down,
yeah.
shine down air, shine down air, and stuff like that, or with a little bit of
Exactly.
different opinion, different options with the up tilts and
With-
stuff like that. But
yeah.
basically, you go up, you go down, and you go up again until you die. Let's see if Frenzy can do it, because the stage is obviously a little bit Marth favored at the moment with the chain grabs and stuff like that. But you need to land that grab it for now. Maie doesn't get it. Okay, let's see what he does here. Nice pivot, up tilts, re-grab. Okay, let's go for the up
That's
air.
really cool. That's really cool.
Okay.
Again and again.
Is it a stock?
Yes, it
think
is.
He will be. Yes, with the
Perfect
side B.
one.
That's not going to be long enough here.
Yeah, really well done from Maie, taking it back and equalizing the game. Wait.
Down throw. Okay. Trying to mix it up, or maybe missed it a little bit. Nice. Once again, he finds the opening. Frenzy,
Oh
that
my
is.
God.
And the
Oh,
pillars are here, and that's what I mentioned. Basically, in this game, we had one scrappy first stock, and then 2-0 to death connected next to each other. Basically, both players have the opportunity, both characters, when played properly, have the opportunity to just beat the shit out of the other one in just one single sequence. Okay, let's see. Frenzy does get back on the stage. That was quite hard, but yeah, nice read here, a nice reaction from Maie, waiting for the neutral get up. Okay, random side B a little bit
yes.
here.
Yeah, you gotta try some stuff sometimes in the
Ooh,
neutral.
spicy.
Ooh, this reverse back here was really cool.
Yeah, late up air to reverse back air, but sometimes, F smash to the face, tipper actually connects, and Frenzy Maie, 2 stocks apiece. It's still very doable for Maie, but he needed to not die on this one. But once again, Frenzy with the refresh on the ledge and the back air every time, just super precise.
Yeah.
It looks like he's not in danger. And in the mind of a Falco player, every time you're trying to edgeguard Marth, you're actually super scared, because you can die if you mess up. Frenzy doesn't mess up. I think it's like 4 out of 4 or 5 out of 5 in terms of edgeguard like that against Maie.
Oh yeah. That's really cool for Frenzy. There are a lot of moves. He's not here to make some friends in the middle of the
Oh,
French
no.
TOs, right?
No.
Like everybody in the room beside of is definitely for Maie, and here Frenzy is like, I don't care, guys. You are maybe nice on Discord with me, but I'm gonna destroy this Frenchman.
Shit! Okay, Marth Killer into almost perfect ledge dash, turn around, down tilts.
Yeah.
Okay, Frenzy.
Okay, sorry, mate.
Okay, mate. Okay, mates. And
I see what you're doing there.
I see what
and
you
I'm
did
not
there.
gonna
That was
lie,
pretty cute.
I'm kind of appreciating it.
No, really well done by Frenzy, and this is looking super grim for Maie at the moment, led 2-0 by the Englishman. Let's see if we go to Final Destination again. But as I mentioned just before the game started, Frenzy is technically super, super clean in general, and I feel like he's having a pretty decent day mechanically. And that's the thing, like, Falco just dies super fast, but Falco has pillars, and pillars are amazing on FD. I mean, you don't want to play FD as Falco against Marth, but I think you want to play it against almost everyone else, right? Like, you have the opportunities for combo, and look at that.
Oh, this one finishing by the F smash was just amazing. Frenzy. Okay, we're gonna play on FD, and it's a straight line. We're gonna combo on the whole line. Come here, mate.
Oh my
Frenzy is not having friends.
Oh mon dieu. Yes, Maie is taking a pretty hard beating here.
He's having
game
a tough
number 3.
moment. Yeah.
Frenzy looks like he knows exactly what he needs to do in the matchup, and he's not messing up in terms of technical ability. Look at that! Once again, the grab from the opposite side into the up air. Like everything connects pretty well, and they're shortened to dodge the down tilts. Like this guy knows what he's doing right now, and he wants to take Maie, well, down below, like as fast as possible with a nasty down air.
Yeah, maybe his mom saying, "You're gonna be my warm up to kill Pipsqueak just after that, because a tough match is waiting for him after." So definitely, this Falco versus Morris on FD is super clean from Frenzy. Here, the dash attack, from back here, and now just a little laser and trading with the back.
Are you gonna get 4-stock, Maie? On Final Destination? Come on! It's a French tournament, you can't do that. Okay, the back air will take care of it. Thank God. Maie, last stock of the tournament, goes for a power shield, good on him, but he has 3 stocks to bring back here. It's gonna be super freaking tough, and Frenzy doesn't let up. How many shines are that? Oh my God, the down smash. That was a clinic. JV4 on FD. Mango, who? Double win on Final Destination. We've got it in Europe. We've got Maie against Frenzy. I know those are not the same players, but still, he did beat him quite hard twice in a row on Final Destination.
And that's cool. That's definitely really cool from Frenzy here, dominating the French player. And so Maie is out of the tournament. Yeah, that was really tough. We have Maie out of the tournament.
Yes, at 7th place.
Yeah, and Frenzy going to play against Pipsqueak.
I don't. Is it? No. He's actually losing to. He's actually playing. Sorry, against. Okay, Living versus Sharp, which is.
Oh, we were in winner bracket before.
No, we weren't.
So what happened?
No, this is losers. But Sharp makes it to the second round, and he's playing against. No, Living was not. That was not the
yeah, we had some mistake in prediction, but definitely Sharp was out because Pipsqueak won this match, right?
Yeah, Pipsqueak won.
Because we have
there was a small mistake on the screen, and then we got super confused because, I mean, look at a bracket in live. Like, no, we can't do that. I think we're going into winners, right?
Yeah, now we are going to winners.
We're doing a Trip versus Solo battle, I believe, which is kind of hype. It's a weird ass matchup.
It's a
Peach versus Puff.
Peach versus Puff. So definitely that's going to be the first time in my life that I watch a Peach versus Puff live.
Live. Live. You've seen the Mango Armada.
I've checked some content on YouTube definitely, but live that's the first time.
In YouTube watching of videos of Melee.
I've typed Mango best combos.
So what's interesting, I feel, in this series is that there is an argument for maybe a switch from Triff, because Peach versus Puff is not a really great matchup for Peach. At least it's believed to be not that good of a matchup by the Peach top players. And Triff is a sick melee player. I mean, he can play more characters than Peach. So let's see if he goes for something else. Maybe a Fox. I know he has one. And we were talking about it downstairs earlier when looking at the bracket and the matchups. And I think the last opposition, or maybe recently at least, Solo Battle was able to beat Triff's Peach. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yes.
We'll see what the Spanish player decides to go for. But either way, I'd be interested because I've seen a gazillion Fox versus
Puff,
versus
but Peach versus
and Peach versus Puff. I mean, it's going to be a long matchup. Maybe we'll ask for a glass of water while it goes on, and we'll enjoy the game. You know, because tactically speaking, it's obviously a really difficult matchup to grasp, to understand. Lots of quick interactions that need to be precise on both sides, and it's a grind game. You need to just build up percent until you've got the actual smash power to kill the opponents, which is really hard with Peach and Puff playing against each other.
Yeah, definitely. It's a matchup that you never see, but for a reason, right? Because a lot of Peach players have switched to Fox playing against Puff. But still, if you want to try, that's cool. Because definitely you have to be in control in neutral game. And so if you believe in your neutral games, just go for it, right? Because you're gonna do.
And believe in your patience.
Yeah,
you have to be patient.
You have to be really patient, definitely.
You have to eat eat and hit your turnips, both of them. Like eat it for your health, but also hit the opponent with it. In the middle of the game, that would be quite useful. I mean, a Stitch Face, it's quite fast, and you can destroy a Puff with it.
With
I mean,
a pretty light Puff, you can do some nice stuff with that. Definitely.
Mm.
We'll see. I'm really waiting for it. Like I really would like to see, honestly, Triff on a Fox. I know you have seen like thousands of Fox versus Puff, but
no, but at least I would have stuff to say, so that would be okay.
but
Because
to
Puff Peach, that would be like complete discovery live in a top 8. Like trying to commentate a set like that. But we'll see.
Oh,
all right.
That's a Falco.
We're seeing something different here.
So
We're seeing a Falco.
that's the warm up, but still, hand warmers with a Falco. You're not supposed to play Peach after that.
You're not supposed to play Peach, and it would be really weird if you went for
Fox
as well, because
you just
both
take the characters you can
are
take.
super close, but you don't really want to warm up your timings on Falco when you want to play Fox right after, because obviously the jump squats are different. You don't move the same. The jumps are super different as well. I mean, Mango is quite impressive in how he does it, like being able to switch from characters almost effortlessly, but it's not easy. I really believe it's not easy. So I guess it will be a Triff Falco to complete a super Falco heavy bracket, which makes me kind of happy. But it's a different beast. I mean, you don't have exactly the same options as Foxes do against Puff, but it still remains a winnable matchup, and I guess maybe like Falco favored. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I get frustrated at every spacey when I get up throw rested, but Falco has other options to kill Puff. They're just, I feel, not as straightforward as Fox. I mean, you can't run up smash like as early.
Or
and
up throw up
not,
smash.
You throw up air. You can do it. I mean, but it kills way later, and your character is maybe not as fluid to do so. At least for the run up smash or the shine up smash, because obviously you can't really shine Falco shine to try and get an up smash to connect. You will get some pillars. You can get like double down airs next to the edge and kill Puff quite fast this way as well. You can use the lasers, but obviously, well, the aerial mobility of Puff is just freaking amazing. So you can work around that, and the back air is super scary. The other thing, like the major trade-off, I feel, is that you can die so much more faster with Falco than with Fox. Like, I mean, a bad neutral air, a bad forward air, back air could kill you right away with Falco, when sometimes you still have hope with Fox, because of the,
you can brain with the up B.
The better up B, obviously.
You can angle it from many ways. With Falco, sometimes it's just like you have one option, and if your opponent is just on point, he's gonna cover it and it's done. So yeah, definitely.
It's just the length of the up B allows you to go for angles to actually grab the ledge afterwards that you wouldn't be able to do with Falco. So
I can't wait to see
but
Triff
dude, he's
with a Falco.
moving right now. Like,
of course he is. He was working on the platform just before, and that's the taunt here to say I'm ready. I've done my left hand, so I've done my shield drop back here, back on platform shields. What you want? I've done. He was like this.
Yeah,
and he was moving definitely. So I want to see what he's able to do against a Puff taunt from the Puff.
One of the greatest taunts in the game,
definitely.
I think the Puff taunt.
What's the best one? Because in the competitive game, we would say maybe Falcon, but
yeah,
I want to say
it's Mario.
We forget Mario.
Yeah, Mario.
We forget
is amazing.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong is amazing. Luigi is good as well.
Also.
But you know what's better? It's a match from this winners bracket.
Definitely.
Semi-finals here between not unranked guy but Triff, the Spaniard, against Solo Battle, one of the Puff that are really pushing the meta here for Puff in Europe. Going at it. I mean, Triff usually on the Peach, now will be playing the red Falco. Let's see what happens in his first game. Side B to forward smash in the other direction. Why the hell not?
Yeah, you gotta try.
You gotta try, bro.
You gotta try, and here
and it works.
Solo Battle with the
Ooh, baby. And there's not gonna be any punish here.
No, because it killed from
Killed
the
off
top.
the top.
Yeah. And a lot of back airs from Solo Battle, controlling the whole stage with them, and sometimes just a rest to remember you that if you do something like not really precise, you can die suddenly.
Yeah.
And that's what happened here with the side B on stage, punished perfectly by Solo Battle. But still, Triff has a lot to say.
Okay. Okay, forward smash will miss the target here. A back air to push the Falco away. It's the moment you want to be super precise on how you initiate the approach as Falco, because if you take a bad side B like this or an up air, then it can be instantly potentially a rest in your face, and at 28% I'm gonna tell you, you are dead. 85% still on Solo Battle. He is the one taking a lot of stray hits right in the face, back airs, neutrals or lasers here. Shield drop Nair will push the puff away, and forward smash to finish the stock. Solo Battle was super antsy to grab the ledge, but Falco says no, I've got huge feet.
I got huge feet.
I got huge feet, man.
And I have the project to put it in your face. So you're gonna respect that. And here, the neutral game from Triff is really clean, with a lot of lasers touching his target.
Yeah, he's also using the platforms to, get by a little bit more quickly and a little bit more ambiguously. Oh, he went for the hard read on the right side for the roll, but no. And Triff answers back right away, up tilt to push the opponent in the air, and then a shine off the top. 3 stocks to 1, and Solo Battle still remains in a pretty rough spot at the moment. Only a rest and a couple of backers to his name. Okay, double up air and the rest. But this time he's gonna get punished. At least, two down airs, 22%.
Yeah, 22%. It's really few when you can kill your opponent stock. But when you're 1 stock left behind, sorry, you gotta do better than that here. Maybe you can find an option with a up throw, rest, up throw, up air, rest. Oof, that's really close.
Oh, the side B actually clanks here with the laser, and that's a Falco on the ground that could have been nasty. Ooh, the roll to get back. Okay, power shield maybe gets the opportunity in the middle stage. He's fishing for up tilts at the moment to get a connection right away with the rest, but he cannot really rest right now. With 83%, he needs to grab the stock, and he will. And now we are in dangerous territory, because just a couple of damage, up throw, and rest will kill the Falco. A couple of damage, up tilt into rest will kill. Side B setups will kill as well. This is really dangerous, and as you can see, Triff doesn't really want to approach with the lasers. Okay. Oh, he finds the forward smash, but nice DI here from Solo Battle.
Real nice DI.
Still able to stay in the game.
But he won't be able to take another one like this, so he has to play a no mistakes game like this.
Yes.
And for the moment, taking some laser, little back air. Okay. He got to calm the game.
Ooh, the jab, I like it. Oh, and the fall through back there to get the stock. And Triff will take game 1 with his Falco.
Yeah.
And
that's the clutch.
I have to say.
Yeah, that's the clutch of the day.
Honestly, that was really good.
And to see a fish moving like this with a Falco is something that's maybe surprise you.
No, I don't know if that surprises me, because I know Triff is amazing. But it's cool to see. It is really cool to see. And I was about to say, like, the way he closed out and close the game in general in that game 4, like being able to say, I know I can get cheesed right now. I know I can get clutch boxed. So we go for laser. We go for safe options. A lot of retreating aerials with the down air, with the nair to avoid being shield grab. Like, he locked that down to avoid just losing this first game and maybe losing momentum. So really well done by him. Solo Battle is super close, as we could see. We were rest away from the Finnish player to be up 1-0. But yeah, this time, okay, we go to Puff Paradise right there with Dreamland.
Dreamland, the map the stage you're not supposed to die here as a Puff. Really well done here, controlling the stage, and here the hedge guard is perfect. I'm gonna kick the ledge. Well done. Oh,
maybe you shouldn't have stayed that long next to the ledge.
Can you come back?
Okay, one more jump. Oh, that's rough. Went for the air dodge, but didn't connect with anything. The floor or the ledge just said no. You will stay down with the pineapple. Okay, nice back air. 35% already on Puff. Like he's able to rack up some damage super easily, and you can see like retreating lasers. He gets an aerial and he flies away. And yeah, the side B was a little bit dangerous. Can he get it?
No,
The wind pushing him away.
The wind that saves the Falco probably here falling with the grab, really well done, but won't get much out of it.
Yeah, still a ref position here.
Yes.
For Triff. Forward air. Yeah, he's gonna close it out
Oh,
easily.
oh.
The side B cheese, we were kind of close, but Solo Battle will make it back.
Yeah, with the air that it was. That was okay. Like that was not really tight.
Yeah. If you're a Puff player, you're like, yeah, I had it a million times.
Yeah.
No worries.
Not on that one.
I know.
I
I
respect
can go
that.
back. I respect what you did, but you know I'm Puff, so I'm gonna come back. But you also get like a million lasers to the face. Ooh, the jab! Ooh, jab neutral. That is spicy. I love it. I love it. And 2 stocks to 2 right now. Ooh, that's rough. There's a lot of instant side Bs, and I don't want to call them panicky, but that's the second time he does it, and I think Solo Battle is gonna punish Triff for doing that if he goes for it again.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of risk with that, so he has to be sure it will work, and definitely that's the kind of bad habits that you can be contested for during a best of 5, right?
Definitely.
Like you have time to get learned and downloaded and then punished. Okay, here the neutral.
It's super tight. It's super close right now.
Yeah, it's super close.
89%. You're still in a pretty safe spot, I guess, as a Puff. 101. Forward smash might start to kill, and back air, a rough back air could kill as well. This one is not gonna kill.
And the Puff Paradise, like you said.
Yeah, it's Puff Paradise.
2 times in a row. Perfect example. Not dying on the to the top and then on the right. It's hard to kill Puff on Dreamland.
Ooh, that was nasty. The reverse forwarder, but Triff takes the ledge, but goes for something a little bit questionable to the right side of the screen, and Solo Battle closes it out here with a proper edge guard. Okay, going for some back airs from the ledge. He does get power shielded down there, but 134%. Is he gonna kill with the forwarder? No. Okay, Solo Battle. He wants a tiny little bit of damage, if possible. A grab, a rest, anything is possible still, but just a little bit for his advantage right now would be fine. A neutral air, a back air, and the Triff once again playing super patiently. Doesn't want to give anything to Solo Battle. He's fishing for neutral air and nairs, and this he was almost punished right there on that overextension with the back air. That was really close.
Here, yeah, and take care here in the middle of the center. We can hear the fan, in fact, in the mics. I don't want to disturb people. Looking at this beautiful game noise. And here with the this rest was really close. Like I felt it, but he didn't press the button here. So that's all. Waiting for the last moment, the best moment to
clutch
to clutch this game with the rest. To clutch rest.
Solo clutch, battle clutch.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there it won't touch. Here the defense from Solo Battle on the platform is really cool. The dash attack won't be punished. Some lasers that won't touch
He
also.
used so many jumps there. Ooh, Solo Battle with a questionable air dodge. The forward smash could have clipped, but still Solo Battle winning the interaction. Trying to camp a little bit on the top platform here of this stage. The neutral air was super close from hitting. Down air to back air, but will still not kill Solo Battle now at 94%. The little bit of advantage that he had is a little bit fading away because right now he could die. Oh, Falco chance, Falco chance.
But we are on Dreamland, so I would say that the Puff is still in a good spot, right?
Yeah, he is.
At 94%, it's not that risky. Won't take something that should kill him, like a F smash won't kill or what.
Oh my god, the small shield from Triff. The pair trying to fish now. Go back to the stage, go back to center stage. Laser a little bit, both players super patient. 2 minutes 40 seconds to be played in the back air. I think that's going to be enough. Keep the ledge in game number 2. Instant quit from Triff. 1-1.
1-1, my dear Funkadelic.
1-1, mon ami.
1-1. Un partout. One everywhere.
One everywhere.
Literally
one everywhere.
Partout. And yeah. The dear Solo Battle coming back in the
series.
In the series with a 1-1.
I mean, if you're a Puff player,
yeah,
you've played, like, I guess if you're a Smash player in general, you've played a gazillion Fox and Falcos. Just in Puff is a machine at destroying the dreams of Falco and Fox players. So
yeah,
I mean, Triff has an amazing Falco. Don't get me wrong, but like I wouldn't expect Solo Battle to like not be able to win a single game against Triff's Falco. That makes no sense whatsoever to me. So I'm happy that the series is going this way now, that we get a little bit of a closer game. Is he gonna go for the rest? Oh, I felt like he had like a couple of opportunities, but maybe he didn't believe in himself. And with 80% here on Yoshi's, I think he could have like traded. Traded would have been a decent decision, but who am I to say anything when Solo Battle actually closes the second stock the first stock of his opponent right away after that?
The rest is a really specific move, right? So it's not really hard to do it with your hands. It's pretty tough to find the good spot and to
connection
to be where you're supposed to be able to rest. But at the end, the hardest difficulty is to press the button, right?
Yeah.
It's now
take that decision, because
I'm gonna
if you miss, you're gonna get owned. And this time,
and sometimes you can win a stock without the rest. So just try without, right?
Oh yeah.
And here this gimp was excellent from Solo Battle. Here,
okay,
nice DI.
Triff was really close of getting a down air to close out this.
Oh my God, the fear! And then
snap.
the rest. Solo Battle clutching out.
Oh yeah,
and leading this game on Yoshi's Story, because Dreamland is the Puff dream, right? But Yoshi's Story is the exact opposite. And
usually it's called Falco Story. I mean, like it is a stage that as Falco players really enjoy, and you will kill super fast. But it goes the opposite way, as we've seen with a couple of games. But right now, Trifasia coming alive with a shine forward air, puts a little bit of damage, but he's in the air. No tech, no jump. I don't know. He is getting punished everywhere in the forward smash. Oh my God.
I feel like once again we had a lot of opportunity to go for a rest and he didn't do it. But no need for the moment. No need
he knew it! He knew the roll was coming, but then he misses everything. He goes for the drill into the rest, but misses it. Maybe it was a misinput. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but still the back air will close out the deal. No questions asked this time. The back air to the face, super close stage.
Oh wait, you are trying to write a story, right? I'm gonna shut you down straight with the back air.
No, you're not winning on your counter pick.
And and the dear Falco just left the map, like
I mean, the back air hit strong, but I think he wasn't ready as well. Like,
no, the DI was not.
Triff wasn't ready for this one, and it was still in a pretty rough spot considering like almost 100% on that last stock.
So we go back to Yoshi's Story, right?
Solo Battle 2 and Trifasia here with only one at the moment. Went for a rollout. I don't know if there was a misinput or if Solo Battle is just feeling himself, but the thing is that cost him a little bit of damage. Actually, 85%.
Yeah, struggling with his first stock here.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
If he kills
like
this
this
right now.
Oh, I thought that was the typical stock. Like you're leading, you're hitting your Puff opponent, and you don't succeed to kill him. So you get rested at 20%, and you're pretty sad. Here, it won't touch again. I'm so stressed for Triff, to be honest.
Yeah, Triff. I mean, it's rough, but the fact that he didn't die to the first mistake that he did in this game after dealing like 85% damage is good for him, and he will get a double there into forward there, into suicide. This is true combo, guys. As Falco players, we know about that stuff. We're like, oh my God, this was so creative. I'm so swag. Let's suicide with the side B. That's the life we've chose. Okay, this is rough. Like, keep in mind, Solo Battle is one game away from making it to winners finals, but here the shine.
No way! Oh! No way. I was like, this is really the true.
Caméra cachée.
Is this the true combo for real? Was it a joke?
Am I being trolled right now? Like, he goes for the kill, shine to up air into instant suicide, but good old Randy was here.
He said no. This combo won't be true for today, but I'm gonna show you another one, said Puff.
Yo.
And the rest was real tough.
Solo doesn't want to make friends in this game. Like, he goes for the instant hate rest on this one. Like, he just went instantly for it. Oh my God, the side B. The setup was perfect. No DI here from Trifasia that could have gotten probably stock eliminated, but he does get a way to go back to middle stage and goes back to the patient playing that we've seen before. Goes and use the side platforms to go for lasers, go fall through lasers, and the occasional attack with the down air. Ooh, that's rough.
Oh,
that's
no.
rough.
No way. Okay.
Okay, the
and
up air. It's gonna take it. Okay.
It's gonna take it. It's pretty rare to see kills with the up air from Falco compared to the Fox ones, but here it's working twice in a row
On
in this
Yoshi's,
game.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, the ceiling is so low.
Oh,
on
yeah.
Yoshi's. He can't really rest right now. He will finish it without it, I believe. That should be an easy edge guard, but he actually went straight up from Triff. That's a pretty ballsy move, if I may say.
Yeah, definitely. It's a pretty ballsy move, but it worked perfectly with a slow battle that didn't believe he's gonna go to me like this, and I am gonna shoot a bit over his head. Didn't work.
Oh, the Shy Guy taking the laser. And now the back air has been found. Solo battle once again. Edgeguard opportunity to go into last stock. For nice take! Nice second tech! Or did Solo battle overextend? Can he make it back?
He did, I think.
Oh, go
Randall,
what the hell?
Randall.
Oh my god, a forward there, but he goes through! And game number 5 between the Falco of Triphasia and Solo battle. What a game 4.
I have no clue how he went through the Randall. With
just held down,
with
bro.
his back hair, and I was like, I'm gonna touch this back hair and fast fall, but going through Randall, that's really sad because the hit was amazing here. Bad luck for Solo battle, and it's a 2-2. It's a 2-2. What's the map now? When we have one FD and we have one on Dreamland. No, not sorry, Dreamland and Yoshi's Story.
Oh yeah, he did with
so what's the map
Story.
now for a Solo battle?
FOD, Battlefield, PS2. It could be anything. Battlefield.
And Battlefield. We're gonna go classic, nasty shit production.
It is the best map. Let's be honest. Everybody loves Battlefield. Sick music, sick platforms, really clear. I love it.
But when you get Battlefield dead.
I don't like the edge. Yeah, I have to admit. It makes it spicy, you know?
Yeah.
If it was perfect, it wouldn't be melee, right?
Okay.
That's
the
a
rest. Yeah. You miss your tech, that's a rest. I can see it.
That's a trade, stock trade, and good on Triphasia to not go for the forward smash too close to the opponent, because sometimes you just hit the first hit that pushes you upwards instead of on the side, which would have made it maybe a possibility for Solo Battle to survive this one. But well done by Triff. He does play the Falco quite a bit, and he knows his punishes and the little mistakes that he can make. Okay, side platform camping once again with the laser.
Yes.
Nice movement in general. I mean, he goes for the platform laser walk through. Oh, the forwarder will be enough.
That's a nice one. That's nice. I stole your position, right? I was like, you're
Who does that? This guy's so sick. Did you see
He
that?
did laser
forward smash on the edge. Like, just get out of here. You know, I usually like forward smash because it's a move that says get out of my face like no other.
Yes, I hate taking it, so you're totally right on that one. Here, okay, many laser, buff camping.
Nice tech to the left side
to
get
really
out of the danger.
Really good.
Nice DI, nice reaction to the side B at first, and then the tech away was really smart. The back air shield poking here. Maybe he dropped shield just a frame before, I'm not sure.
Honestly, the spacing from Triff is really clean with this character here.
Yeah.
Because Falco and Peach, there is not many things that you can compare them. Maybe you just shot lasers, right? So that's the and what's the name already? Navi.
The turnip.
The turnip, right? That's the only thing you can compare them. But still, with the spacing from Triff is excellent. This one. Even though he's not playing his main. And here with the dare and the fair and the forward smash killing
two times the forward smash that actually you hit only the first time and then went straight up.
Okay.
But this time the percent was too high and Solo Battle is on his last stock of the winner's side now. And if we want to have a nice last stock situation, you need to close it out.
That's
forward
what
smash.
we needed.
Let's go. Can Triff be as precise as he has been on those last stock situations, or Solo Battle can clutch out a victory and a winner's side spot here? Up air to forward air, a little bit of damage, 46% here on the puff. He's taking a lot of lasers.
Okay, thank
Okay,
you.
the movement is nice.
I always wanted to say it's not Evo, I know, but last talk, last game situation, mate. Straight here
You
with the
said
back
it.
here, that's cool.
Ooh, the
and
forward
the
smash.
forward smash again is gonna be the killing move every time.
He's like, okay, those up tilts are nice, but take my forward smash to the face, bro, and come back
Here
again.
with the
Reverse
nair.
neutral air. Nice DI once again. Solo battle will have another opportunity. Can he come back from the ledge? He's fighting his way in. The back air with the crouch cancel. The jab to 4 there. 127%. I mean, one strong back air and it's over for solo battle. But he
Yes.
can still get it.
But
One grab.
and rest, and it's
Back
done.
throw into edge guard opportunity or up throw rest, side B rest. And the back air is going to close it out. So freaking good.
Yeah.
So freaking good by Triff. Like, he has the mental fortitude to just freaking wait, patient. Let's do some lasers. Let's not suicide, because let's remember on the first game of Yoshi's,
Yeah,
he almost suicided twice.
He did once and nearly two. Yeah.
Nearly twice. And I was about to say mine de rien. It's like
Mine de crayon.
it was really important from him to. Well, I mean, if he has the the knowledge of playing like Peach versus Puff, so obviously he is a passion player. But when you're Falco, you feel like you've got so much power in your hand, and
You
your
want to do
controller.
things, right?
You want to push that little ball of chewing gum and freaking explode it, right? And sometimes you need to take a step back, breathe a little bit, and shoot some lasers. And you're like,
And wait for
what's-
the opportunity, right?
What's my end game? What's my only well, not only, but what's my win condition here? Straight back air to the face, and he found it, and I find it beautiful.
Yeah,
I find it beautiful. Even
And-
though it's a silly back air, and you do like 1,000 kills with back airs, this one was the most important.
And
of them all.
and the Puff left the stage pretty fast, right?
Yeah, I like it as well. I like when like it's it's a I don't have the English term, but
it's a Formule 1.
It's a reverse comet, reverse étoile filante.
Asteroids.
Reverse asteroid. Yeah,
And the match has started? No, it's still
No,
there.
it is warm up, I feel.
So here we go. We're gonna go for my favorite player in this tournament.
Yeah, reverse shooting star.
The riding.
The riding.
The
Can
riding.
you do it again?
The riding.
Okay. Can you tell me how a fairly new melee player playing Falcon falls in love with gyrating?
I don't know, mate. Just this Luigi is he's just running at you, telling stories, and then suddenly punch you in the face.
And suddenly Shoryuken.
Yeah, Shoryuken.
Yeah.
I don't know the way he's moving, the nickname, the attitude in
You
front
like
of the
the-
computer.
yeah.
Yeah.
You like that?
You know, I'm a morning player. Usually before my stream, I play between 9 and 10 in the morning, and hear it. Like this is just what I need, right?
It wakes you up.
Yeah.
It wakes you up.
I'm here with my coffee, my rabbit on the side, and that's all I need. Nah, that's the riding is just like
Obviously, if you want to play against Coca
super swag.
in the ladder, in the unranked,
play the morning.
Play in the morning. You will find a silly falcon named Coca.
Black Falcon, KOKA.
KOKA.
Just like struggling with the controller because it's 9 a.m.
9 a.m. and the coffee didn't kick in yet.
Tac.
Oh, stomp me. I like it.
Stomp me is cool, bah oui.
I like it in the morning.
So yeah, definitely. And the riding, I don't know, it's part of the first players I've seen in. He was playing in Europe, but he was playing also in a tournament like French people, like francophone. I don't know how you say it, French speaker.
Yeah, French-speaking countries.
I feel like he was in a tournament like this, and I was just watching it. That was super fun. Luigi is cool.
Luigi is a cool.
Luigi is
character.
cool for me.
Luigi is a cool character. I have to admit.
Like Luigi is cool. It's hard to play against, even more when the guy is better than you.
Obviously.
Because there is a thing. If you play a Luigi like with the same level as you, it's a super fun matchup. But the guy is just better. He's destroying you.
Did you see what Kinzo just did?
Yeah. That was a lot of shine wave dash back.
The wave shines, yeah. But it looked like Fox for a bit, because gyrating was like in light shield, and he like pushed him across the stage on Battlefield. That was really slick, and it looked like every single wave shine was just like perfectly spaced every time, like exact same amount of pixels. I'm a spacey player. I get excited by stuff like that. But
Yeah, yeah.
Kuka is
Shinies.
like, yeah, down B is
Down
not
B wave
really
dash, quoi.
interesting.
Wow. That's great, my friend.
Now it's going to be a 6 series. We talked about Jaredin. We talked about the fact that Koka loved him, but
Kinzo, yeah.
there's a lot to be said about Kinzo as
Definitely.
well, who's probably gonna. I mentioned earlier that we've seen like a Falco Luigi set already, and Jaredin just went away with the victory. I think he almost 4-stocked and everything. I remember last time I saw Jaredin. Obviously, when you get closer to top 8, you're playing a lot of mid-level Falcos or like the guys that are not gonna make top 8 basically, and they get schmooved on by Jaredin. But last time I've seen that, I don't know if he was against Kinzo, maybe Frenzy or something, but somebody that knew the matchup a little bit more and knew exactly what they were supposed to do, and especially in the punish department of the game, what they were supposed to do against Luigi. And then suddenly Jaredin, he didn't crumble, but he didn't have the advantage that he had against the previous
Which is the
Falcos.
case. Which is
the case in the beginning of this game, which is the perfect segue to talk about the fact that, well, Jaredin is almost losing his second stock when Kinzo is only at 72%.
Yeah, and we didn't cast Kinzo to you and me today, but definitely a super great player that takes the started game not that long ago. I asked before, it's like 3 or 4 years, so it's
Box player as well.
Yeah,
I think.
it's a kind of new player in the community, and he's already so good, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a guy who played forever, but no, that's not the case. Here he's dominating the riding, even though he's getting a bit bump on the right and the left. Here he's not gonna die, and shush! No, he's not gonna die.
The control on Kinzo's recovery just before was really nice with the fade back, but Jaredin was able to close out the stock. That was important, but like we've seen before against Marth, but this time it was against Luigi, but the concept still remains the same. You grab the edge, you take those invisibility frames, and you go for the back air, and you kill the Luigi. Yahoo! To go back on the stage from the side of Jaredin to, fight a little bit. I mean, Luigi is a fighting character. Like, he will knock you out right away to get back on the stage. He's so floaty and slow to go back on the stage, so you usually go back with an aerial, like a forward air with a down B, with anything, up air, nair, stuff like that. So you have to be ready to receive the Luigi, and Kinzo is just going off right now. The back air into the down air to punish the side B on the side. Jaredin cannot be on the floor, which is really, really rough because you want to have your feet on the floor as Luigi. Nice takes chase here with the down smash. And almost side B cancel here on the side of Kinzo, but Jaredin couldn't really do anything about it.
I'm pretty impressed. You have to be super patient to kill a Luigi, actually, because we have seen it before. Like it's 2, 3, 4 times sometimes to kill the Luigi, because he has a lot of method and way to come back on the stage. So pretty impressed, because Kinzo is going super fast. Is sometimes just able to slow down and to wait for the options of his opponent and punish them. So that's really clean here. The riding falling like a pigeon on this map, and Kinzo taking the first map.
Yeah, Kinzo taking it pretty convincingly here with the 2 stock on the battlefield. I will not go into like trying to figure out which stages, stuff like that, or does battlefield like really help out Kinzo more than Jaredin. What I saw in this game is a Falco that knows what he needs to do against Luigi, and kind of like Frenzy earlier, it's like it feels like he's precise. Technically speaking, it doesn't feel like he's about to crumble and miss out his punishes or even his movement on the stage. And as we can see with the counter pick on Final Destination for now, well, Kinzo is just going away with this game. Jaredin, first opportunity, will get an air. Okay, that's a rough spot to be as Kinzo, and the down air will take the stock, trying to get a couple more percent with the lasers. But Jaredin didn't look good at first, but he will be the first one to take out a stock from the opponents. Good for him.
Yeah, and we are back on floaty land.
That's so rough.
Yeah.
Like when you see a Falco do so well against Luigi, you're like, oh my god, mate, what does Luigi have in the matchup? And then suddenly stuff like that happens. Okay.
And Kinzo, it's already at 80%. Because Luigi is hitting super hard, in fact. Like the hits are strong. They're scaling a lot of percent. So it's pretty nice to be able to do like 3-4 combos hits combo, sorry, from with Luigi, because you're doing a lot of damage to your opponent here. The neutral game is excellent from Kinzo. A lot of lasers touching, and we can feel that Jareding has issues to move, but
He
here
lost patience.
getting the grab.
Okay, he lost patience, but he wasn't that punished in the end. Okay, second opportunity with a grab. Up throw, down air. Will not kill Nasdi to get the edge. Once again, trying to punish the up B, but doesn't really take it here with the down air. So another opportunity for juggles here from Jareding that will actually destroy the stock from Kinzo. Let's go, Luigi. Another grab. Could be over already if he does get a nice sequence here, but the nice crouch cancel down tilt to take out the stock. That was important for Kinzo. He needed to take it out super fast. He decided to take some damage to have a guaranteed hit that would kill.
Yeah, what Kinzo can do now, he has to take 2 stocks, and he starts with a nice combo. Broke by the down B from Luigi. Yes, he's gonna make it, but here's this F smash.
Oh shit! He went so far. Okay, he should be able to hold the ledge here and get a last
really nice
situation here on Final Destination. Okay, he finds the first shine. Luigi at 0%. Not even like that easier to combo. It's still like a really floaty character that will go up super fast. The forward wave dash here for F tilt. Closing out the gap, super easy. Roll back. He gets the
grab,
the up throw, and an amazing wave dash back for another grab into Shoryuken. Really well done by Jareding.
Sexy ending from Jareding is here doing it pretty like with the flow, right? I'm not gonna, I don't know, F fair or dare. I don't know.
He knew that the up B Shoryuken was available, and he's gonna go.
That's what people want. And he's coming back 1-1 in this match. Pretty well done from Jareding. And we're going now on Falco stories, as you said. Yoshi story.
Yeah, Yoshi stories for game number 3. This is winner's sides, guys.
Yes, it is.
So
nobody's
Jareding
out.
Will not be out if he ends up losing. Same goes for Kinzo. Okay, that was nice. He wanted to go through the platform, but gets clipped by the neutral air. But Kinzo just getting back the momentum right away. Second time he will. Oh my god!
And not even trading on that
one. He actually confirmed with the up air from below. That was so great. And Jareding knew, like, there is no good DI in this situation. Like, you don't want to leave the up air to kill you off the top, but also the stage is fairly small on the sides as well. So he did die on the left side with an up air.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Luigi coming back in the game, taking a stock here with the top platform. Falco falling with it there, but it's not gonna touch.
Oh, nice punish here.
Yeah, nice punish. He waited perfectly. He said, "Okay, I know the down B has a lot of active frame. I'm gonna wait for it." And here the punish was perfect, and he's gonna take the stock without taking any damage. Nearly here, moving on the map and going down to the Luigi. Hey, come here, mate! I'm gonna dare you. I'm gonna shine you.
Okay, the back air, the laser into shine, still stuck on the right side platform. Kinzo is playing super well here on Yoshi stories. Okay, the back air to counteract against that laser was good for Jareding. He has the opportunity to breathe for a bit, but Kinzo wants more. Okay, shield grab. The shield pressure was not pristine here from Kinzo, and let's see if he can finish up the stock. No, here with the cloud messing up the movement a little bit, I feel, for Jareding that wanted to hit a back air. And speaking of back airs, it will be Kinzo's one that will go way low for a dip here right onto Jareding's face. 3 stocks to 1.
And the counter pick is working perfectly. Up. You wanna get back on stage, mate? You gotta take Tooth Bear in your face, because that's not free. That's not free to come back on the Falco story in this game. Here, the neutral is perfect from Kinzo, getting hit really few times.
Yeah, he's playing super conservatively. I mean, he doesn't go for the longest strings of punishes, and this time shine off the top, off the side, and then dare right onto your face. Well, Kinzo sent a pretty strong message on that game number 3. I feel like, I mean, it was really great. Jareding closing out, with the Shoryuken on game number 2. Sorry, but on Yoshi story, yeah. Falco dominated here. Kinzo playing super well and punishing the side Bs on the side. Did it 2 times, I feel. 3 down airs in this game, I think.
And I was gonna ask, are we gonna play on Dreamland? And exactly, we're gonna play on Dreamland. Once again, when you're floaty, you enjoy big maps. because big stages. Sorry, because you're not gonna get killed too easily, and you have a lot of options to come back here. We lead Luigi with the nice pressure on this left platform. Funka
there, standing for like a billion years in the middle of the stage, and Kinzo ends up getting clipped by it. Ooh, the edge cancel down air to down air, almost, or even there. Probably.
Oh no way.
Missed left dash here from Jaradin. That's
It
a little
happens.
bit sad. And I mean, it is a stage where you can maybe consider not doing them that often, because once again, like 110% for Jaradin, like that stock was not over. It was not like an easy, a suicide that was okay. Like he did lose a lot of opportunities to deal some more damage to the opponent. But you know, as I was saying, that still Jaradin closing out the first stock of Kinzo. It is now 2-1 in favor of the Falco.
Here, down
Jaradin,
smash to
three
down smash to
smashes.
down smash the
Okay.
nair, and another one will touch here. The way, and the fair, it won't kill. And the back here, that
nice.
was so cool, Finka.
And that was super precise.
3 down smashes, 2 nair, a wave dash back to grab in the back of the Falco, and then you kill with the fair in the back here. Perfectly well done from Jaradin, mate.
That was Jaradin.
You gotta say it this way, it doesn't work if you don't. That was
Did you
nice,
see this time it worked? Like the same situation as before against Peach. Like the down air into down smash on the platform was really well, and then dude, he's like building a reverse ladder for Luigi. Like take one laser to the face, another one, and one in the kneecaps into a F tilt to climb back here in this game number 4. Kinzo, 2 stock, 69%, nice, against the 28, 47, 50% of Jaradin, who's feeling the pressure here in the corner, back air to pushing him away. And once again, look at those lasers, he cannot land. Jaradin, he's flying high and he cannot really go back on the stage.
Yeah, that's crazy though. These lasers are just like, okay, yeah, I know your recovery, but if you take lasers, you can't do it the way you want. And so I can. Oh, and this! Oh my God!
The down air to punish a 1 out of 7 chance of a freaking misfire. That was so freaking sick here from Kinzo. 1 stock away from making it to winners finals to fight off against our Spaniards. We talked about it just before. Yeah, my God.
Yeah, Triff.
Triff, thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
He can do it. He can do it, Kinzo. He can close it out now.
That's crazy, because really, like, you get sometimes you are in the zone, right? It's Kuroko's basketball, and you're like, I can feel it's the moment, and the misfire. He knew it before. Before it happens, he knew. So he went for it here, but Jaradin hasn't said his last word.
Oh, Jaradin!
The near won't touch.
A little bit too late. Another misfire! The edge cancelled it! What the hell is going on? This makes no sense. F tilts. Okay, Jaradin, he wants to still make it in the winners match, in the winners.
Oh, with the grab!
Winners side.
I've seen it already! And the forward smash! Don't be won't kill.
Oh my God, the karate chop! And the back air, we're going into game 5 here!
Mate.
Oh, sheesh. Oh my God. Oh, the karate chop like this. Like, it's the first one he did the entire set.
Yeah, and this grab, we have seen it before, like wave dash back grab, up throw, and Kinzo DIing in the same way, but the transformation was not the same. I'm gonna wave on the platform and in the ribs, right?
Yeah,
and didn't kill, but we got it. He got him with the back air after like really riding the big buzz here of the sexy plays with his Luigi. Big fan, and we just got the information that so Sharp and Risk are exactly at the same number of points in the same circuit after nine tournaments. So they will be playing a tiebreak after this top 8.
Yeah, a tiebreaker set, best of 5, I believe.
To know who is going to the top 16 of the same circuit.
We'll be qualifying for the finals. The finals of the
same
season.
Finals, exactly.
Yep. Okay, let's go games 5. It is Pokemon Stadium here between Kinzo and Jaradin. You know, the green Falco against the green Luigi on the green stage. Everything's so green here, and we're having a best time. Down air to back air. A little bit close here for Kinzo with the nice second jump, double jump being used with the neutral air to put Jaradin out of the stage. We're playing for a winner finals spot here. And this is getting close. Nice power shield in close quarters, but Kinzo still going at it. Will be blocked by a up throw, up tilt. Oh, he should have kept the ledge.
He didn't believe in that one.
This one is gonna take care of the first stock. Ukoka, we're getting some hype sets here at Bagarre.
Jariding at the Bagarre. Okay.
Oosh!
No, he's gonna come back. Really nice from Jariding, not letting the controller falling down and just like pressing up B to come back on stage. Here the down B to fall from the platform. It won't work, and he's sent up on top by this Falco here with the hop throw. Funka, it's super tight.
Nice
Jariding can die at any moment with the back air.
Yeah, I guess like back here to the right side might not kill, but here jab to neutral air. Okay, he still has a jump. Does he? Yes, he does. Nice, nice air dodge to get the ledge, but still nice shield pressure, and the second up tilt will seal the deal. 3 stocks to 2. Kinzo just a little bit ahead here in this game, but I guess just one throw or one quickest nair of all time. Power shield. Oh my god, the down B Mito, as we call it here. He goes back and he grabs the control of the main stage. Not gonna be enough though to seal up the stock yet, and all the percent that Kinzo is getting right now is so useful for the Falco player. Down there, will seal the deal. Bad DI. He tried to take on the stage, I believe, but couldn't get his feet on it. So Jaridin just making it a little bit closer in this game number 5.
Okay, the laser doing a giant work here. Oh, is the power shield still sending back the laser? Luigi on the take chase. Oh, the up air is gonna kill Jariding with a stock left. Jariding. And you know, I'm not doing it that much. I could fake.
Oh, nice riding. Nice grab on the platform. Once again, the down B to fight off for the center stage will not work. Once again, nice DI from Kinzo, getting the up tilt to alleviate some of the pressure. Double laser goes for the overhead here with the down air. Will finally connects. And Jariding is stuck on the right side of the stage. I believe Kinzo is in control of this game, and he will go in winners finals if Jariding is not able to do anything right now, right here. Okay, down smash.
Okay, because Jariding is not producing many things from now 30 seconds. He's just trying to take back the control of the stage and trying to do things.
Now?
But here the edge guard is.
Oh my god, down there once again will
kill. Okay,
last game. Last stock.
Jariding maybe.
Jariding maybe. 0% on Kinzo. We'll get some jab action here with 5%. 137 to Jariding. I think Kinzo is fishing for neutral. Jab neutral back air. Maybe the soft hit will not do it. 2 lasers to keep him in place, and he's just standing like a Chad here. Jariding to the left side. Okay, nice use of the double jump to get back the jab. Oh my god,
the pressure from this back here.
One grab.
Oh, he tried to get in with the wave dash.
It's over.
It didn't work. Oh my god, Kinzo with the cover. The wall of back airs. I'm gonna back air and back air and back air. And this wave dashing up smash was really close to touch, but still the back air said, "Oh, I've seen your big head. You're trying to hit with me with." And this ninja called Kinzo said, "Get the giggity fuck out of riding."
What a nice set, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Game 5 sets are always super interesting, but sometimes like we say that in StarCraft, like sometimes we got finals, like we do best of 7s, and sometimes 4-3s are actually kind of garbage, you know, like, and sometimes you've got like better 4-2 sets or 4-1 sets, but this time like that was an actual 3-2 with like a lot of stories, lots of opportunities for both players to actually advance to the winners finals. It was so sick. Massive props to Jaridin and Kinzo. Obviously Jaridin not out of the tournament yet, because he will be dropping down to losers bracket, in which we will have, and I believe that's the last set we will be commentating here in this top 8 before Explo and Forster take the microphone later. It will be a Peep Squeak versus solo battle.
You sure? It's I don't know. Remember. Is it the 5th smash or the 6th smash we cast?
I think we cast 6 matches, and I believe, did we do 4 or 5? It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, because you know,
Peep Squeak versus solo battle. We'll warm up. The beginning was a little bit rough for us, but now we're here.
Yeah, exactly. We have a planning, you know, but I've been totally absorbed by the game, and now I have no idea where I am. I'm just casting matches, and it's perfect. So yeah, we have
send us the melee players, please.
Yes,
we want to cast.
But we are definitely in the loser bracket between Peep Squeak and Solo Battle. So Solo Battle make it out against Triff, and Peep Squeak won against Sharp, if I'm not wrong. So
yeah, Peep Squeak beats Sharp, and Solo Battle
Yes.
lost against Shrift 3-2.
So and then we
And then we do
cast
Frenzy
against Gyrating.
against Gyrating.
That's what we
You
do.
get
after.
another Gyrating set, man.
I knew it. So that's why I wasn't sure. I was like, Gyrating was in a winner bracket, so I'm supposed to cast
No, no,
two
no,
matches
you're
from
right, you're right, you're
Gyrating, and you're trying to steal one from me. I won't let
No,
that
dude,
happen.
you know that's not what I want to do, man.
know.
I love you, bro. Why would I keep you away from another Luigi set?
This is the last set. I will have some Gyrating. Two more.
Production is trolling us right now.
Yes.
They're like, okay, they figured it out if they
We
needed to
have
cast
to
one
write
or
it.
two. And by the time we figure it out, then production tells us, no, it's just one. And then, oh no, it's actually two. So we can do it two times.
We'll
for
have
you guys.
Gyrating against Frenzy. So we send another French-speaking guy from Swiss against the British guy who sent Maillet out of the tournament.
Basically, that's what's happening.
So Frenzy gotta know that every time he's gonna play somebody, this guy will be
fighting
able
for
to
Frenzy.
play Pau Chocolat, en fait. You know what I mean? That's the rule of the Bagarre.
That's like reverse Highlander, but instead of instead of cutting the head, you cut the croissant and you cut the pain au chocolat, and you
Right.
take the life of the French the
Exactly.
French player, you know.
So Gyrating, I'm gonna give you a pain au choc,
Okay.
and you gotta be
Okay.
great with it, you know.
Okay. I see. A little bit of marmalade.
You can't lose to a German guy and then an English guy. That you can't, you
No,
know.
no,
You
no,
can't.
that's not that's not what's happening.
Doesn't work like this in La Bagarre. In La Bagarre, we supposed to win.
Yeah, we can give him a pain suisse.
A pain suisse.
It actually exists.
It works.
It exists. Dude, this top 8 is super sick.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped.
Super clutch. I'm super hot in my sweat.
Yeah, but apparently we made too many noise with the fan.
Yeah, I could hear the fan, so I was like, nah. If I were a viewer, I'm the kind of guy, you know, when I'm watching a stream, I'm listening to the
Like
details.
the sound.
And
The
if
sound
there is
production
a
is
fan
important.
in the sound, I'm like, I can tell. It's hot for you guys.
If you hear a fan,
but
you
honestly,
cannot be a fan.
Oh, big fan. Big fan of that one. Eh,
We
ouais.
almost missed it.
Yeah, so, and we are doing like that's jokes in another language, and that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
That's pretty sick.
So Peep Squeak versus Solo Battle. Puff versus Fox. Hype, because no matter how many series we've seen of that matchup,
Yes.
we know how explosive it can be. Like, there's so much stuff, and I know, like, you might not be the most, like, Fox aficionado in general, but you have to admit, like, a Fox
No,
just
Fox-
being
Fox
everywhere
against
with
Puff,
Puff,
it's cool.
like, and grabbing the little thing and just up airing and stuff like that. The movement that's available to Fox to circumvent the wall of backers and the constant threat of dying that you feel
Exactly.
as Puff.
Oh,
It's
and nearly died on this up smash at 60%.
they start on FOD. Like, those guys are crazy.
The guys are crazy.
Who would start a set on
Every
FOD?
time,
Am I right?
every time I play on FOD, I'm like, yeah, I'm a beginner. It's 2 weeks playing the game. It's such a tough map, and for the moment, Peep Squeak really in control, like just dictating the rhythm of the game. Dictating. Sorry.
Dictating the pace of the game, indeed.
Because the dicting.
Dicting is not really a word in the English
Oh!
language, my friend.
Yes, the there. It's really cool.
Let's go solo battle. That will,
He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he cleans out those stocks. Like,
Because once
you have to
again,
know.
you are Puff. You have played thousands of Foxes.
Of course.
Like, you have done that your entire life since you started to play the character. You said, I'm gonna play Puff, and then the game sends you a Fox. So definitely. I saw that.
The landing up air into rest was really clean. But once again, Soul Battle going for the stock trade. There is no like actual advantage that got from this interaction. Maybe a little bit of mental damage, obviously, because every time you get rested, you die a little bit inside. Okay, yeah, Solo Battle with a nice combo here.
Yes.
Putting the opponent on the left side of the screen, then waiting for the tech in. Gets the drill for us, a little bit of extra credit. 97%. I mean, a back air, a neutral air could put Pipsqueak in a
In the
rough
bad spot,
position, but
yeah.
obviously Solo Battle at 80% can die from pretty much anything, and that will be
And
a
that's what happened.
strong back air to the left side that will get the third stock of Solo Battle. Okay, you need to clean up that stock, and
the
he
rest.
went for something super aggro in here. Drill to up tilt. So lots of laser, drill to up tilt because he felt like he couldn't kill with the charge up smash. And I can't believe that Pipsqueak knows what he's talking about, but he knows that small dash dance up smash to the right side of the stage is going to take care of that silly bubble gum.
I don't understand. Where was the taunt? You're supposed to taunt.
Yeah,
When you're a Swedish fox doing this,
yeah,
you're supposed to taunt at the end of the game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was like an actual rule. In the Swedish
Don't know
community.
what happened on that one.
But oh, it's okay.
Little miss in the combo.
We
It
know
happens.
we know
Sometimes
guys
you
are
just
not,
miss
that
a step, right? And
You-
in
you
theory,
know
the
that-
combo, the last line is, and now you taunt. Forget that.
You know that earlier that when Foster was playing super aggro and taunting every time, then I played a game and I finally beat his fox. And the first thing I wanted to do was taunting him, but I was so stressed out on my controller that I couldn't even perform that. So the game ended and I was like, okay, I'm spamming the taunt, but it's not working. Let's go on the second game. We talked about the Puff Paradise, and obviously this is where we are, 84% 79, and neutral stance right now from both players. I mean, Pipsqueak is getting a lot of mileage here of those drills, and was kind of close to getting a proper up smash to clean up the stock.
And yeah, the Dreamland's so hard to kill the Puff,
That
and it won't make it on that one. And that was once again
One pix.
super close. I guess 1 or 2% more, and the Puff was dead, but it didn't happen here. And we are back in the middle of the stage for Solo Battle and trying to get the back air, because for him doesn't change much. If you hit the back air, then you just have to edge guard, and in theory you have done that thousands of times, and you can just perform it pretty well.
Okay, this is not going to be enough
Oh,
here,
no.
but the missed ledge dash from Pipsqueak. I mean, 119%, he was kind of close from dying anyways, but obviously when you miss those kind of technical checks, it makes you a little bit sad. And this is going to be a rest, perfectly done, perfectly squeezed in, and no punish. A couple of lasers, and that's about it. 32% on Solo Battle, but 3 stocks to 2 here on Dreamland for Puff.
Yes, it's for the moment it's led by the counter pick here. Pipsqueak leading 1-0.
Oh shit, that's a dead
why are you there? Oh, I'm getting by pineapple.
Getting pineapple.
Little bonus, right?
Oh yeah, it's always great.
What you doing there? Oh, by the way, you're getting pineapple.
Do you like fruits? And there's a couple of them for you just below. Just go there.
Okay, the situation was pretty spicy for
Oh,
Pipsqueak.
shit,
He was
yeah,
close to get.
Yeah. It's
He
just
was close to get rest, and at this point, get rest.
get rested, son. You know. Those are the kind of games, and you want to be strong enough mentally to not be affected by a defeat like that.
Definitely.
Like you got rested like how many times? Twice in this set? Three times maybe. I think it
I have no
thrice. Well, he traded stocks on the second one,
Okay.
and then there was the.
Oh yeah. And after that, I did the drill up tilt.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's.
So I think it's 3, and you're like, okay, I made like one obvious mistake, and I lost the stock for it, and I got 3 rested 3 times. So it's like, it's the life. It's the life. It's supposed to happen sometimes, and I need to just not think about it and keep on believing in my game plan, because it worked in game 1 and it's working in its first stock here on Final Destination. Pipsqueak just claiming the head of this little Puff, just super fast here in this game number 3. 26% only on the Fox, and yeah, Solo Battle is trying to punish the approaches from the Fox with a couple of up smashes, only one connecting. And yeah, if you're not gonna approach, that's a map where you can rack up a lot of damage with lasers as Fox, I believe.
Yes, definitely. We have
But
seen
you're
that
also gonna die.
at the start of the game, just like spamming laser and Solo Battle, trying to get in with some wave dash and like sticking to the floor to not take the hit. Really well done from Pipsqueak to get this up smash here. It's gonna kill, and then for the moment we have 3 stocks to 2.
Ooh, okay. He wasn't.
I don't like these situations.
I think I don't know if he had the time, but he could have maybe went for a jab reset and get the rest. Considering he was at 0%, that would not have been a stock trade. The triple back air. Okay, is actually gonna go for a second round of those 2 back airs extra. And for smashing the wrong side. Nice movement from Peepsqueak after the up B.
Yeah, the drift was cool. He just like used the little mind game you can get with a B like this to just tell the story. I'm gonna get on your left. He was on his right, and that he get the combo, but still get killed just after that. It's pretty tough for solo battle because yes, one up throw at West is gonna touch, but the smash DI just help him to survive on that one.
Yeah, he's trying to bring the Hungry Bucks in him. Like we've seen the drill up smash, we've seen the perfect SDI on the up throw up air. This is how you win games. This is how you clutch it out. But you also can take a couple of strong back airs and die off the top, and that's exactly what happened for solo battle. That will need to fight an uphill battle, and he will go for that's not gonna kill. Okay, that's 50% on the side of Fox, but yeah, solo battle took 10% for that, and he wished that he would have killed. Nice DI from Peepsqueak to still be quite comfortable in this game. He still has a lot of advantage to his name at the moment.
Definitely. From here, he can get a grab and in theory
smash.
Kill. Yes, he got it. It's nice. He dropped the combo, but still, he's gonna try to get the F smash 1, 2, and another one. No, that's an up air, and Soul Battle just dancing around.
The spacing from Solo Battle in this sequence is quite pristine. But the thing is, like, it feels like Peepsqueak want to finish this game super fast. So obviously, Solo Battle knows what Peepsqueak is looking for. So hence, his positioning is even better, and he's the one to grab the stock in first place here. So 109% still on the puff, but couple of jabs, an up throw, an up air, a rest, and that could be all over on Peepsqueak's counter pick. 1-1 between those two. Yeah, wall of back airs. Once again, the positioning from both players, the spacing is really nice. Okay, landing will be hard. He goes for an up tilt and will die for a whiff punish back air. Well done.
Well done. Really well done.
I mean, that's the thing, like, except if you go for like the craziest of combos at the end, but considering the percentage on the puff, that didn't make sense. Usually the end of a puff versus Fox on last stock is gonna look like, like Fox played clean, Fox played patient, and that's how he won. And he's not gonna get something crazy, like he's gonna get up smash, back air, up throw, up air, but you gotta give it to Peepsqueak, like still keeping it cool and not getting clutch boxed, not getting solo battle clutched.
Yes, definitely. And here, Solo Battle Box is in the place with this super fast rest. But you know what? I really like the style from Solo Battle. He's really aggressive. He's not like playing super campy. He's going in. He wants to hit his opponent. He wants to get all the different moves you can get with a puff against a Fox. I'm not just here to throw rest. I'm gonna hit you with back airs. I'm gonna hit you with fair. I'm gonna try things. And really cool here. The game is pretty tight with a one stock taken on each side. And here with the down throw, fair.
Nice forward air.
One touch.
That side B. Okay, this time no DI, and that's going to be a rest punish, but still a stock lead for Soul Battle that counter picked here to Battlefield. Yeah, jab up smash. Once again, technically speaking, Peepsqueak in a pretty pristine game. The confirms are there, and Solo Battle cannot escape when the punishes are coming. Okay, nice, like controlling the middle of the stage, getting a power shield here on the back air, and he gets up throw, up air.
That's really cool.
Like perfect percent as well to get the clean confirm.
Yeah, and Peepsqueak leading this match 2-1, and
Solo
here
battle,
maybe
Solo Battle, last stock of the tournament, potentially 2-1 for Peepsqueak at the moment, and we are on loser side.
Yes,
so we will lose one of those two players at the end of this best of 5. For now, it's looking like Solo Battle is gonna exit Bagarre at 5th place, I believe. No, okay. The jab reset into forward smash because he has a lot of and the abs attack. That those players are technically super gifted.
Yeah, and he saved the dear Fox here, because it was supposed to die on that F smash that was going really strong, supercharge. Here you are in a situation you can get up here, my dear solo battle, but the jab up smash will kill. Well done by the Fox player. He Pipsqueak advancing to the next round.
Yeah.
He's the favorite in this tournament, and he's in the loser bracket, but still he has to prove things. Here he did like demolishing a pitch and then a Puff player. You have some tough matches, but like keeping his head on his shoulders, right?
Exactly. He's got like some different matchups
Yeah.
that what you usually face, I guess, in top 8s. I mean, yes, solo battle is like usually there, but and Triff is also there to represent a little bit the Peach meta. But you're playing a lot of Foxes, you're playing a lot of Falcos. There's a couple of Falcons going around, probably a couple of Sheiks as well.
Marth.
So it's like Marth, but this time like you're playing against floaty characters that can camp you, that can frustrate you, but
They can kill
he
you
keeps
really
his head,
fast.
he keeps his head in the game, and it doesn't make mistake. And even though it's not the flashiest of play styles, you gotta respect that. Like you gotta respect the way they played, and obviously you respect also the performance from solo battle,
definitely
making it to 5th place and qualified for the finals of the same circuits in the top 16. We have 15 players out of 16 that are already qualified, and as we said earlier, there will be a tiebreaker match to determine who's the 16th player in the tournament. So yeah, cool stuff.
Cool stuff, and another match from Dryden.
Frenzy versus Dryden.
England against Switzerland. A nice match, definitely. A Falco against Luigi. Dryden is here because he lost against Kinso. So another Falco. And definitely, like, Frenzy has nothing to come on. So how to say to wish to Kinzo's playstyle, right? Frenzy is definitely a complete player. He's not like I'd like to be Kinzo.
I know the expression you tried to.
Yeah, I have no idea how to say it in English, but I mean, when he's waking up in the morning, he's not saying "I'd like to be Kinzo," right? He's a complete Falco player.
I'm Frenzy. I'm fine with me, and I know what I'm supposed to do against Luigi.
So definitely, it's going to be a hard match for Dryden here representing the Luigi, but also the style in general.
Dude, that was so close. I mean, the set he played against Kinzo was really, really close. If I'm Frenzy right there,
I'm a bit worried.
I'm not super comfortable. Like he showed that the Luigi Falco meta and the matchup in general was just well understood by Dryden, and it could have gone either way. In the end, Falco ended up winning against Ja, but that's another Falco. This time it's Frenzy, the red Falco, compared to the green Falco of Kinzo earlier. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, both players seem to be quite in a good technical day, like in a good mechanical day, in terms of inputs and stuff like that. There's not that many misses or like stuck character or stuff like that. Like the movement is crisp. So I'm hoping and I'm guessing in general for a pretty tight best of 5, and I hope it will be, because Dryden is a really interesting player to watch. Falco is always a fan favorite. So let's see what happens there. And if we see another misfire punished into down air, I'll lose my shit. I'll tell you.
And that would be totally legit.
Yeah.
Because twice in a row, that's some clean punish that's what we ask to spaces. Like, you have some good characters, be cool with them, and definitely like saying I think it's a misfire and putting a back air at this place is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of ballsy moves.
That was next level.
Yeah.
That was like, I know the future, and I will down air at this exact pixel. But why are you doing that, Kinzo? That seems like it's pretty stupid, right? No.
Super magic.
1 out of 7, dude. And I've seen it all.
And it was time for the misfire.
Yeah, he was in the Matrix.
What do you mean by it was time? One day you'll know.
One day you'll know. I arrive exactly at the exact pixel, and you'll see what happens. I'll down there the shit out of that Luigi. So both players are just warming up right now. Obviously, Melee, a super technically demanding game, and you want to be feeling comfortable. We're playing online, even though Sleepy is one of the most amazing stuff that's ever been produced by any freaking game in the entirety of the human race and the PC gaming. So obviously the quality of the games are really, really high, but you want to be, adapting a little bit to the ping that you have between those two opponents. And obviously, as production is telling us, Fizzy, the guy behind the Sleepy architecture and the fact that we can be playing some quality melee in Europe, in the United States, everywhere in the world in the top-notch quality is thanks to Fizzy, that has a Patreon if you want to just help the guy and say thanks via a couple of bucks. That would be perfect. And as Baku is telling us, we've been producing quality content thanks to him. Just before Sleepy, he was already building infrastructure for tournaments and stuff like that, and replays and stuff. So Fizzy is just a god. Drop a follow and drop him a couple of euros. Pay him a kebab, as we say in France. Just drop a kebab to Fizzy. Thank you so much, man. Game number 1, Battlefield. And you know what? It's a 3-stop game, so we didn't miss that much.
We didn't miss much, but yeah, the writing was in the smooths like usual, and trying to gimp here the Falco player, but still Frenzy has things to say with the double shine. Yeah, back here, but still the combo is dropped. It's pretty usual against Luigi. You'll talk about it quite a lot.
Yeah,
it's hard to combo
the reversals.
Oh no,
that's rough. You know what? Frenzy is just a good guy. That's a Falco player at heart.
Yeah, and they're both waiting.
It's like, let's not give each other like too many invisibility frames. Just start the game right away with 2 stocks. So yeah, welcome to this match. They started with 2 stocks for some reason in this game number 1, and for now, Frenzy is just taking a little bit of a lead with some lasers, early and late down airs in the face of Luigi. That's yayaing around the stage, trying to get an opening.
You know what? For the moment, I would say that the laser game from Frenzy is a bit less
threatening.
Yeah, than
Mm.
Kinzo. Like look, way less laser at this moment of the game.
Yeah.
Like Kinzo was just throwing thousands of lasers.
And perfectly spaced one as well.
Yeah,
I mean, they were hitting quite a
lot. It was way harder for the writing to do what it did there. Grab the ledge.
But I would add to that it started being like overwhelming around game 4, game 5 of the sets. So
maybe it took time.
I think like it takes a little bit of time to adjust to the heights that gyrating is using for his recoveries. But yeah, Frenzy's just running away with this game with like a double dare into the shield, with the second one being a retreating one. Sorry, so gyrating couldn't finish. Goes through the platform, finds a back air, and this time, once again, the edge cancel to be a little bit more quick to be used here, and once again side B being punished. This time, like, the angle was a little bit weird.
Yeah,
it felt like it could have could have been text on the left side of Battlefield, but game 1 is gonna go for Frenzy. Just a messy game a little bit, like some SDs, stuff like that. I don't know if there's that much that we can learn from this game 1.
Yeah, we talked about lasers. Like, I think Frenzy can lay the laser way more on the riding recoveries, but for the moment that was not a big problem because he took the game like 2 stocks lead, so pretty solidly. So we'll see how the riding comes in the next game. We're gonna go to probably Dreamland or FD.
No, FD first,
and
yeah.
Here we go, back on Final Destination for the riding against another Falco. And for the moment, Frenzy has some moves to propose.
Like the single coin upbeat that almost like fucked up Frenzy's recovery and positioning onto the but he's gonna get the reverse soft back air to down air.
Here we go.
That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
Definitely. Yeah,
but we want to see
gyrating. Well, I want some moves from you, gyrating. When you're getting straight at the moment, so can we find an option against this Frenzy, like just closing the neutral and pyramid, like all the time? So many lasers, so many good approach from the English player. Poet. Okay.
A little bit of a poet here.
A little bit of a poet. I was like, I'm gonna put a dare right here, so it's a poet.
Okay. Okay, nice again. Frenzy just outspacing his opponent, just barely. Remember, like last time in the set between Kinzo and Gyraiden, I think Gyraiden was kind of losing the early game of Final Destination, so I wouldn't count him out.
Yeah, boy.
Too early.
For the moment,
but it's
really
still
not
4
close.
stocks to 2.
Yeah, and only 48%. It's
Dude,
really few.
He takes the stock right there with a back air.
Oh,
no!
no!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, okay, he's an,
Oh,
no! He
no.
neutral B's instead of up B, but I couldn't have seen it coming, bro. It's not my fault. Okay, it's not over.
It's
okay?
not over yet, but still, that's a really tough spot for Gyraiden. He has to take 4 stocks with only 1. Here, the pressure is like super huge, and Frenzy is just, I would say, better than Kinzo to combo.
See, it's not over.
No, it's not over. And now is it?
Okay, it's over.
Okay, dash attack. Fair. 1 gangster laser.
Ooh, he sent a message right there.
I can laser you and have my both fates on the ground. The cover is pretty clean
JV4?
here.
JV4.
Oh.
Ooh, that's rough. On Gyraidin's
Game
counter
2.
pick, I'm kind of scared right now. I have to say.
Yeah.
So, do we go to Dreamland or do we, keep on going on a Final Destination?
Yeah.
We'll know in a few seconds. But you could be shaken up a little bit if you Gyraidin. It's like, okay, FD might not be the game. I feel like Gyraidin played slightly worse, more than than Frenzy playing amazing in this game. Like he locked it up super well. So I feel like if you feel like you were the one that fucked up, that maybe you can go back to the stage.
Definitely, and here that's what you have chosen to do here. Really well done with a nice power shield, wave dash in, double jab.
Could he crouch this?
But nothing is working for the moment for Gyraiden.
I didn't even know. I think like if he hit him with like a couple more hits of the down B, maybe the crouch cancel wouldn't have worked. But I was super interested here to see that interaction. Okay, walling with back airs, the down B to fight off the stage. But once again, the reaction from Frenzy, like just holding down and shielding, and now the up B, a little bit of a panicky one. Yeah, but does Gyraiden? Okay,
and
two
another
in a row.
one.
Okay,
and another one.
1 out of 7, I believe. So still a pretty small.
And another? No.
Small percentage. Okay, and this time he closes it out. Frenzy rinses and repeats. And now Gyraiding only on 3 stocks, 3 last stocks of the tournament for the Swiss player. Yeah, just spacing from Frenzy is still like, kind of sick.
Crazy.
Right?
The way he's doing some fake pressure, just lasering, and then suddenly he's gonna get in, but no, Frenzy's gonna laser another time and then get in. That's really cool the way he's moving around the Luigi here. But this combo is gonna touch with a fair but won't kill. The cover with back here, really well done from Gyraiding here, closing the gap in this game. But still, you have to produce a lot because we are worried, Funka. This Frenzy is definitely super hot on FD. And the combos, the aerial combos are really cool.
It's like it's been 3 down Bs and like 3 hard punishes in terms of spacing and damage done, damage output just after that. Like the down B is not working, and it was like one of his main options to just fight to get back on the stage. And like this time, it took a long time, but basically the opening that Frenzy got was that down B that he was able to crouch, shield, and everything. So. Yeah, Gyraiding is getting punished a lot for a couple of the, not obvious moves, but a little bit of the weird moves. You know, you expect your opponents to not be able to react to, and this time Frenzy is showing that he knows the Luigi matchup quite well, and he's just controlling really hard. Once again, like power shield to the down B, and once again the back air, and you just put the Luigi out of the stage, and he gets for the invincible back air.
Okay. He's going for it, Frenzy. He want to kill, right? He doesn't want to see a poor Luigi falling from the stage. No, he want to kill him.
You want to kill him. You want to help him. You know,
yeah, you want to be. Hey, you know, I know you don't fall fast, so I'm gonna give you some help. Here, the 2 feet on his face. It's pretty tough situation. The chain grab here.
The first chain grab of 2 games on FD. That's what he needs, Gyraiding, to actually make it work. Okay, the jab reset, another grab, and the karate chop to the ribs. Not gonna kill, but the back air will. And once again, like when you see that, you're like, okay, this is totally doable.
Yeah.
But you need to find that grab, and you need to be able to land on the stage when you get put in the air by the shines, by the up tilt. And Frenzy is just punishing hard the recovery options. The forward air, down air, and that's it. Frenzy takes it 3-0 against Ja Raiden, who will finish 5th place here at La Bagarre. Those Falcos, man. Like, it looks exactly what, like, the tournament I mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Ja Raiden is amazing against those, like, maybe top 4, top 5 Falcos, and then suddenly he breaches into the top 3, top 2 Falcos in Europe, and he gets, like, no, I mean the first set against Kizo was
that was
tight, but
pretty tight.
he got rolled over there.
But there, that was
Like
not close enough.
Frenzy was just like in control, super sharp on his decisions and his combo game, everything. So no, huge props to Frenzy that looked like the matchup was almost unwinnable even on FD.
Yeah, I want to give Frenzy a sheesh.
Sheesh.
I think it's time.
A sheesh out.
A sheesh, wow. Yeah, definitely. The rating is out of the tournament. So now we have our top 4. If I don't.
Can you do it by heart? Like, can you remember
so
it?
yeah, we have definitely Frenzy. We have Kinzo. We have Peepsqueak. And we have Chiggity Triff.
It's actually Triff, not Chiggity Triff, but
yeah, Chiggity Triff.
No,
we
yeah,
got Chiggity Triff.
Yeah, dude, nice
yeah,
memory.
We have all these guys.
So Triff versus Kinzo in winners finals.
Exactly,
and then
Peepsqueak against Frenzy.
Loser semi, Peepsqueak against Frenzy. So that's a lot of really cool matchups. That's a couple of Falcos that are still in the hood. So Falco gang, super happy. Can Peepsqueak do the actual like losers run of a lifetime, because
definitely
he's been tearing through everybody from the loser side for now. It was a great block.
It was
Coca.
a great block for us. It's done, but that was really clean. It went really fast. 6 sets is really, really fast, definitely. Don't forget, guys, to check a bit the shop. From Beyond the Summit, we have different items to be sold to basically help the tournaments also, and the organization and the players. And go check the BTA3 stream. We have the whole production there streamed, answering your questions, and also how do you say, managing a donation bar, donation goals,
drive, donation goals,
and where you can just donate to support the tournament and the cash prize and the team, and also give some challenge to this guy, just like being maybe one of the most important person in Melee, but actually doing nothing in front of their computer.
Yeah.
I'm not you. I'm super important, but I'm doing nothing.
Right now. At the moment they're not doing
anything.
This
like gyrating.
Like, gyrating is like playing his heart out, and then production is eating pizza and
exactly.
And getting hyped up every time something cool happens. Like you can hear them in downstairs. But obviously I don't know if we talk about it on stream, but. The French law is a little bit weird, and when you host a tournament, if you add an entry prize to it, like it becomes like a lottery, and then suddenly like it changes everything. So obviously we can't make a player pay for an entry fee. So that means like if we want to help those players that are making a great tournament, great run, and great entertainment for everybody, then drop a couple of euros in the donation bar.
Only 25s are missing to go to the next goal, so it's
nice.
Really close. If you have $1 to give to the production here, you can advance to the next goal, and we're done, Funka. We have Explo and
Forster
and Forster coming for the top 4 to cast these beautiful games.
That will be amazing. I hope you guys had a good time.
Yes.
If you did, don't hesitate to follow us on Twitter. We do a lot of Melee content as well on our channel. So this is a game we like, and we don't just like drop on the stream on a Saturday and on Sunday. We actually play Melee quite a bit. So if you'd like to see a crappy Falco and a crappy Falcon, you can drop by. And Melee is sick. I hope top 4 is gonna go well. Baku, you've been a great producer. Thank you so much. We make a small break here at La Bagarre. Vive la vie, vive les zombies. See you around.
And we come back real quick.
That's all.
Extra point. Yes, there.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the Bagarre. Good in the eye. Like, you didn't just prove out it only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Get there. Stay up. Stay track. It's over.
A little bit of flavor in the end here.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Cohen's Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Cohen's Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Cohen's Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Cohen's Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to La Bagarre for the top 4 of the last open qualifier for the final of the same circuit. I'm Fauster and I'm with Explo. What is up?
I mean, I'm doing great. We just had Funka and Coca,
Oh.
both StarCraft legends, commentate a startup top 8 of a Melee tournament. I didn't think this would happen, but I'm so happy it did. I'm so happy it did. And we have some crazy matches coming up for you.
Oh yeah, we have. Just a quick reminder, like obviously this is the last open qualifier, ladies and gentlemen, the last battle of each of the player. Afterwards, we're gonna have all the points. Obviously, we're gonna know all of the player that has been qualified. And I heard in my hearing that we got also a tiebreaker to play between the 2 last player of the current rank. So after grand final, we're gonna have a bonus match. So stay tuned for that. And also, don't forget to tune in real quick on BTS Smash 3 to see a bit of all the donation goal and helps the tiering team. But indeed, we got some amazing matches.
Yeah, and to start us off, we're going to have Kinzo. I know you love Kinzo, against Triff. And this isn't everyday Triff. This is Marth Triff, from what I can see. And we've seen him play some Falco, against the solo battle. But he's rocking the Marth against to fight Kinzo. And I'm so excited because I do think that Mars is a very good fit for Triff. I mean, Triff loves getting the opponent to approach. And Mars is just amazing at doing that.
It's very true. Like Triff is always the kind of player that adds that extra damage, that extra distance, that do not let you touch him, basically. So indeed, he's amazing at that. With Peach, he can handle that with all of those double jump retreat or float and stuff. But indeed, with Marth, it's definitely like perfect for him. But to be fair, I'm more excited about Kinzo because I do think that the first time Kinzo is in winner final of a same online event.
I do believe so. And I mean, he looked so focused from what we saw. I mean,
the dark Kinzo.
He had the gamer face going. And that's what I love to see from Kinzo. I know Kinzo has like an insane tryout. No matter what game he plays, no matter what he gets into, he's going to go to the top. If he's not playing Melee, he's playing Trackmania to the most insane level you can think of. And I'm sure he wants that win. He wants to be in grand finals. He wants to wait for someone to come to the throne.
Oh, yeah, he wants that for sure. I mean, like in terms of Falco play, you always think about those 3, like Frenzy, Levingi, and Kinzo. But Kinzo is often the one that you tend to forget, like not really forgot, but can be on the end of the stick, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like you got Frenzy ahead. After it's like between Kinzo and Levingi, but this time Levingi is out of top 8.
Yeah.
Frenzy is already in losers, lost to Sharp in winners. And Kinzo is in winner finals?
No, I do think this is definitely Kinzo's time to shine. I mean, we've seen Kinzo do some great upsets, have some great results, but it's always just so close, It's like, he can do it. And I think today he's here to prove it. He's definitely here to prove it. I'm sure all the Germans are cheering for him. I know his good friend Rix is in the chat, cheering him on. And I'm sure all the Spanish people are here for Triff, They know that Triff, it's every day for him. He's there. He's beating the Europeans, but he should be a little scared. Actually,
it's one of the rare time that we do not have at least 2 German in top 8.
True.
Because I mean, usually we got like those Nikki, Rick, sometimes Ice also, and Kinzo. Obviously, we always got like a bunch of German players going into top 8. But this time, unfortunately, like Rix stopped at 13th place, if I'm not mistaken, and Nikki just straight up lost at the top 8 qualifier, 9th place this time. So yeah, it's definitely the only German player left in that top 8. And he didn't win a final, just like rising the torch, going for the victory, for the W, for the country. Oh,
and I think what's one of the most important thing is that Germany is known to have kind of like a Falco problem because they didn't really have like a strong Falco like before. And I think that back in maybe like 5 to 6 years ago, Ice used to be like not so great against Falco. Usually because they didn't have that Falco. They had the people from Austria, with Timmy and people like that had great Falco, but not in Germany. But now they have Kinzo, and Kinzo has just risen to the top. I remember, I don't know, it was maybe like 3 years ago now, probably like 2018, that he got his first set win against Ice, which was a huge thing. You know, beating Ice in Germany is like, oh, you made it to the top, and like everyone gets to like grand finals, but no one could beat Ice. And then you have Kinzo.
You have Kinzo, indeed. Yeah, it's like Nikki just definitely opened the doors for the whole country to be able, like, okay, it took down the king, so we can do it now. And definitely, like, Ice, the kind of, like, I mean, those four now is like the top of Germany, like 100%. And it's amazing actually to see such a rising in terms of level of play in one country in such a few gap of years, because like Germany always has been very strong. Obviously there was Ice, Six, Reaper, for instance. All of them were just like insanely good, and obviously all of other players like from back in the year and stuff like that. But definitely there was a moment where there were less player. Like there was Ice, Nikki far behind, but afterwards, like, we got Blaze, obviously, also the Peach. Domeling.
Yeah, you can't forget about Domeling.
Never forget about Domeling for sure. But it's like they weren't in the top for sure. But now it's like, those four players, they're just like dominating Europe. And I won't be surprised if Germany won the crew battle at the final event, by the way.
I mean, they're doing really well for it right now, but already starting, and Triff wants to prove a point. He's like, yeah, Kinzo, you made it. You know, congratulations. You did some great plays, but don't forget who's here against you right now.
Yeah, indeed. I know like Kinzo gonna need to be extra careful in that matchup. But I mean, we've saw him play against Jared, and he knows how to be extra careful, by the way, like in those kind of situations, like not letting any kind of weird mistakes happening on his opponent. But as we mentioned, this is Triff we're talking about, the one that's always had up that extra distance, not allowing you to let him touch him. So we never know what can happen, but basically if Kinzo can going in like that and can just build up a lot of damage, get that combo, get that kill, it could be good. But you need to take care of any kind of neutral situation.
Definitely, and for the moment it's looking kind of grim for Kinzo. I mean, he's fighting bad, but great defense on the part of Triss right now. We got a Garen combo started, and he's going to have an edge guard opportunity. Unfortunately, doubting himself just a little bit. That reverse there was interesting. Not going to kill though, but that forward smash, reading the jump with the, Triff, he's not going to like do a full-on approach. He's always going to like undershoot on you, or he's going to bait you into approaching. And then he was just like, hey, if you're going to go backwards, I'm going to go forward.
Yeah, makes sense, completely sense indeed. He has no way to retreat anyway. So there we go now, playing a lot with the platform also. Obviously needs to, I don't know, like that, force a jump maybe from Tree for some defensive option, or just like, force something to happen. But right now Triff is just playing super well with the center, by the way, just forcing actually Kinzo to make a move and always punishing him with forward tilt, up tilt, most likely fair on that back air, reverse into another back air, be neutral, edge guard situation, that's gonna be an edge hog, that's gonna be a stack.
Wow, I mean, Triff isn't here to play right now, a little bit of a tech flop, but he's right back at it, and this FOD pick seems to be going pretty well for him too. I mean, like, FOD is a stage that people have gotten more used to, but back in the day it was like kind of like not really liked by most people, even in matchup it's good. And Triff is doing so well with those platforms, being a Peach player, he really enjoys FOD, he knows how to play around it. That forward smash is not gonna hit, they're searching around, Triff is of course retreating, that forward smash is might gonna do it, and I think that's gonna be it. Vision grab at the edge. Finishes it with a down air. I mean, that's a statement right there.
I love how he plays super carefully, like not so carefully, but he played like carefully at the corner, suddenly finding a gap to go through Kinzo, and just went on the other way of the stage, played a bit with his patience, forced him into an early down air that just allowed him to get a shield grab. And this is one of the worst thing against Smart. It's like him in shield at the corner, and you want to go fast, and you do that early down air that gets straight up hardly punished, as we just saw. So this is tough. Anyway, 1-0 for Triff. We're going on to the Kinzo counter pick, and that's gonna be Yoshi's story. You got nowhere to run, Triff.
Yeah. If you want to go somewhere, you're gonna have to think hard about it, because Kinzo is gonna be here with those lasers, he's gonna check you, and he's gonna hit hard if he manages to hit in the corner. Now, that great ledge dash, and the forward smash, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, Randall's gonna look at you, he's gonna be like, yeah, buddy, next time. Gonna wait at the edge, Some people have compared Triff to like Mewtwo King in some ways of playing.
Oh, trop triste! That's so sad! No way! That got up attack reverse when he tried to make a pressure on the edge. That was no. That's such a Falco stock.
And right now, Trip, I love those side Bs, and it's gonna be another kill. Kinzo must dig deep right now to be able. Ooh, great cross up though. Try to go for the forward angled up tilt.
Oh my god, that elevator. Which floor, Falco? Blast zone down? That's gonna be the blast zone down. Thanks you.
Yeah. And in 2021, no one is gonna allow you to take on the wall. Like if there's a way for you to die without being able to take, the people are gonna do it. Now Kinzo, it's gonna be hard to win, but he needs to make the most out of this game. Although, as I say, that commentator's curse. We've got Trip losing an unfortunate stock right there.
Definitely. Like, that is sometimes happen, but that's the beginning of a comeback, usually, you know? You need an Ezio from your opponent, a weird stock, and then an O2 death. That's basically the 3 rules you need to make that comeback happen. So, the first rule has been made, but Trip, with that insane combo, insane juggle, back and reverse once again, following up that force match, taking up the game. It seems undoable.
It's so hard, right? Because like Kinzo had that thing where he's like, okay, yes, DJ, I can do it. You know, maybe if I can back into the game, he probably had that mentality like when it was 3-1, like, okay, I'll take informations from this game, right? I'll try to do my best. I know I won't win, but then like you got that little glint of little glimmer of hope, and then Trip just takes it right back. He doesn't allow you to get started, which is one of the worst things. Like if you've ever played against Trip, and we've said that multiple times, it is so hard to get started against Rift because he's so volatile. He moves around like he moves around all the time. He's always making you think, as you said, that you can hit him, but you can never hit him quite right.
And like, oh la la. And the thing is like, look at that, it was a 2-hit combo, like 41% already dead, and that's the thing. It's like, he's deadly. He's deadly when he touches you, and look at that now about Kinzo. He's not even approaching the edge. Obviously, I was about to talk about that. It's like every single time he came near the edge, he died. Straight up, he died. And now, Trif is playing around that fear. Obviously, Kinzo does not want to come back, but wonderful back air on that side B, evening up the stock. There is hope.
I love the patience from Kizio, as you said. You know, he waited for his opportunity. He waited for the moment. He only had one shot, and he made it count. Although, great slide off with the up air. And now that was almost extremely scary for Trif right there.
It is. It is scary indeed. Making some pressure, some cross up, letting the distance. Retreat, yeah. Don't play too much near the
Oh my god, the reverse lasers are not what you want to see, but Trif is not capitalizing on that right now. Although, he tried to go for the instant air dodge. Unfortunately, that's just not going to be enough.
That's so sad. That's just so sad. Like, what's happening for Kinzo is just straight up sad. We'll see. Now he's evenly trapped. Nice down air though, letting him a bit of space. Night catch up in the air, but fortunately, not enough percent to get bounced on the wall or anything like that. Dopa jumping, finding the back air once again, evening up the stock. A little bit behind, especially if Trif finding that opening. Fortunately, missing that ulti with a knob smash, allowing Kinzo to now leading the dance.
Yeah, I mean, Kinzo definitely has an opportunity right now. He's on UGC, he knows he's comfortable. I mean, great reach from Trif though, covering the platform, and now he's gonna go down. Reverse AB, that's gonna be it. One more stock, and if Trif takes that stock, that's Kinzo in loser's bracket.
That can be very huge, actually, because like that's a statement. That's nice double back air though, but that's straight up a statement. If Kinzo like got 3-0'd by Trif. Straight up at winner finals. Not even playing Peach also. Nice back air though. Kinzo is starting maybe to feel a bit more about it, but he got grabbed in the edge. Can he do it? Unfortunately not. That one jump back is straight up.
Oh my god, he's back! He might be able to do it. Now, he's on the stage. Sure, he doesn't have center stage. Trif is gonna use that to his advantage. Get the grab. Forward air, down air, Kenikobo. You know what's gonna happen at this point. He doesn't miss those.
It doesn't miss those. Ah la la, mais Trif is just so good. But I mean, like, Kinzo tried. It's funny because like, it's not too much of a fancy Falco sometimes. Even if he made some crazy combo, like one time he made some crazy reverse fair into forward smash, like some crazy stuff, but nothing too fancy that put him in a terrible situation. But this time he had to try it. He had to try that wall jump back air and stuff because he knows Trif was about to maybe just, you know, fall down, find some side B, get the kill afterwards and stuff. So he had to try it, but unfortunately it just like...
Yeah, I think in any other situation you probably would have done like wall jump side B against any other player, but it's Triff. So it's like, yeah, no, Triff is gonna know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do my best to take him off guard. Triff was just so ready. I mean, as you said, that's a statement, right?
That's a statement. But nonetheless, Triff is there. Grand finals, like waiting, looking at those players and losers, waiting for the one that will be able to climb it up, finding him finally in grand finals. And that's going to be a tough call to make because we have Pipsqueak against Frenzy and Kinzo is waiting for the winner. And
that's right.
You can't predict who's gonna win between those three. You can't.
Oh no, you cannot, and that's why everyone is here, because they want to see the blood flow. They want to see the upsets, and I mean we're gonna get to it very, very soon now.
Oh yeah, for sure. But starting off obviously with Pipsqueak against Frenzy, and I'm actually very, very how to say it? Like I want to see that match. Basically, I really want to see it because like. Pipsqueak fell down also pretty early in losers, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot against who, if you had the reminder, because I see you got
Pipsqueak.
You got the bracket, yeah, Pipsqueak.
So let's see who Pipsqueak lost again. I know he beat Aberv with his.
And maybe it was losers. Maybe not. No, it wasn't losers.
It was winners with his Falcon,
yeah.
And then he played Fox against who? Was it against Kinzo that he lost?
It was Kinzo. Good call.
It was Kinzo, I think so, yeah.
Indeed, it was Kinzo. So that's the thing. It's like he lost against Kinzo. Now, in losers, now he's facing Frenzy, who lost also early against Sharp, the pitch player that made an amazing tournament, by the way. So definitely looking forward to see those two play, as both of them basically, like... I feel like they're both going on each other. Sometimes it's Pipsqueak day, sometimes it's Frenzy day. Even in one tournament, it's like you never know who's gonna win, basically.
Yeah.
So it's tough. It's tough to say. Who do you think we're gonna win?
I mean, I don't really have a bias because I love both of those players, to be honest. And I mean, I do think Frenzy has the most energy and wants to win the most, right? I do think that. So now you can also say that about against Pipsqueak, right? Why? Because he dropped out of doubles to focus on singles. But Frenzy with with the very strong. Who did Frenzy lose to again? Because I know he was a hard loss for him.
Good question, actually. Very, 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 very good question.
I know he was a hard loss for him, and
against Frenzy, you said? Frenzy lost to Sharp.
Oh, he lost to Sharp, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So which was 2-2 last start. I mean, it was extremely close. And Frenzy, he kind of has that little mango thing where it's like once he gets to losers, I mean, he gets mad. Like he doesn't want to go out like that. And I don't know if you can. I don't know, but I would expect a lot of. I know I would have expected a lot of 3-0s from him in losers. Because once Frenzy gets mad, he gets real mad, and he doesn't really show it. Right? He has that thing where he's a person that doesn't show much emotion. Usually, he's very straight faced. But in those moments, you can sometimes see what he's about. And we're starting two good friends going on Pokemon Stadium, top 4 of the last open tournament of Bagarre of the same circuit.
Yeah, it's like between them, that's only going to be a seeding history, basically, because obviously both of them are already qualified for that last event, because they literally been in quite all of the top 8 of that online qualifier, at least the one that they played in, basically. So definitely looking forward to see who's going to take this one. But Frenzy seems pretty good on the start.
Yeah, I mean, that full jump now was quite weird, but I mean, he didn't really have to do anything to get the kill, so, I mean, probably feeling confident. Oh my god, those shines are... I mean, he's shining.
Yeah, and I mean, them crossing up his opponent after the air dodge? Like, come on, Frenzy, that was sick! That was just sick! But letting a lot of space, also not pressuring too much at the corner, knowing that Fox got a terrible and wonderful ledge dash, and knowing that Pipsqueak is very good at it, is definitely respecting that from the edge, as you can tell. Look at that, giving a lot of distance, once again, extra distance to fight that down and with the backhand, then fighting that edge guard with his forward smash.
I mean, he's looking good, although Pipsqueak is turning it on right now. One stock of difference, he's gonna start a tech chase, another up smash. We love those. Both of those up smashes very, very optimal. He's gonna get a wall going with those nairs. Those nairs so good at keeping the Falco away. And that's gonna be the stock.
Good call, good call. Wonderful side B. Unfortunately, no tech afterwards, allowing Pipsqueak to just like crouch cancel the get up attack and get the punish afterwards.
Right.
But good call still, nonetheless. It's 2 stock, it's dead even. I mean, that matchup is definitely volatile, especially in those kind of play where they got a nearly equally level. A wonderful smash GI to fall down with a laser, not getting hit by a reset or stuff like that, just taking the edge, below the edge, wonderful down air, tech chasing him afterwards, wonderful jam the shine, avoiding the LP afterwards, the get attack, hitting him, forcing him afterwards to just make the side B under the laser, but the down smash, getting the cover, what a stock, Frenzy.
I mean, Frenzy again on point. He wants it so bad. That's gonna be an Armada sham from Pipsqueak. I mean, Pipsqueak has been training with Armada when he was playing so hard. You know he's a student. You know he gets those every freaking time. And well, we got an up air. He's starting a tech chase. But the great defense from Frenzy was that shine out the shield. What's he gonna do? He's just gonna wait. Great grab to mix it up. Got a good forward smash back to neutral. But Frenzy on top of Pipsqueak at this point.
The rhythm of Frenzy is just insane. Going in, going out, like it's super hard to catch actually, and then suddenly it's just like stop. He stopped interacting and he forced Pipsqueak to come, and there we are, a shine, another one, and up base straight up onto the blast zone. Let's go, Frenzy, taking the first game against Pipsqueak. Good lord. Is it coming home, guys?
Is it coming home? I mean, talking about coming home. I mean, I still love. You remember that party of it's coming home from the British that they did when it was. I think it was for FET.
No, I wasn't there actually. So
it was like the FET online thing. Anyway,
I missed
love
it.
that. Oh, I'll show it to you after. It's probably one of the greatest song powers we've ever seen. And shout out to the UK for that. And I do think
no, I've seen it.
You've seen it
now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
and you know, I think Frenzy definitely has what it takes to bring it back home. But Pipsqueak has something else to say about it. It's like, okay, we're good friends. We play a lot together. But this is tournament. We both know we're gonna be for that invitational at the end. I still want to win though. I still want that win.
Indeed, but as we mentioned, it's like the Invitational is the thing, but the winner of the Invitational will go to Smash Summit 13. So you definitely want those W, definitely want those extra seed points that can maybe help you in the end. But nonetheless, Pipsqueak going on that Yoshi story, missing the shine though, allowing Frenzy to survive quite a bit longer. And going with the counters, the dash attack, unfortunately not getting a follow afterwards. But what is that game according to another?
I mean, we knew that Yoshi was small, but I think with how technically advanced those players have gotten, like the techs and the abs attacks and all that, like you just go from. It doesn't matter if you have 150%, as long as they don't get like a confirm on a kill, you're not gonna go away that easily. But Frenzy is starting with his classic shine combos. He's gonna get another one. That's scary for Pipsqueak.
That was interesting up air trying to TI trap, but still catching the side B afterward and landing with a nice clean backer. Got the stock, 2 stock dead even once again. Nice off smash by Pipsqueak. That the Pipsqueak you do not want to fade, the one that is tech chasing you. He's really good at it for sure, but still, Frenzy still managed to survive, but Pipsqueak still got the wall center for himself, and he cannot really enter that area of action.
No, he's got a hard time getting on. He got his jump red actually out of shield, which is always scary. Getting your jump red is melee is no joke. Now we got a tech chase on the platform, not going to be able to get it, but still got the pressure, still got the advantage. Pipsqueak with the stock advantage on that game. He's got a shine that's scary. A tech chase is a possibility, but all he needs, Frenzy, just needs one shine at this point to be able to close out the stock.
Okay, the Cloud just completely messed up with the recovery of Pipsqueak, unfortunately. Nice back air. No way! No! That should have been heading there with the shine, but the Phantom, it definitely saved Frenzy. Can he make a comeback? Can he do it? Can Melee completely ripped off the game from Pipsqueak's hands? Maybe it's a moment. Awful stake, still surviving, but took a lot of damage because of it. And the shine, another one, and the back air. Can he do it?
I mean, he's so close to it. He was so close to getting a kill from up there, but he doesn't give up. But that back air is going to be very close to sealing it. He shine stalls. He does his best. Unfortunately, he even tried to get the platform to try to tech on it. So goddamn close.
It was. Man, if Melee, if Melee literally stole the game from the hand of Pipsqueak because of that phantom hit, oh boy, I'm so sorry. I would have laughed a lot for sure, but I would have been mad for Pipsqueak. Oh my god.
So the thing is, like, no matter how rational you are and how much you say to yourself, like, you know, it's not supposed to hit. Like, phantoms are not supposed to hit. You can't help but see that animation and be like, you know, F you, game. Just F you. I know we've been here for 20 years, but like, come on.
Give me that.
Come on. Just that one thing.
Give me my shine. I mean, I got him. I'm on it. Like, it's over. Let's go to a game 3. I mean, oh la 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 la. That was close. Frenzy nearly made that comeback, but I mean, that's the thing. It's like the punish game of Frenzy is just completely insane. Nonetheless, we're going now to Battlefield. Gonna force some weird angle on Pipsqueak's hands, obviously. Gonna definitely help Frenzy with some nice edge guard at some point. And obviously, top platform also will be able to help him. And what a run-up shine by Pipsqueak!
Yeah, that was extremely scary. I think even Frenzy got a bit flustered by what just happened. Although that force match, he's like, okay, you're gonna stand your ground. That's fun. I got a big, like, advancing hitbox that does insane knockback damage. Ooh, but that up tilt into up air is gonna seal it. Pipsqueak evening it up. I mean, it's so close, and we knew he was going to be close, but I mean, this set for the moment has been absolutely amazing. I want to see a game 5. I want to see that last stock for the moment. Pipsqueak going on with that tech chase, even tried to get the reverse with the up tilt right there. Couldn't continue it though, and now Frenzy's going to push it to get something going, but as I say that, it's looking a bit rough.
Pipsqueak is super good, like, at playing the patient game, honestly. Like, he's always, like, you know, walking around, taking his time, basically. That roll might have been a punish, but only just a backer. But he's super good at just, like, finding the ways to get onto the guard of Frenzy, basically. And it seems super tough to Frenzy to actually stop Pipsqueak from moving around. Frenzy got insane laser games, especially against floaties, but sometimes against some spaces that jump a lot around him as Pipsqueak, he tends to fall a bit off because of that. There though, it was a perfect one to cover that landing, and then those jabs, putting maybe a lot of pressure in the edge, but that ledge dash from Pipsqueak, as we talked about, allowing him to reverse the situation, and now that's super tough for Frenzy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he even tried to seal it with the shine, but I mean, it's already dead for Frenzy for that stock. Although he wants to get that edge out. If he doesn't get that edge out, that's going to be really annoying to kill. Okay, now Frenzy, he's warmed up. He knows he can do it. It's just, and when Frenzy gets going, you know, he gets the like crazy combos where you feel like there's no escape. But as I say that, Pipsqueak with the really clean punish. Tries to get that up tilt. He knows exactly what to do after, and those lasers are so not safe. Oh, not so safe.
He was so ready for that. Like, just, you know, showing his back, putting his shield up. Yeah, just, I dare you to shoot. I dare you to
Go ahead.
shoot.
Yeah.
You did shoot.
Oh, you're a Mango fan? Go ahead. Yeah. I know you love those lasers. And I mean, you know, for everyone in the chat, of course, those lasers are going to be safe at a further distance. But right there, Pipsqueak is always going to be waiting. And he's going to try to, like, power shield it. And if it doesn't work, he's just going to back here after. Like, I mean, it's insane.
It is.
So 2-1 for the Swedish legend, Pipsqueak.
That's a lot.
And now Frenzy is on the back foot. And he's one game away from getting, I think, what, 5th? Fourth at the tournament. Oh, yeah, semifinals. My bad. Great tech to start off, and we're back on Battlefield, which I think is a great pick, right? As you said, forcing those weird angles with that messy edge.
Yeah, unfortunately, actually, Pipsqueak get a better use of it than Frenzy. Pipsqueak makes a great recovery with his side B, for instance, like always recovering super high and just like putting a lot of trouble. But this time, maybe missed it, unfortunately, but Frenzy is still putting a lot of pressure, but you see how much you respect once again those ledge dash, taking an extra distance, maybe a bit too much, allowing Pipsqueak to come back on stage, and now there's gonna be his turn, missing the backup. The second one will be out just few frames afterwards, and he's taking now the lead on that stage.
Yeah, and he's got a great shine to get started. Oh, almost an insane slip up for Pipsqueak, but Frenzy catching it, almost got that great read with that early down air right there. Trying to use that NTSC down air to his best advantage. Pipsqueak ending it. Yeah, Pipsqueak is never letting Frenzy get a big lead, basically. which is exactly what you need against Falco and against Frenzy, especially because he knows he's such a momentum-heavy player.
But something just changes in Frenzy. I don't know, like his defense is a bit different. Like he made two great instant tech in a blink of an eye. Suddenly makes insanely great pressure, not as it did like with those cross-up double shine and stuff, but more about like the extra distance he makes and suddenly the fact that he goes on his opponent for like that, for instance. I don't know how to say it or how to explain, but something's changed a little bit on Frenzy hands, I feel.
And you know what it is? It's Frenzy, the closer he gets to the end, the closer he gets to death, the better he gets. He's got that power up. He's got that, the more like stressed I get, the more I like try my best and the more I unlock potential. And right now he's showing us that a 3-1 is not a possibility. I want that 2-2 at least. And right now, those dares from Frenzy are going to be SDI-able very easily from Pipsqueak, sorry. And then he's got a great combo started. Frenzy, the Red Falco from the UK. Oh my! That sleep up, but there's no way it's going to work against Frenzy. He knows it's 2021. We've already been over that.
Yo, Pipsqueak, do you want to get out for a walk? Let me show you Battlefield. To the ground, side platform, top platform, other side platform. Tiny Nero going to the blast zone. My God, that was sick. That was sick. And that moment when it was like, you know, like jumping, shot upping, and then wait.
Yeah.
Everyone expected down air, and suddenly the shine after the spot dodge, not letting Pipsqueak do anything, double jumping, keeping track of the combo, and here we are, last game, final destination.
And Pipsqueak extremely confident in himself to pick FD. I mean, we know he's amazing at tech changes, we know he's amazing at chain grab. But I mean, that shows like commitment to pick FD against, you know, a Falco like Frenzy's.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
it's starting difficult right there, you know?
I mean, you said it. It shows. It shows for sure already one stock away. Afterwards, you never know because it's still a Fox Falco. The advantage can go in one hand to another super fast. And now that might be the time for Pipsqueak to evening up the stock. Actually, not quite yet. Wonderful back here on the laser though. A second one on the side B, but the Hedgehog won't be enough. Frenzy is surviving.
Yeah. And now Frenzy is at a really like interesting percentage right now where he doesn't want to get hit by like a strong combo starter right now because it's going to be really he's going to have a clean confirm. But staying at like 120, above 120, unless he gets sub smashed out of shield like that, it would have been a great place. But now Pipsqueak only 21%. Frenzy definitely wanted more out of that stock. He's got a great mix-up with the grabs. He hasn't been using that very much, and it's starting to show. He's got, you think I don't have anything left in my pocket? Well, I do. I've been training for this moment the whole month.
Yo, how did he find that down here? Like, honestly, the smash J on the fair from Pipsqueak was just completely insane. But he still managed to move around him, to still catch the right angle with the down air. That was just completely insane. Sorry if I burn your ears by yelling at this point. But look at that Falco, look at that big red bird right now, making insane pressure on one of the best Fox we got in Europe.
Now, Pipsqueak, it's still not, you know, it's still not the end for him. He's been surviving very well, as I say that. I'm sorry, Pipsqueak. You're down 2 stock, and now it's up to Frenzy to get the last stock. That he's keeping the pressure, he's keeping the corner, as I say that. He's in the corner now. Great shine.
Great angle. Ah, no, maybe not.
All right, now Frenzy. I didn't like the fact that he took maybe a little bit more time. I would have liked a little bit more time on the platform to take a breather because one stock is the. You know, some commentators would like to say that one stock is not a lead. I believe.
Indeed. But it might be not a lead, but Frenzy is way too hot for the losers semi-finals. Just completely destroying the door of the losers final with his feet. Straight up as a spar shot, you know? My God, what a set! What a Frenzy we got today! Oh, let's go!
He definitely said this is Sparta as he did that down air. Like, definitely. I didn't see like the cam for the players, but we talked about it like just when we were, you know, offline, like when we are out there. The only time we saw like Frenzy really like pop off was when he beat Mikenshi at that exhibition at the summit. I wonder if he like popped off at there, you know.
I don't know.
Because it's hard to get those reactions out of Frenzy. You gotta really push him to.
That's true.
The edge.
That's very true. But yeah, like honestly, like I've been seeing Frenzy like today. He was just completely out of his mind. Like even he lost against Sharp, that's true, but he made an amazing play. Even if it was, I've seen Prof said in the chat that he felt like Frenzy was a bit slow on his reaction and stuff, which makes sense. But afterwards, in that loser run, as you mentioned earlier, like the game he played against, I think was Jaridin. It was just insanely good. Like even if Kinzo is such an incredible Falco, okay, against Luigi, for instance. Like, Frenzy obliterated Jaridin in the set. It was like there is no match.
It's rough, right? And we know how good Jaridin is. We were talking about it. We were even talking with our local Luigi Madness. Just, how much Jaridin pushes Luigi, but like, at some point you just hit a wall, and that wall was Frenzy. It was rough.
But I mean, honestly, like Frenzy is way ahead of a lot. Like the last game, once again, like at the moment where Pipsqueak came back, made a pressure, and in between the pressure, Frenzy knows at the exact moment where Pipsqueak wanted to grab, he straight up spot dodges on that moment, get the shine, get the combo going on. Did not get the kill quite yet at that specific moment. But still, those kind of tiny reads, when you know so much your opponent and you got such a big read that you can just let him a little bit of advantage just in the blink of an eye, straight up taking back the W. But I mean, he's gonna need to face Kinzo afterwards.
Now it's losers final. We know how good, we as we were talking about before, against Luigi, for example, we know how good Frenzy is against floaties. But he just showed you how good he is against Spaceys too. And I'm really happy to see two of the best Falcos, the two best Falcos in Europe to just duke it out. And I mean, Falco is like a really crazy matchup.
I mean, more than the matchup, it's La Bagarre.
It's very much La Bagarre.
It's very much La Bagarre.
Yes, it is La Bagarre.
We're gonna say that it is La Bagarre.
Yes.
And that's just so you know, guys. You should get used to that specific accent, okay? Because we just hit a donation goal on the BTS Smash 3 channel, where a bunch of casters gonna take for one game the cast and gonna talk like that because that was a donation goal and you gave for it. Anyway, as soon as they came, we're gonna make a switch. I don't know when exactly. That's gonna happen at some point for one game. Don't worry, not for the World Tournament.
And we saw how much you enjoy, Coca and Funka's commentary, and we really appreciate it because it was a gamble. You don't always know how people are going to react to like outside casters that like are from a different game.
Yeah, for sure.
But I know you guys loved it, and you also loved the accent. It was Coca's first time commentating in English, even though he's been commentating for 6 years, 7 years, more than that. And now we're gonna have, it's funny because Madness and Ridley have an amazing English, and just having them, forced that crazy the French accent, si tu veux quoi.
L'accent, the accent un peu Frenchy quoi.
Tu vois un peu la bagarre finalement.
A little la bagarre, they are very capable caster as
yes.
As we can say.
And thank you so much for the donations. I mean, 450 euros. When I saw the donations at the start, he was like, 100. It's not really going above too well. But more and more people came to the BTS3 stream. They saw how good dear those designs were. And then as people were donating, it's like, oh, he donated, I should donate too. Or she donated, I should donate too. And it's like, we love that. 450. It's starting already. Frenzy, Kinzo. Go to smashgg.com/tournament/bagarre.
Obviously, go to smashgg.la-bagarre, especially because it helps also all the TO players and caster. Because as you may know, the low-win friends forced us to make free and to enter online event. It is mandatory. We cannot make entry fee online event. So obviously, donations definitely helps out the team, from a huge margin. Anyway, we are on to that losers final. The two Falcos, the two Bird. Which one gonna face Triv in grand finals? Will it be Frenzy? Will it be Kinzo? Right now, might be Frenzy going on super ham on that Kinzo.
Oh my god, reverse jab shine? I mean, what are you doing, Frenzy? Ah bah non du tout. It's a bit of a mess up. He tried to go all stylish and stuff like that. I mean, we had that like crazy up tilt DI mix up that set it up perfectly. But right now, Frenzy 3-stock, Kinzo 3-stock, Frenzy getting started. Frenzy is so hot, he's got the double back here. He's got the shine, he tries to go a bit too much all in, although doesn't get punished for it, but it was so close.
Oh, that wait, I think he had the rip, but he didn't go for it, but now it's Kinzo time. Unfortunately missed out that from a bit. And that's the thing, it's like, okay, in Falco Ditto, I feel like there's 3 major points to win the matchup. The laser game, the platform game, and the punish game. And if there's one thing where Kinzo might be slightly above Frenzy, it might be the punish game. That is sometimes very creative. Unfortunately, he's missing a lot of his side B today.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It might definitely help Kinzo by winning that that fight.
Oh my god, it's a lot of side Bs. You know, that's you gotta start pressing MX a bit more to try to get, you know, those lasers where you have less chance to do side B. But as you said, like, I mean, it usually has that insane punish game, but right now I think they're on par. Why? Because I mean, it's, you know, it's losers bracket Frenzy that is extremely mad, and I think that gives him just that little, you know, bonus that puts them on par. He's gonna try to force that, and it was perfect. It was checkmate.
It was checkmate indeed. It was like you have nowhere to run. Yeah. Basically, like I'm gonna cover that. That's the thing with Battlefield. It's like you have so less option than any other stage to make a good angle to take the edge. So it's like it can be in between you and the edge, and you don't have a lot of choice, a lot of options to take. So he was ready for that, just making the cover, and there we go. That's the first point for Frenzy.
Yeah, Frenzy taking the first game. Yep. Now be ready, because anytime French commentators might go on stream, like, I mean, like the true French commentators might get on stream for you guys to have your ears blessed. But for now, we're going on Yoshi Stories. Again, the Falcos, they love Desmo stage. They love to go at it.
Those crazy Falco Ditos at 5 a.m. in the morning on Yoshi Stories. Always! We love that. I mean, that's one of the craziest stage for Falco Ditos, because like the laser game is way less impactful. Basically, there's gonna be a lot of platforms, a lot of punish game. So I'm not too much surprised by Kinzo picking the stage actually.
And he wants to get used to. He wants to use that punish game to his full advantage. He knows he has it under control. He just needs to make it happen. Right now, it's you know, it's still getting pretty close. Although Frenzy had a huge advantage, but now Kinzo is on the offensive, and he's gonna take that missed side B.
Yeah, we take those for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's
wow.
As much as they respect each other, it's tournament, it's competition, and they're here to play. Although I think that's gonna be very close to it. Ooh.
Yeah, that was
oh, no way.
Oh, but okay, we take those. It was a weird forward smash, to be fair, from Kinzo.
Yeah.
So I think might have been a missing put. Maybe not. Maybe it was his choice. But anyway, good start by Kinzo now, thanks to a Shy Guy. Unfortunately, missing the cloud from Frenzy. Now a lead once again on his own counter pick, but Frenzy time, Frenzy combo, those shines will start it.
Oh my
back and get out of here!
Yeah, Kinzo was like trying his best to survive. He tried every DI possible, but you know, Frenzy was just like, I know where you're gonna go, mate. I know where you're gonna go. Oh my god! Kinzo unlocked the punish game with that one. Like, even if I wanted to do play-by-play, it was so fast I couldn't have done it.
Stop it! Your rules! Yeah. Falco Ditos is only on Yoshi Story from now on. Stop it all! You don't pick Dreamland, you don't pick Final Destination, no Battlefield, nobody cares about your other stages. You go on Yoshi Stories and that's it.
Oh my god. Now, with that weird thing that happened with the Shy Guys, press 1 if you want frozen Yoshis, or press 2 if you want the good old real Yoshis. Because you know, we froze Stadium.
No, not Final Destination. You see, this is why sometimes Frenzy, you can be a boring Falco. Telling you that. I'm joking, everyone. Obviously, I love Frenzy Falco. You all know that.
Yeah.
Ah la 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 la.
Yeah, I mean, he loves his FD. He knows how well his lasers are. He knows how good his lasers are. He wants to take full advantage of it. But Kinzo, I mean, Kinzo, it was a bit rough for him in the first game, right? But now, I mean, it's like the game it's anyone's game, as some commentators would say, and the Falco Ditos are on and about, and that's gonna be it for the first stock. Kinzo taking the advantage, 120% to his name. He's gonna wait on the edge, or never mind, he's just gonna use that insane ledge dash. And amazing TI.
I mean, still surviving, like, for sure. Trying to make a nice pressure. I love how he waits under his shield and now Frenzy just double jumped away. Like, it was tough. And obviously, coming up, laser, forward tilt, a great tool of spacing from Falco. Even in Falco, it's obvious to get those kind of kills. Nice back air, though, not the second one. Taking that extra distance after going on to the laser. He knew that wasn't quite so safe. So he was ready for it. Covering the landing, dash attacking, finding the shine. You're off stage. That's it. Over.
Yeah. I mean, Kinzo had a good pressure starting. He even tried to mix in some grabs, which is something that's gonna happen. Oh no, you cannot leave the eye in from that.
That was a TI trap, the perfect TI trap. But Kinzo actually still managed to TI in on the down air, which was like really blunt on his part. Just like focus on only TI in because of that. So great. Big props on his part, actually.
Yeah, that's quick thinking. Very, very aware from Kinzo. Although Frenzy is going to read that jump, he's going to read that pressure. He's like, okay, you think I'm going to respect your Falco, you cute Falco pressure? Hell no. I'm going to use that big back air. Frenzy, 3-stock advantage. This is stage. It makes sense, right? But he's going to have an opportunity to get something started, although just missing his momentum by a little bit. Reading that jump, reading that movement option. It's going to be a 3-stock. That's a statement.
But that's the pressure with Frenzy also. It's like, where can I escape? When will it stop? Like the double down tilt, for instance.
Never.
In the edge. Like double GI trap in a row to set up for the downer afterwards.
Yeah, and I mean, that's why against these kind of players, you have to be so goddamn aware all the time. You can't rest. You can't just stay on your pillow and think like, okay, I can autopilot now. Never. Like at this point of the bracket, you cannot do that. And Frenzy will make you pay for it.
Okay, as we said earlier, like Yoshi3 was the only one stage available. Maybe Fountain of Dreams might be also one of those stages with crazy things happening on. Obviously, because of all the weird platforms that changing during the game, that we never know at which high they will be. They will definitely unlocked new possibility, new route of combos for the Falcons. But do we really need it if you put your opponent straight up off stage and found a downer? I don't know.
That's already 2 stocks off of Kinzo's, off of Kinzo's bag. And Frenzy is not looking to stop. He's got the perfect toppers. He's got the perfect shines. Try to even crouch cancel that dash, that get up attack. Couldn't do it though. And now that's the opportunity for Kinzo to get something started. Because if he doesn't get something started now, when will he? Because he's 1 game away to get out of the bracket and he wants that revenge against Strift.
Yeah, for sure. But I do think Frenzy won that W against Strift way more, it seems.
Can you tell me how many stock Frenzy has right now?
Like 4.
Yeah, 4. How many Kinzo has?
Only 1.
Only 1. Are we about to see a 4-stock?
I think we might see a 4-stock. Can he just find that opening? Because right now, Kinzo definitely is not done yet. Still fighting for his chance of victory. Still fighting for that grand final.
And now Frenzy is like, okay, you took 1 stock, but the JV4 is still on board though. The JV4, we all know how much the melee community loves his JV4s.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's just don't count.
I haven't done it down though. Unfortunately, that won't be that JV3. But look at that, already making a pressure. But Kinzo with nice defensive option going onto the top platform, but he cannot manage to get a straight up hit leading to something. Finally, down here. But that slip up from Frenzy already aware of the pressure. But Kinzo still trying to close up the disarm with the back here in the reverse situation. Laser from the edge, allowing Frenzy to survive a little bit more, but missing.
Okay,
finally,
we got that flub.
That shot it.
Yeah, he bleeds, right? He bleeds. He's not a god. He does bleed. And now it's looking tough for Kinzo. He doesn't have a jump.
That's it.
Perfect lasers, perfect laser height. Just going to seal it right there with a 3-1 for Frenzy. And now, congratulations for Frenzy for getting to grand finals. He wanted it so bad. We knew that once he got to losers, he's going to unlock that Super Saiyan potential.
I mean, for sure. It's just like, he's just so good. Like, Frenzy is just, like, can someone stop him? Can Triff actually stop him? Honestly, like, he's going like a truck right now. Just literally not watching what it is on the route, and just like driving through, basically. Like, it could be in a forest, the tree will fall on his route. Like,
Yeah. It's not drifting. It's just like I'm gonna go forward. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know my game plan.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
it's
I don't
insane.
know. I don't know if like, my God, like, honestly, it's just so good. He's just too good. But anyway,
But you know what's on the other side of Frenzy? I mean, it's Thrift, right?
it's Thrift.
It do be Thrift though.
But still, big props to Kinzo, obviously finishing third. Actually, I do think this is his best position onto a same online event. So big props to Kinzo, still improving, still showing up as how good he is, how good he can be, and how I think that tournament still shows that there's still a lot of improvement to make.
Yeah.
But there's definitely the good way to finally take a W from time to time.
Yeah, definitely. And as we talk a lot about the tournament and the players and those crazy statistics things, and maybe you're like, yeah, this is Boris. This is all the casters are doing that. This is boring English. 90% of the world speak English. Oh yeah. Well, how about Madness and Ridley now?
Ladies and gents, we'll let you with the Frenchiest caster you'll ever met.
Yeah. Have fun.
Have fun indeed. Remember that people paid for that. Remember that. Keep that in mind.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it! Hello everybody, I am Ridley and this is Madness, and the people paid for us to have the most Frenchest of all English commentaries you've ever heard.
Ladies and gentlemen, for just one game, you will all have the privilege to hear what Bagarre sounded for us for 2 days. It's a tremendous honor to be here with Ridley.
Honor to be here with you.
Being able to share this with on BTS Smash, with Explo, Foster, Baku on the production, everyone down there.
Bien. It was vraiment trop bien this
It was
weekend.
vraiment très bien quoi.
Vraiment très, très. It means very good in the French, you see.
The main goal of naming this whole thing Bagarre,
La Bagarre,
was to have foreign people saying Bagarre. We wanted to hit La Bagarre,
yes.
Bagarre. And I'm kind of happy to say now that La Bagarre is almost over, and for us it has been like more than 8 months of work, which I'm kind of proud of.
It's almost over. The Bagarre is almost over, and you've seen the all same circuit is almost over, and what a same circuit it's been. It all comes down to this one game
set that we have already seen several times. By the way, the well-known Triff-in winners, Friends in Losers coming back
after upsetting Kinzo, who was waiting in losers finals, just like he does every time. J'ai envie de dire, non, really, did anyone not see this coming? We saw Frenzy and Triff.
It's like the ultimate timeline en somme, tu vois.
It's almost getting boring because it always happens.
Yes, but it's still bagarring a lot.
Okay.
En tout cas, on te le souhaite.
en tout cas, on leur le souhaite. Excellent point, Madness.
I am enjoying the fact that the game hasn't started yet to talk about the side stream that we have. Just take your URL, just Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, and add a 3 afterwards, and you will be able to see what's going on downstairs with all the very tired handsome TOs.
We are very fatigué. It means we have had a long journée and
very long journée quand même.
But you know what? We still have just un petit peu de energy that's left, and that is going to be to commentate the first game of this grand finals.
We're hoping this will come very soon. We cannot see both of these players bagarre themselves, because for those who don't know, bagarre actually means to fight. It can actually be the literal translation to melee.
To melee, exactly. It is the kind of melee. It is the kind of bagarre. Maybe a kind of brawl, but we're not going to get into that.
Yes, let's not.
Non. T'as raison. Mieux vaut ne pas faire ça.
Okay.
And so, brought to you like you've never seen it before, commentated in the best Frenglish that France has to offer right now. Triff versus Frenzy. Let's go with a taunt.
So I think you've heard the same noise that we did. The match, the grand final, what am I saying, is about to start. Donc moi perso, je suis super content. Voilà.
Oh, t'es super content. Well, that is pretty good. Oh, we see unranked guy missing a few ledge dashes.
Can you hear? Excusez-moi, pardon. Can you hear the sounds of the sword that was behind? That was not Peach. That wasn't Peach. That wasn't Falco either.
Wait, you mean the monsieur who was all in black, who had the big sword?
The sword guy?
That was not Peach?
It's going live. This is Grand Finals, Triff versus Frenzy Game 1. We have a very calm Marthe so far.
It's la bagarre!
It's actually la bagarre.
C'est parti, c'est la bagarre. Okay, we see a bunch of lasers. Frenzy and Triff, we know them. They're so good. They've met so many times. I feel like Triff is gonna have to win every time, so he's the clear favorite. But Frenzy,
I feel like Frenzy won't be easy on the punish on Triff, who is also known as Frenzy Junior when it comes to playing Falco. We may see some other characters coming from Triff.
I mean,
tonight.
that's true.
But
Triff,
starting with Marthe is Imo. Pas une mauvaise idée quoi. It's not a bad idea because
franchement,
it can
it's
be very
not a mauvaise
defensive.
idée. I think you're right. We're going to see. Oh, saves him once but not twice.
Yeah, Frenzy actually gave him a shot there. Gave him a second one.
I mean, Mars was sticking his legs off of the ledge, but you know what they say about Frenzy? He is big, he is red, but his lasers stick out the bed, and that's why he saved Mars.
Yes, and that's actually what he is meant to do in this kind of situation. They've been facing each other for so long that now every lasers is very critical.
Every lasers is like a petit peu de sentiment, because
they
know the lasers so well.
Am I right? So far, Triff is showing not quite of a play since Frenzy has been leading the dance with these lasers, these backers, his everything, quoi.
Bon, c'est ça, hein.
Ouais, globalement, en gros. And
En gros.
he is going to try to space a little bit better this F smash on the platforms, ladies and gentlemen. The temperature of the play is actually...
This is potentially the last stock of the Bagarre game that you will see.
Okay, let's enjoy it as much as we can while Triff is trying to put the best pressure that he can on Frenzy, on the Redbird.
This is the grab. So many hits of the fair. Oh, that was almost the end of it. That was the end. Oh, but Frenzy.
It was not the end of it actually.
Frenzy with
Oh, merde.
Il a sacrifié sa stock. Enfin, il est mort quoi.
Ouais, il est mort. Ouais.
Frenzy with the F smash.
Oh,
The signs are there.
Great crouch from Frenzy, who's going a little bit back on the center stage to let Triff giving
de patience.
Triff with air.
Oh. C'est ça qu'on like to see là. Oh, that was good. Oh, that is so good.
Ah, that is so good.
Look at that. Look at Frenzy.
Okay, he got that grab, he got that double hit nair on the shield, and Frenzy, who has been trying to fall from the top platform, hasn't been able to hit Triff so far because with those power shield is getting so good.
Is that it? Is that it?
Is that it? I
got to
don't
be
think
it,
he'll
right?
be able to come back.
Oh, he gets the ledge.
He won't.
GG's. GG's.
No, GG's to you. GG's to you, Ridley.
It has been a pleasure.
No, it has been a great
Thank you,
pleasure.
everybody.
Thank you so much for all the donations. You made this thanks to you or despite you. I don't know, but it was you.
I bet
Not
everyone in
us.
chat right now is super happy it happened. And you know what? That was the end of it for us.
That was definitely
That is the
end
fun of the
it.
Bagarre for us, but there is more Bagarre to be gone, and so we will hand you back to the amazing Foster and Explo.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, it's
Game two
happening.
right
Okay,
now,
bye
game
bye.
two right now.
Caster now to take back the lead. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember there is a lot of other donation goal to see and obviously pay for to support all of the TO. Thanks to all of you to create like what happened right now. But we're back at it. It's 1-0 for Frenzy. I'm definitely thinking that Frenzy can take the win, actually, can take the W. And look at that, already starting on Final Destination. He is taking the first stock away from Triff. Let's go!
I mean, that was a crazy. How do I say it? That was a crazy convincing first game for Frenzy, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was. Actually, it was for sure. Oh my! Frenzy! The Frenzy! He's just insane. I don't know what has happened today for him. It's like, honestly, it's straight up on another level. Like sometimes Frenzy is that crazy, and it shows today. It shows.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the power up. It's that loser's power up. He wants it so much.
Oh, no.
I mean, he's already like so far ahead in terms of like points, right? But he's just it's never enough. It is never enough, and I think that's what you need as a competitor to go that far. Although, as we say that, Triff is getting something going. Of course, he went on FD. That makes a lot of sense. But on not another like 3 stock advantage, well 2 stock advantage. I mean that's. Frenzy's not letting him breathe.
Indeed, and that's a lot, but we're still in Final Destination, so we never know what can happen. I mean, one grab away, one up tilt, one something, and that can be the stock, basically. Right now, already trapped at the corner, no platform to land on, is already making that angle? What was that? Nice DI, incredible one to be fair, and that up air surviving again, retreating name, making the pressure, and now Triff is a little bit offstage, a little bit in a bad spot, already 22% dealt, falling down with a down air, taking an extra distance once again, taking his time. Double fair reverse though by Triff.
Ooh, tried to be a bit cheeky with that going off stage, although that's probably gonna be. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's cute. All right, now he can still do it. He's doing a bit of that, Mewtwo King thing. I think there's a ledge wrap limit now. I think it's 60, but it's 60 like consecutive. So you really gotta want to do it. So if you're at home, you can count. You can count the ledge grabs while Frenzy is training the lowest lasers possible. Because if he knows if he messes up,
that can be the W straight up for Frenzy. And I know Triff is a kind of player super defensive as we talked about, but I didn't know him camping the edge at that point. Yeah. And it's like we all know Morph is not his main character for sure, but like he's definitely going for the gimmick, for that tiny gimp on the spaces. Frenzy straight up said no, that would not happen. No.
So I think it's because like with Peach you can't like ledge camp, quote unquote. You cannot do it. that Peach doesn't want to be on the edge. And like other characters, like with Falco, it's like you don't want to be on the edge also. But with Mars, you've got those opportunities. It's less relevant today because people have kind of drifted away from that kind of play, I think. But Mewtwo King, Hungrybox, and people like that, they've been known to abuse that. And I think as Mars, if you're in a situation where it feels like one hit is gonna make it, so you're gonna die, might as well use that ledge to your full advantage. And if there is someone that can do it in Europe, it's definitely Triff.
Yeah, I was about to say, if there's one player that should do it, or at least will be eager to do it, it's definitely Triff. But look at that covering. I know you like that edge. I know you love it, but that's my feat. Big down smash. Out. It's already a 2-0 for Frenzy. Already a stock lead on Final Destination. That might be a reset, actually. And a 3-0 reset.
Already 2-0. We've got the mango down there. Giant combos! And Frenzy's just popping off. I mean, what the hell, man? I mean, we know you're good, right? But you're just shitting on Triff's Mars like that?
Like, come on!
You're gonna do it to him like that?
Like to be fair, like how Triff was playing against Kinzo, okay? That was so tough for Kinzo to just get in, find openings. But look at how Frenzy is just like handling it all. Like it's just another Marv. Like like I am losing my English. Like it's so intense. It's just like it's a game of beauty.
I mean, we do love melee. We do love melee. I think you can hear it, but Triff is like, okay, that's 2-0. I've got the 2-stock deficit, well, 3-stock until just now, and like, he doesn't want him to have that momentum like going into the next game. He at least wants him to shut him just a little bit down. Yeah, even losing my English, like I don't know what to say anymore. Frenzy, you're scrambling my brain right now. He's keeping the corner so well. Those dash dances looking so crisp, looking like a box player out there.
Yeah, indeed, for sure. Wonderful shine once again. Like Triff cannot stop him. Finally getting a grab. Okay, 40 was a bit under the edge. Otherwise, it would have been terrible for Triff. But can he end it now? Can we go on to a reset straight up? The jump, head dodge, going through because of that phantom hit. Anyways, he's making the pressure, taking his time, laser after laser. At some point, the down tilt might kill, so nobody cared. But finding that dash attack straight up when he needed to just pop off that mark like a tiny ball. You know, like in volleyball, where the ball just like there, and you jump and you smashed it to the ground. There we go, bracket reset.
I mean, I have to clean my glasses. Like, I feel like it went so fast. I feel like maybe I've got some vision problems. I don't know, but it's already a 3-0.
It's a 3-0.
It's crazy. Now, I think Frenzy really needed that 3-0 if he wants to have like enough energy to like carry it into the next set.
Yeah, indeed. But the main question is now, because the thing is like, okay, Frenzy is maybe one of the Falco that works the most against Smurf, because like he lost a taunt against Mai and Mackenzie, for instance, and he was struggling in that matchup, especially against Mackenzie. Remember the time when he beats him and he pops off so hard? You talked about it just earlier. I mean, he worked a lot on that specific matchup. But the question is, will Triff keep his Marv on the second set? And the answer is surprisingly yes. He is confident in picking his Marv again.
I think that's really interesting because I know you talked about how like Triff at some point might need like counter picks against certain characters, and maybe he thinks like, yeah, I like Mars. I think Mars fits me. Maybe I'll take Mars like more seriously than I take maybe my Falco or my Fox.Maybe it's Mars that I work on the most. And right now he's showing us that he's got something with Mars, but Frenzy doesn't think it's enough.
Or maybe also Triff do not take that tournament too much seriously, because I know like he has been studying a lot and just finished his exam recently.
Yeah.
So maybe he didn't take the time to warm up as he wanted to with his speech. So maybe there is that also to consider in the mindset of Triff for that tournament. But we'll see. In any case, he missed barely the forward smash, allowing to Frenzy to survive a little bit longer for his first stock.
Yeah, and right now he's handling it pretty well. I mean, it's first game of the reset. I hope you all very hype because it can definitely go down to a clincher. And right now, very even, 3-stock.
Yeah, that's
now Frenzy trying to move around pretty well, but getting caught by that big forward smash, that big sword. Mars is going to use it to his best advantage.
Oh yeah, you need to. But look at that, like he got himself his extra damage to extra distance to avoid the pressure of Triff. And there we go. Bam! Ladiai off stage. What we wanted to. Unfortunately, a bit too far away to hit with the down smash, allowing Triff to get back to the center. Can he wall him out? Unfortunately not! That won't be that forward smash that will keep me out from you! There we go, finding another opening and another kill!
That's crazy. I mean, Frenzy is so locked on. I mean, it's like you know, like a hunting like plane, and it's just like target locked on. It's Triff. It's Mars. I'm gonna think about it like it's Mackenzie. I don't care. He's going through Mars. Like I think he's recoding the game as he's playing it because some things don't make sense.
Yeah, for sure, I agree. But it's like Triff also like Triff unfortunately struggled a lot on his punish game. Like he got a lot of opening. Oh my god, the double jump is burned out. I'm gonna pop off you again just when I needed to, and then the back air. You won't be able to come back on the ground, my friend. And there we are. But yeah, so regarding the punish game, I feel like Triff is a bit behind that match, in that set. Like he struggled a lot. He got the grabs like that. He got stuff, but he missed tons of stuff to get the kill there. For instance, the forward there. Unfortunately, the last one was tippered, allowing a Frenzy to survive. Actually, he needed to aim maybe at the sore spot or something like that. So that the thing is clumsy on his punish game.
I do believe he's got, you know, it's so close to being like extremely good, but he still has a little bit more to work on. Although I like the fact that, unlike people who start playing Mars and start taking Mars seriously, sometimes they get a bit too like custom, a bit too crazy. But he keeps it very simple, which I think is very, very important as Mars. He knows that it's very important as Mars and Peach. And right now, he's going well. I mean, crazy movements on the platform. But Frenzy answering back. He's trying to go for the jump down here, but he doesn't get the second one. And now it's scary. Now you've got European M2K on the edge. You know, black color. That's the same skin. It's the same game that we've been playing for 20 years. It's the same situation. We've gotten better. But it doesn't change the fact that Mars is scary on the edge.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
nice extra distance on that Obby, not getting hit by the down smash right now. Anything can happen. Actually, forward smash, keeping Frenzy away. Trapped on that platform, falling down now, but the forward once again. That's what Triff is good at. Walling is opening out, actually. So that might be the moment where Frenzy is a bit shaken approaching because of his his last out, but he still goes for the edge, taking it, double jumping, finding the bear, sealing it. That's a 4-0.
4-0, as you said, I think that's very important to mention. Definitely 4-0. It's not like 1-0. It didn't just start. Frenzy has been going through losers like a madman. I mean, like, if you look to the bracket, you can just see, like, okay, he lost to Sharp. You know, rough loss, right? And Sharp played extremely well. But then it's like, the switch turned on, and I'm going to win this tournament, basically. He didn't hesitate 1 second that he's going to win this tournament since he got into losers.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree. I mean, once again, and we're talking about, like, he won 2 games straight up and very decently against a Marth on Final Destination, which is definitely one of the worst situations as a Falco. But right now, look at that, like, he found a grab, missed the punish, and once again, he missed it. Like, Frenzy definitely is not on point on his punish game. And on the other side, Frenzy, defensively speaking, is just aware of anything a Marth can do and what he needs to do.
He's got so much experience. He's such a student of the game. And right now, he's showing us that, as you said, his defense, but defense is just, out of shield. It's your DI, it's your SDI. It's how you're gonna, bake your movement when you try to weave around. And right now, Triff is doing his best, and he manages to do it, I feel like if he would have done forward smash, it would have been, a sweet spot or a crazy tech. I mean, Frenzy is just so focused. I mean, some people talk about the zone. I feel like he's in it right now.
It's definitely in it. Like, I definitely agree on that. But man, that landing laser to have the opening on the previous stock, I'm still shocked. Like, how? In which world can you be so sure that you could land with that specific laser just from above Marth? That was such a blunt laser, but look at that, still making the pressure, still making that extra distance just in case, as soon as he's losing the straight up advantage. Try something with DI there, unfortunately missed it, but unfortunately once again, Triff's punish game lacking there, missing that edge guard, and finding that up smash?
Oh, the reverse! That's the Ronaldo! That's the Ronaldo, and that's crazy that he did that. And as you said, it's like his punish on stage is like actually really good, but is punish off stage like what people think is easy, but it's actually not that easy, especially against someone like Frenzy who's so tricky. It's not right there. It's not just quite right. And now he's waiting on the edge. 0%, 0%. He's going to try to approach. He's going to try something, build double jumps. That could have been scary. Now, he's got a big tipper forward smash. Trying to go for the nair. He's got, that's not the most optimal thing you can do, but still 61%. The next grab is going to hit very, very hard.
This one.
That's great. Now, is he going to be able to finish it? I love the jabs. We haven't been seeing the jab very much from Mars, but it's extremely strong.
Yeah, but that's my GI to just straight up take the edge. Like, seriously, quoi. Frenzy is just so good. It's just so good. But still managed to get the kill finally from Drift. And with a huge margin of advantage, this time with full stock ahead. You needed that. But now still getting some hits here and there. A lot of forward smash to keep Frenzy at bay, which worked a lot. Take care of your landing with the down air. Good work there. The shorten still getting caught afterwards on that jump from the edge. Okay. You're off stage and we might go finally for the first win of Drift in that set.
That's Drift. All right, like Drift, he's been playing for a long time. Yeah. Like any a lot of players, they take fall like that. They're dead mentally. They're like, what am I gonna do? This guy is way too good. I don't have it today. I need to practice more. Drift is like, I've played against Frenzy a lot. I know how good he is. I respect him, but I can also do it. Like I've done that, in my career a lot of times. I've been through the grind. I know what it takes, but I also know what to do when you encounter these kinds of monsters. These people that just wake up like that. And right now, 1-1. Are you not entertained, chat? I mean, is this not the most insane grand finals reset you could have hoped for?
That's the thing, it's like now that's gonna be a stamina battle basically. Because indeed, so he won on Final Destination afterward. That's one of the worst stage for sure. But at some point indeed he went through all the loser bracket. Does he still have juice in his game plan, basically? Well, it seems it does! It seems that's not a problem at all! I'm sorry juice to doubt, my friend!
I think he's got the juice to, execute, and he's got the juice to think about what's gonna happen with that great, read on the jump right there. And that takes a lot of energy. If someone tells you eSport doesn't take energy, just throw him this set right there.
Okay, not tipper this time, oh my god, those angles, seriously. Going for a nice up throw, finding the down air, edge counter, windland jab, going after it. That was clean.
Yeah, that was extremely clean. I mean, we're trying to see, sometimes people say when people pick up a character, it's not that character, it looks a bit bland, but that's Drift's Mars. You can see it. It's Drift's Mars right now. It's not any kind of Mars. Great power shield. I was going to say, we haven't seen a lot of power shields, and that means, Frenzy has been mixing up his laser timing very, very well, right? And especially he shoots them very low, so that's really hard to power shield or impossible. But now we're starting to see a bit more.
Nice reversing of the situation, just straight up, one mistake. It's all it takes. It's all it takes for maybe Drift to take the stock. Unfortunately, missing the last hit, maybe the most important one, allowing Frenzy now to find his own gap, his own route of combo. Unfortunately, not enough. Now that's going to be the first one to get the hit, might get the stock.
Great recovery on Drift's part, though.
Good call. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Not going for after it, but nice forward smash. Nice forward smash.
Sometimes you just gotta do it. I mean, he saw he wanted to approach, good forward smash to the head. You can't be ashamed about using those kind of moves, like Peach's down smash, mouse forward chest, because if it works, it works.
Oh, by the way, for all who were wondering, we all know Peach Drift is Spanish, but indeed his Marth is German. That's it. That's the reason. Don't ask more. We know what we are doing. We got the full team of professional production guy. Yeah. It's just like the Drift Marth is German. That's it, guys. That's it.
It's either that or Caron or Charon is playing in his place. I mean,
Exactly. and I mean, we're talking about the fact that for once we had only one German in top 8. Yeah. There is the second one. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all it is, guys.
Great forward smashing. I mean, when a Falco gets a bit too confident and you think his pressure is free, you just gotta check him. You gotta tell him, okay, I mean, you're cute. I mean, you're moving very well. But what are you gonna do about an insanely active forward launching hitbox like that?
Clean. Tiny jump for backward to avoid the hitbox of the up B. We love to see it. So we'll see if he can manage to do it. Because actually, Triff once again got a big advantage. But all of those forward smash actually just keep completely Frenzy at bay and at respect, forcing him to resync twice of every time he wants to approach the Triff. So we'll see, because right now the one or the other can take an extra point. And actually, if Frenzy does not have it, it might starting to wait on his mental.
Yeah, definitely. And now they're so close in terms of percentage. Now, Frenzy using that top platform, that's very nice, because Mars have a hard time reaching that top platform on Dreamland. You just... you want to be careful, although that's a great read. You still got everything you need. And he knows how to edge guard Mars. As you said, you got Maya, you got McKenzie, you got, you know, in the UK, I don't know, like Aiken, you know, people like that. He's been playing so many Mars. He's been studying the matchup, and you know, he's studying the game so much that some people say, you know, oh, the matchup's impossible.
And there was a nice GI trap also in the end, because like I feel like Triff was waiting maybe for a fair or a nair or a back air or something that set him far away, because that was a GI away. He wasn't expecting at all a down air, I think, because it was too above, up in the air, you know. It would have taken too much time for Frenzy to fall down afterwards on the ground to get a punish, get a tech chase. So I feel like definitely caught him by surprise. But anyway, that's a 2-1 situation for Frenzy now. We are on Fountain of Dreams, a stage where everything gets a lot trickier. Something definitely going on for Triff.
Oh! Sorry for your ears, but goddamn! I mean, some people will probably be like, oh yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna end the combo there. He's gonna get a forward smash, but it's not gonna be a tipper, right? Oh, it's gonna be a tipper. It's gonna be a tipper.
It's like, you know, we talked about the fact that sometimes the punish game of Triff is a bit off, and suddenly he pull out a forward air reverse into F smash tipper. Like, come on.
He might have the stream pulled up, and he's like, oh yeah, Foster and Expo, you think that, huh?
Let me show you what I got.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
And although Triff had a great start in this game, it's still possibly the last game of at least the bracket of the tournament. We still got one more game after one more set after that. That's going to be for tiebreaker. But this is the last. You know, this is who's going to win the tournament.
Who's gonna win the tournament? Indeed, who's gonna win it? And I mean, if Frenzy can take it home, that's gonna be amazing. And I wonder if he can. Again, that's smart. For now, I mean, all of the signals are in green, but you can't count Triff out, as we all say since the beginning. That can be very tough, especially near the edge, and Triff is playing a lot with it, finding a nice backer in Frenzy hand, but still making the pressure, cannot really end it straight up, so he needs to, you know, stop the game sometimes, rely on more defensive laser option, because sometimes he approaches too much, and this is what happens.
And as we said multiple times, not only does Marsh want you to approach, but Triff wants you to approach. Like, Triff thrives on that. And we know he's going to use all the trick that he has in his pocket. That was probably a forward smash right there. Unfortunately, just a little bit of momentum that caught him. And now, a recovery for Frenzy, 126%, 135. He wants some percentage. 14% is not enough right now.
No, indeed. But nice up base this time. Unfortunately, he made a beaten troll, probably to cover a side B, not expecting that up B there, or maybe covering something else afterwards. Anyway, taking an extra distance. Triff on the edge, but not a lot of percent, so it's gonna need a lot of work for Frenzy to manage to take off that stock before he lost his own.
Oh my god, he recovered! I mean, Triff was like, yeah, I think I've got it, but I'm not sure, and now I'm really not sure, and now he's back.
And what a tiny drift, and no fast fall to avoid anything. But there we go, Triff tech chasing a bit, forward smashing. He's forward smashing a lot, like really forcing Frenzy to think about it, and actually that definitely completely changed the path of the whole game. Just those forward smash.
Yeah, because Triff has had a bit. You know, some people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, you just run in shield." That's not as simple. I mean, Triff is gonna be ready for you to run in and like shield. He's gonna grab you at this point. I mean, it's the rock paper scissors, and he's ready to switch it. And right now we got a great combo start. Unfortunately, not gonna get the tech on the top platform. Although Frenzy is fighting back, he gets that down, and he's gonna find the Texas with the shine back here, and that's gonna be close to it if he gets the right lasers. Trying to bit of a tricky movement. He's got the get-up attack, the best attack in the game. Although Triff is on the edge now, and he's gonna wait there as long as he can.
Oh yeah, he will. I mean, still got 4 minutes on the clock, basically. And remember, like the the counter of the ledge situation, it's only like in a row. So at any point in time, you can just like, you know, slow down a bit of the game as we mentioned and just get back at it afterwards and do it again after. Anyway, still trying to make the pressure, finding the nair, but a lot of person on Frenzy afterwards, you know? Like, Mars struggled to kill his opponent at high percent, but we're talking about very high percent there, 170, it's a damn lot. So at any point in time, look at that, one hit is off stage, and afterwards it's Falco against 5 to come back on stage. But look at that, Ledge Dash shining back here, and there we go, we got the stock, last stock.
Oh my god, that forward there was so much percent. 205% is like so close to even killing with a tipper forward there. And now, unfortunately, not gonna get that third hit, but that tech chase on the platform is gonna be it. He survived to like 220. That's insane.
Yeah.
Who said Falco dies early against Mars?
Who said that?
Who said it? Was it someone in the chat? I'm looking at you.
And certainly Funka.
Ah, Funka.
We all know.
I'm sure you all heard how he was a very neutral, very objective commentator.
Especially during the Falco against Floaties. Especially during those matches. Obviously, shout out to Funka who took the mic just earlier, but that was super fun.
Yeah, and if you want to check them out, there was the Twitter earlier, and they commentate. The commentary is great, and I think they're doing very, very well for Melee.
Oh, they're amazing.
But right now, we said it was going to be probably the last game. Now it's obviously the last game. No matter what happens, it's you're one move away from checkmate. Everyone is looking at it. One more mistake is going to steal it.
But that's going to be on Frenzy counterpick. So we've seen the fact that on Dreamland, it was super close. Like, it wasn't a straight-up win, even if it was on the Frenzy counterpick. So for sure, like, as we mentioned, like, something changed into the Triff game plan. I do think that the forward smash that he throws from time to time to stop Frenzy from attacking definitely helps a lot, creating some Texas situation, Texas scenario, forcing Frenzy at being defensive a bit more, where Triff loves it, actually.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see, in any case, we're finishing that set, ladies and gentlemen, on Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium. So it's like, now that Pokemon Stadium is frozen, it's like mini FD, right? It's like FD, but a little bit worse for Moth. But I know, you know, I'm sure Frenzy knows everything he has to do to win that set. But right now...
Not me. Like just that opening.
Yeah.
Triff was waiting under the platform and he just made that step. He made one step, that extra distance, as we mentioned since earlier, to avoid the bear and to get the opening and the kill. That's Triff for you. 1-1 Triff.
Yeah, I mean, I've never played against Triff's Mars, but I don't want to play against him soon now. Because everything he does with his speech, he just does it faster with Mars, and it's extremely scary. And now he's trying to ice him out. I don't know, we're probably already at 15, 20 ledge grabs. He's probably going... I know he's counting.
He's definitely playing on the mind of Frenzy, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's like, you're too hot, you're way too hot, you're a Spacies, a Falco player, you're too hot, I'm gonna cool you down by just, like, waiting there. But that counter, ladies and gentlemen, will be straight up punished with a strong forward smash. This is for all your camp on the edge.
Oh no! But now it's Triff being taken over. Have you ever seen Frenzy don't like that middle of the match? No, you haven't, because usually Frenzy keeps his emotion to himself. But he's there. He's mad, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna camp me on the edge. You want to do the M2K? Oh, I'm gonna jag off you. I'm just gonna turn in the middle of the match.
You wanna do me like that? Okay, fine. Fine, I'm gonna show you how it goes. There we go, game with the side B, we're taking that. Definitely a big relief for Frenzy. Now you're gonna grab up a lot of damage. It's like, you know what, Triff? Now you need to approach. Now you need to close up the distance. I will roll back every single time and throw laser. I do not care until you kill me. It did touch the ground. Got the double jump again. Nice angle. Still surviving because, as we said, wonderful to get the kill.
It's very, very cute. Another thing that M2K does a lot, they used to do a lot, was like use that up B to like catch those very, very high, launchers, and it worked very, very well. Now, 84%, but it doesn't matter that much right now, because we know Triff is like, I need to get back to my advantage. I want to take a stock, and I'm not gonna be. He's not gonna throw out. He's not gonna throw out any aerial when coming down, because he wants to be as neutral as possible, get that that advantage. But now the advantage is hard to get since Frenzy has 2 stock, Triff only 1 stock. 11%. Every percent is gonna feel harder and harder for Triff to do that comeback.
Yeah, but he got the grab though. He got the grab, so he can't take the stock just straight up. Double jumping away though. Still surviving a little bit more. Can he take that now? Look at that. Orido's gonna push it, just staying in the middle now, waiting for Frenzy to make a mistake, trying to close up a bit of the distance, showing his back. Okay, I know I can approach. There won't be any shield grab for that. Managing to still build up a bit of percent with all of those lasers once again, locking him down on the ground. But Triff with all of those movements.
Yeah, and I like where Frenzy's at right now. I mean, he's not scared to laser in the corner, which is like, everyone would say, oh, it's insane. But if he feels confident doing it right now, you better do it. You better trust yourself, Frenzy.
I mean, once again, just like playing with the mind of Triff. Okay, play with me in the edge. I'm gonna play with the lasers now. No problem for that. I'm gonna do you like that. And there we go. Maybe that edge guard. Definitely Triff trapped on the edge. That can be the last situation, but he will go for the grab. Finding the nair afterwards. Can he get the kill? Not quite yet. Oh, that gangsta there though. A bit too much,
A bit too much, yeah. I mean, you try to be a bit too much Jagoff right there. You know, the taunt is fine, the gangster laser. You're still in grand finals. Last set, he's in the corner. It's very scary. Triff has got the opportunity. He doesn't get the second jab though. He doesn't go for it. The roll towards Triff. He's crazy. He's insane. He's scared. Every player is gonna be a bit more spaghetti now.
A lot of roll, finding the grab. Finally, Triff did not swing his sword to just look for the grab that he found. Finding the forward smash deeper, not going to kill, but the tech on the door! That tech was everything! If he needed one thing in the entire set, that was that specific tech. He's big, he's red, his feet sticked out of the bed! Frenzy, it's coming home!
It's coming home.
Oh,
it's coming home. It's coming. It's not 3 lions on the shirts. It's 3 birds on the shirt for Frenzy right now. He bring it back home. I hope he popped off as hard as we did, because he deserves it. Triff, bring him to the last stock, to the last moment possible of the tournament. There wasn't anything after that. There wasn't anything, and he managed to take it.
Like everything happened definitely as a nail beater, if it's what that's the expression is. Yeah. Like everything could happen on that last stock. Like Frenzy went like it could have get gimped in the end. If the side B did not take the stock, maybe also it would have go another way for sure. I mean, with a lot of if we can redo the whole match, the whole set, the whole world basically, but definitely. After like such a convincing first grand final, 3-0 brutal, suddenly Triff just woke up from his sleep and just suddenly became to be such a strong opponent, such a strong challenger to stop that Falco. But Frenzy is still managing to get the W. Good freaking Lord. GG. Oh!
Congratulations to Frenzy. Congratulations to Triff for doing so well with his Mars. He played Mars, he played Falco. I don't know if he played anything else during the tournament. But I mean, such a strong willpower to be like, okay, I got 3-0'd in first set of grand finals. I'm still going to try to bring him back.
Indeed.
And congratulations to both of these players. How many points that Frenzy had? He had like 480 like already, and he was like 100 points ahead of everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's already 100 points more.
It's
like,
it's
far
easily
ahead.
just like I'm far.
And by the way,
just looking at everyone from the top.
Like talking about points, that was, ladies and gentlemen, the last open qualifier for the same event. Now every players gathered that point, so we got all of the players. So I'm gonna tell you real quick all of the players that has been qualified for the finals that will happen between the 5th and the 7th of November. We're gonna have Frenzy, Triff, Ice, Pipsqueak, Kinzo, Levingi, Leffen, Professor Pro, Medi, Mint, Skullbro, Nikki, Maye, Jaraidin, Solo Battle, and the last player. But the last one is undecided yet.
It's not decided. It's gonna be Rix, the Fox hailing from Germany, versus Sharp, the Pitch hailing from the godland of melee players, Sweden.
But why that, Explo?
Why that? Because they're tied in points, is what I've heard. It's a tiebreaker for the 16th place. I hope you're ready. I hope you're still here to see that amazing set. Rix has been doing great. Has done really good in this tournament. He even was there yesterday to help us with a combo commentary, which he didn't have to do, but still did at the last minute. A great person. And
basically, ladies and gentlemen, it was like, okay, we've seen a great set. It was like a show match, you know, like that grand final.
Yeah,
that
it was
tournament.
fine, right? But
I
like,
mean, you know, it's about just, you know, a bit of cash prize, a bit of honor, a bit of seeding maybe for the final event. But this is what matters. That last game is do or die situation. One of those two players won't be able at all to participate into the final tournament, the final top 16 invitational of the same circuit. One will be out of it and the other will take the spot. So it's the most important set of the whole tournament, and it's happening right now. Now.
Right before your very eyes. Yeah, we're starting to have a bit of, you know, the throat is getting a bit,
No,
rough.
it's not. It's not dry. It's not dry
Not at all.
I mean, with everything we just saw, it is not dry. It is hot as hell. I can tell you that. Just my English is garbage sometimes. That happened, you know.
Yeah, it happens.
The accent comes back, you know, to you, taking your shoulder like, hey, remember?
Remember a few years ago how I was?
Remember how shitty you were in English? You still a bit is, you know? So let me remind you sometimes.
Some would call it flavor. Some would call
That's
it flavor.
Exactly, the flavor.
It's a flavor.
I'm giving it to you.
So we got Rix, as we said, the Fox from Germany, the crazy box Fox, good threat of Kinzo, basically, you know, just like that. They're just like that. And then we've got Shop. Shop, if you didn't hear, has beaten Frenzy this tournament in winners. Just like, you know, just the person that just won the tournament.
But not only Frenzy, if I recall correctly, I think he took another name. I don't have the... No, yes, he took another name.
Yeah,
Because,
I don't know who
he
they...
beat Frenzy. He lost to Jaredin, fell down into losers, but to qualify into top 8, he beat another name. And I don't have it in my mind right now. I'm seeing you going onto the bracket.
I want to look. I want to look.
Because you're amazing at that.
But my phone isn't good enough, unfortunately. I think we're already started. We're gonna see that in the future. Starting on Battlefield, I'm guessing this is a best of 5. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be any other way. In any case, Leffen will absolutely destroy us if it isn't. So we were ready for that.
And he was right to do so.
Yeah, he was right. He's definitely right.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. As we mentioned, thing is like Sharp definitely going like improved a lot because Rix was definitely quite assured to go on to the final of the same, but unfortunately he placed 13th in that tournament where Sharp finished 7th. That was just the gap he needed to actually close up the distance in terms of point. So Sharp definitely surprising everyone there to go that far. So we'll see what's going on, but for now it's Rix who get the lead.
Yeah, Rix has the lead. He's probably like not that happy about his performance in the tournament, right? You know, Rix is a person that's pretty hard on himself, and 13th is not good enough. So he's like, I want to be there. I want to be at that invitationals. I want to be at those finals. I want to show how good I am.
Yeah, and I mean, like, once again, like Germany is straight up one of the best, if not the best country of Smash right now in Europe, to be fair. So it would be amazing actually to have another German to show everyone like how good Germany is.
And right now it's very close though. We got a tech chase on the platform. Let's see what Sharp does to continue that. It's not going to happen. Now we got Rix getting the grab. Unfortunately, not getting that up air. And
that was Levingi.
Oh, just Levingi, you know?
Beat Levingi to go into top 8. I knew that was a big name.
The Falco Slayer?
The Falco Slayer.
The
Maybe.
Falco Slayer.
The Falco Slayer indeed.
Alright.
Fortunately for Kinzo, Sharp wasn't in his bracket.
Yeah. Kinzo probably happy about that.
Alright. Okay, good call there.
So we had a bit of an advantage for Rix, but Sharp is not here to joke around. They've probably been, you know, grinding and practicing and keeping themselves warm for that set. They're using the edge to an advantage, which is scary as Peach.
Indeed. Waiting a bit, nice down smash there. Oh, okay. That's Rix also. Rix is very good against, like, that's kind of Kinzo and Rix. Like, they're very good with their spaces, with their controller. Obviously, they're super technical, but they're also super good at playing around the hitbox of the floaties. They're not the kind of spaces that will fall down onto some trap. Basically, you need to provoke them, you need to go at them, because they will just move around you and find those kind of openings. So for sure Rix will be ready for that, but Sharp also definitely aware of what's happening, because on how he catch that jump, unfortunately won't be enough to get the kill.
Yeah, it won't be just enough. A little bit of an overextension right there. Although great to like take the down air 5 times, because if he took it like one last time, even with a great DI, it would have been the end of him.
It would have been.
So definitely a great awareness. So now if you think down smash has no counterplay, you can practice that. And Chop keeping the advantage. I don't know what ist means, but I'm guessing this is the crew, or like their sometimes a crew of friends, but they're representing right now.
Already a one-stack situation for the first game, and I mean that kind of game you do not want to let the other win the first, because that's gonna be a counter pick advantage, and especially in that game where anything can goes both ways, you really want to keep you open in the way it is, but you're jumping onto that down smash. That's a lot of damage, my guy. That could be really dangerous for you. Look at that. Chop is waiting, suddenly jumping at you with that dash attack, going for it. Not quite yet to push you off stage. Rix with the nicest of the eyes.
Yeah, and Rix isn't scared to like face like head on. Do not face head on. Rix, you're gonna make me have a heart attack. Please stop that. Do not face head on. A lot of foxes will like turn their backs to Peach. Unfortunately, will turn their backs to Peach when Peach starts to face them, because the back air is very strong at like contesting what Peach does. But you also open up yourself to different options. So yeah, a strong start for Rix, but then taken over by Sharp as it went on. And I think Sharp definitely has the like mental advantage right now. Although it's interesting, they chose Battlefield, which is like foxes will not usually go to Battlefield as starter now, because like if they're playing against a floaty, because they're like, oh yeah, we don't like the edge. But I guess he wants to get it out of the way.
It might be like. We'll see. We'll see. I'm really like open to anything that will happen on screen, basically, because I don't know well too much of those two players, what they got in their mind, what they want to pull out to show us off, basically. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what kind of upline we're gonna have. Obviously, Pokemon Stadium for the Fox, but as we mentioned, like Sharp taking the first game is actually huge. It's still an upset, by the way, because like once again, I need to say it again to repeat it, but it is because Sharp got such an insane run by beating both Levingi and Frenzy to get the chance, the shot at actually tie-breaking with Rix and taking the lead. But so taking the first game for themselves, it's just amazingly, surprisingly good for them. So now, Rix being game obviously into a squad pick, Pokemon Stadium taking the lead, but that's history right there.
Yeah, that's definitely history, and I can't even imagine being Rix and just starting to see like Sharp being everyone. Like, wait a minute, this person is very, very close to me. Wait, no, stop winning! And right now they're duking it out. Of course, I mean it's Rix counter pick, so he should be winning. And right now he's doing not an up air, not gonna kill. But that was extremely technical. Such a great understanding of how Peach wants to recover from Rix.
Yeah, that was nasty for sure. Good nair. Waiting a bit. Nice pressure. Can he get it afterwards? Still following them, keeping track of that retreating flow, falling down with the bear, and there we go. That's a 2-stock to 4.
All right, and like now Rix is like, hey, I'm probably not going to approach that much because I've got the advantage.
Oh no!
Non, c'est dur ça. That's tough because Sharp had such a great first game. They showed like how well they can do against Fox, which is not an easy matchup as you can imagine. And now having that such a deficit, that's hard. Although they're doing great, a lot of down smashes that are hitting properly, very well placed.
Indeed.
Great tech chase. They've been going for that. They've been keeping that combo going for a while. Although now Rix gets a bit more advantage. Great power shield. Tries to get on the platform. Gets the stock. Ooh, a little bit of honoring Armada with that great turnip.
Yeah, that was perfect. That's like often the spaces are ready to avoid the lasers and putting them in the real good spot. Wonderful plays. getting the W, it's a 1-1 situation. But yeah, those spaces are really good at putting themselves in a weird spot to not let Falco shoot his lasers, basically. Okay, they're good at avoiding the needle sometimes of Sheik, but the turnip of Peach is such a weird science that they always took them straight up.
It's the kind of thing where you have to play Peach to understand it, right? You gotta understand those trajectories because they're very interesting to say the least. Right now we're going on FOD. Great stage! Great stage for Peach, but not against Rix, apparently.
I can tell that all of that water on Fountain of Dreams is the tears of that Peach player losing his stock, especially on that strong up smash. My god, that was so brutal.
Extremely brutal, but now Sharp are doing their best to make that set close because they saw what happened when they let Rix get a bit too much advantage, like 2-stock advantage. It just goes to absolute, shit. Like I don't want to be rude, but it's what it goes. And Rix definitely playing on momentum as a classic Spacies player.
Indeed. Good pressure, waiting a bit. Then they are jumping, double jumping to force something happening from Sharp, and already putting him off stage again in the wait. Forcing the roll, not reacting to it quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, next time it's definitely going to be an up smash there.
Oh yeah, for sure. You bet. You bet there will be an up smash.
And now Sharp tried to get as much advantage as possible from that tech chase on the platform situation. Couldn't just quite get a great DI on the Rix spot. Now Rix 60%, 124%. He gets the confirms he has on the up smash. It's insane.
Clean. I mean, she knows what to look for to get the kill, basically. Yeah. Sometimes a nair, sometimes a fair, sometimes a jab. She knows. She just knows. But Sharp knows something else, and that the crouch down smash. Obviously, if you approach too much into the nair, I'm gonna straight up smash you with a down smash.
Again, I mean, he's using those nairs maybe and those back airs maybe a bit too deliberately at low percent. That's something you got to be aware of.
There was an up smash on the roll.
The up smash was there, yeah. And now the next one is going to be a stronger up smash, so that's going to kill. 124%. We know he's going to look for that jab up smash. He's going to look for that down tilt up air, something like that. I mean, it's probably not going to convert at that percentage, but he's going to be looking for those safe but very rewarding options.
Yeah, and Sharp making a great job actually at going onto the guard of the Fox, finding that up smash, killing him on the wrong side maybe, but still killing him, but killing them. But yeah, for sure, like Sharp is very good at entering that area of action on the Fox. Like, honestly, Rix is playing a lot. Sometimes, staying on the ground when Sharp is on the platform, staying on the platform when Sharp is on the ground, like, really making it hard. But Sharp is doing an amazing job at finding those openings. And also, Rix is not really good at avoiding the crouching. I need to say it. He took a lot of it.
Yeah, he's good at DIing it, that's for sure, because he's probably used to taking it if we're seeing so many of them right now. Definitely something he can take from this set, but he's still winning in terms of percentage. As I said, that the platform mess up Peach, and you picked FOD and it bites you in the butt. Like,
that was super interesting though, because I do think Sharp was ready to crouch cancel again, potentially in air, but that was a strong back air. Because he didn't do, often like the Fox want to approach with those nairs, like early ones and then fall down on you. Yeah. But this time, like, he jumped, do nothing, and straight up before landing, made that strong back air, all power to, I think, enable the fact that Peach can crouch cancel, like disabling it.
Yeah, it was a bait. It was definitely a bait. It's like, oh, you're gonna keep down smashing? Yeah, try to then smash that.
Exactly, and then up smashing tech chase scenarios because he crouches and he was on the ground, basically. They were on the ground.
That's a really interesting recovery. Sharp was not ready for that. We know Peach has to commit to edge guarding, and he understands that very well.
So that's already a 2-1 situation for Rix. We're on Final Destination. Joli ça. Classic counterpick for Peach. Obviously, chain grabs, good kill potential, less platform to nerf the mobility of the Fox, basically with less platform. So obviously, it's a classic counterpick. We'll see if they will manage to close up the games, because at any point in time, that can be the last game and then can be the W for Rix.
That can exactly do, and it can be truly the last game on this stream of the tournament. because even after that, you shouldn't go anywhere. We're going to talk about that later. Right now, we're focused on the game. 3-stock to 3-stock. It's Final Destination, and it's Peach's love affair with the chain grabs.
Oh, trap there. Oh, you wanna die in my dare? No. Oh my god! He get hit! So Sakurai combo! Please nerf this! Oh my god!
Yes, Sakurai coming in a bit early. We know that Fifth of October is gonna be there to reveal more things, but he came just for melee right now to get Rix that crazy Sakurai angle up B into up air. And Rix using the lasers as much as he can. We haven't seen much lasers, but he's using them very well now.
Oh, avoiding also the turnip wonderfully, but Sharp already ready to just take the edge straight up after to get the kill. What a sniper, honestly. I love that play. Yeah. And now Rix is playing, as you said, with his meat, basically, baiting for it to approach, waiting a bit to a defensive option, nothing, grab, up throw, up air.
On the edge, especially on the right side, those roll-ins have been read so freaking hard by Rix. That's what has been netting him so much mileage. But now the mix up on the DIs with the up air, and he's looking for an edge guard. They're looking for an edge guard. They're gonna grab the edge. It's not gonna be quite enough. They're gonna try to grab. Gonna be punished for that. 55% already. It's looking grim for Sharp.
Can he go on to that last event? Remember, that's a qualifying match. Actually, that's the most important thing to know today. Everything will happen now. Which one of the two will be dead? The smash DI, not quite yet. Sharp still hanging out there, still living, getting that turning, maybe that edge guard. Yes, they do.
That's the first sweet spot that he's missed in the entire set. Maybe showing some side of pressure, some side of stress on the side of Rix. 120%. There's a lot that's gonna kill. We know how good Rix is at those punishes, but a great DI from Sharp, and now to get an edge guard situation from Rix.
Yeah, not quite yet. We all know what can happen with a grab, with a down smash, I mean anything, but we also all know what can happen with a drill, with a shine, with a nair, maybe good DI. Sharp is still living right now, still surviving, still hanging out there. But control! Obviously he read that for the 5th time in a row, he read that roll, punishing him with that up smash. Good lord! Rix saving his spot, still qualifying for the top 16 final invitational of the SAME European circuit.
Congratulations to
Oh
Rix.
la la!
Those rolls were basically what made that set possible to be won from Rix. Once he understood that Sharp loved, and it's normal, as a Peach player, you don't have many options in the corner like that. Like, you got to use those rolls, but just one too many roll-ins is going to seal that faith. Congratulations to Rix for making it in. Congratulations to Sharp for having such a crazy bracket and then being able to play at this kind of level at the end. I mean, it's getting late, right? Like, we can't congratulate Sharp enough, even if we know that it's going to be hard for them to handle that loss.
Like, I mean, and once again, like, beating up Levingi, beating up Frenzy, like he went far. They went far to go to during that tournament, like saving that potential tiebreaker, saving that potential spot. Doesn't happen this time, but what about the next time?
What about the next time? Because I know Sharp has got that competitive mindset. They're gonna be grinding. They're gonna be like, okay, well, Triff, maybe if you don't want to, you want to play Mars, I'll play Peach.
Exactly. Yeah. So once again, we see that was the last online event, the last qualifier for the final of the SAME circuit that will happen on the 5th to 7th of November. So it's coming up real soon. Obviously, we're gonna see all of the top 8 crew battle, the top 8 doubles also, and obviously the top 16 singles. Just a quick reminder, but the team winning the double tournament will be straight up flown to Hair 6, the return of one of the best tournaments in Europe, if not the best.
I mean, I know you've been to every air except the first one.
Exactly.
I've been to every air except the first one. Once you start, you can't stop.
You can't.
It's
just straight up.
It's like Melee. Once you start, you can't stop, and it's thanks to Cone.
And even when you are retired to Melee, you still go to Hair.
There's people like Shloka, who's been playing since like 2004. He lives like on the American continent. He still comes to Air.
Yeah, it's like crazy. But anyway, and obviously the top 16 players, the winner would be flown straight up to Smash Summit 13, which is completely amazing to know that we'll have for sure another player from Europe going in. As Pipsqueak is already confirmed to go there, we suppose maybe Leffen should also. We don't know. We speculating right now, okay? But we're gonna have probably a new European player going there, which is completely amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, we have so many people to thank for that. Because I mean, it was a crazy year. Yeah, we had to handle that year very differently from what we used to do.
Indeed.
We had to adapt a lot. And when I'm saying adapting, it's not only the TOs, it's not only the players, it's not the commentators, it's everyone had to adapt, everyone had to chip in. And, without the help of all the sponsors, like, for example, the channel you're watching right now, Beyond the Summit. Without Beyond the Summit, you're not seeing this, and you're not seeing, and maybe you have not heard of Melee before this year. Without Beyond the Summit, you haven't heard of it. So thank you so much, BTS Smash. First stream, second stream, third stream. They're just letting us do whatever we want, which is amazing.
Especially on BTS Smash.
Especially on
especially today, especially this weekend.
Especially after the stream.
Because the event is not done yet. We're gonna have a lot of action tonight on BTS Smash 3. But I think you're not done of what you were saying.
What?
You were saying some stuff, and like I said, you weren't done. So
we got a lot of people to thank
for the thanks. Exactly.
Yeah,
Go
we've
for it,
got
mates.
for example, Cone with his company Cone's Academy. I mean, I've cited Cone's Academy's speech so many times. Sometimes I have dreams about it, and I just wake up like, oh, did I forget something about Cone's Academy? But yeah, Cone's Academy, it's the best €5 you can spend, and I'm gonna focus on those €5 because you go to patreon.com/Cone's Academy. You just sign up for the content tier, and you have access to now 250 VODs of coaching. And that's basically the best you can get, and not from random player from Europe. It's it's people on the level of Triff. It's Rick, it's Red, it's Nikki, it's Ice. It's people like that. It's
basically people that made that top 16 international.
So, and it's
those person.
And you might think, oh yeah, but it's coaching, so it's really expensive. I know. You take a guitar class, and it's like €50 a pop, right? Now, no, you get as cheap as €10. And the highest for the Europeans is highest, and it's only €35. I mean, if you've got some money burning a hole in your pocket, please spend it on Cone's Academy.
Instead of go and buy your kebab, your junk food.
Yeah, we see you.
We all know you. We all know you. Instead of buy your junk food, pay a teacher.
Yeah.
Get some class.
This is basically the best money you can spend if you want to get better at Melee. Go to Cone's Academy. Yeah. And even better than that, there's also a league that they have where you can participate in if you chip in a little bit more. And maybe you're like, oh, I want to learn commentary. Yeah, Foster's here. If you want to oh, I want to learn how to mod a controller. Yeah, Pasha Kamak's here. So just go to Cons Academy. Just go to patreon.com/Cons Academy.
It's more than a game.
More than a game. More than a tournament. More than a game.
More than a class.
And I think we have another big sponsor to thank.
Obviously, the Poilon software, ladies and gentlemen. So it's gonna be with a lot of pride that we're gonna talk about that, obviously, because they help a lot of different SAME events, even got their own. But Poilon software also sponsoring a lot of players, as Nikki that create content now, as Pipsqueak, as Triff, as I forgot one last.
I thought Pipsqueak, Triff, Nikki. There's one more, right? I know Raul isn't technically. I know Raul is half sponsor.
I want to say Mackenzie, but Mackenzie, we never know when Mackenzie plays or not. But anyway, we don't care about that. Not the most important part. It's they got a lot of players, but most likely helps a ton with creating a lot of different events, invitational.
Charlon, I think was also. I don't know. Maybe.
They got so many players, so I'm completely not aware of that. But nonetheless, they help a lot. You can definitely also support them by buying jersey.
Yeah.
Also,
the jerseys. I mean, if you've seen Nikki or Pipsqueak play on stream, or you haven't had Triff's camera, but Nikki or Pipsqueak play on stream, you've seen the top of the jerseys. You're like, oh, that looks cool. Go ahead and go. Probably problemsoftware.com. I would imagine. ProdonEsport.com, and you can get those jerseys, and they look amazing. They're like custom to like be teamed after the players.
Straight up, you go back onto the what we watch la, the stream, okay, and you look one time at the camera of Pipsqueak.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Such quality, I felt them in my hands. They're not like those cheap esport jerseys that they're like, oh yeah, it's very high quality, but they get a lot of money on it. They spend that money on it. It's very comfortable. The players wouldn't be wearing them if they weren't comfortable. They're really cool. I really like the Thrift one with like the casa, with the reference to the tag, the peaches, dash attacking, or the green theme. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's personalized around the players, so for sure it's amazing. Anyway, big shout out to Pound Software to help everything involved toward the same circuit. And obviously, if we say that, we need to thank also both Smash Europe and Air to help also for the whole organization of that whole circuit. Obviously, Smash Europe being that organization working toward Smash in Europe, as the name involved too. So obviously, thanks to all of them, thanks to all the TOs from the whole circuit, because like there was an event a month every single time. So it's gonna be tough to thank all of the TOs, but there's a lot of people goddamn involved in that. So thanks to all of the TOs from all of the countries in Europe, basically nearly, to give us the best Super Smash Brothers Melee possible in Europe during the year.
Definitely, and I want to also think, like, I don't think we mentioned them enough. The Smash Sisters Crew and the European Women of Smash have been, doing their best to be, as present as possible. We've got, 3 Smash Sisters Crew battle this year. There's, the European Women of Smash. It's a monthly event, and they help make the community a more inclusive, a more safer community, because the gaming community has been, very male oriented, and you've got, women identifying or non-binary people who have sometimes felt maybe a bit left on the side, or maybe not treated equal. And with how much they've worked to, push that, inclusivity, and, everyone is welcome how they are, I think it has changed mentalities to the greater good. And I'm very confident that when offline events return eventually, it's going to be better for everyone. Everyone is going to be more comfortable with, going to tournaments and stuff like that. So I can't thank them enough.
Let's go. Thanks to all of that. Thanks to all of them. There's also an iOpen conference pretty soon. That's
please.
Also talking about that.
Organized.
But ladies and gentlemen, obviously thanks to all of you for watching that event. That's all of the event of the circuit. But you know what? The show is not done yet. If you want to keep track of what's gonna happen on La Bagarre, jump straight up into the BTS Smash 3, because there's a camera into the TO house, basically that house, okay, where everything was handled. There was a donation, multiple donation goal. Thanks to all of you, by the way, that who donated. You can still donate toward the goal. Let's be sincere. As in France, we do not have the possibility, like from the law, it's like you cannot. It's impossible to organize tournament online with entry fee. Everything obviously is from their very own pocket to create that event, create the cash prize and stuff like that, all the artistic direction and stuff. So if you want to help all of the TOs and people involving into La Bagarre, you can consider maybe donating a few to La Bagarre. And for that, go on to PTS Smash 3. You got all of the information, and you're gonna have some wonderful events happening tonight. One, which is a match between both of us while commentating our own game.
Yeah, if you remember Homemade Waffles doing that, back in the days, that's what's going to happen. I'm really looking forward to that. Well, last time I checked, it was €425, which is already insane, but we need more. Can you go, please, on Smash.gg?
They got merch.
Yeah, du merch. If you go to Smash.gg/tournament/Bagarre, BAGARRE, and you go see the cap, the hoodie, the shirts, designed by the wonderful Theo Dier Ferre, who is an animator. So, he works actually in that industry. And it looks amazing. I wish we could show it right now on stream.
We do not have. I'm so sad. I wanted to have one.
Yeah.
Take a look at the shop. Let's meet all of us at BTS Smash 3. Ladies and gents, thanks to all of you. And see you tonight. Or let's meet up at the beginning of November. Cheers, guys. That's all. Get there.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the back here.
Going in here, I believe. You didn't just prove out it only by just getting absolutely ridiculous.
Get there. Take up. Take trap. It's over.
A little bit of flavor in the end here.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the SAME circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak. Imagine. Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome.